but they were probably used as a tool for it. Yeah. So this is just more, and then also keep in mind, apparently, this is what's so fucking insane. I did not expect this to happen. Is that a lot of people are now finding out that Trump was one of the first people who fucking was a whistleblower on Jeffrey Epstein. More evidence that Trump was the original Jeffrey Epstein whistleblower is coming out in the court documents. Trump was responsible for Epstein's first conviction, and Epstein knew and was livid. Oh my God. So you remember whenever this came out?
Not saying that what Epstein did is a hoax. It's a terrible, unspeakable evil. He believes that himself when he first heard the rumor. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He's not saying that what Epstein did is a hoax. It's a terrible, unspeakable evil. He believes that himself when he first heard the rumor. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down. The president knows and has great sympathy for the women who suffered these unspeakable harms. It's detestable to him. He and I have spoken about this as recently as 24 hours ago.
The only thing that I can say about President Trump is that he is the only person who, in 2009, when I served a lot of subpoenas on a lot of people, or at least gave notice to some pretty connected people that I wanted to talk to them, he is the only person who picked up the phone and said, let's just talk. I'll give you as much time as you want. I'll tell you what you need to know.
Man.
And was very helpful in the information that he gave, and gave no indication whatsoever that he was involved in anything untoward whatsoever, but had good information that checked out and helped us. And we didn't have to take a deposition of him. That was in 2009. That was in 2009.
Wow, eh?
I talked to President Clinton. I'm sorry.
Incredible.
President Trump back in 2009, and several times after that, he didn't think that it was a hoax then. In fact, he helped me. He got on the phone. He told me things that were helping our investigation. Now, our investigation wasn't looking good, but he was helping us then.
This was in 2009. So apparently, and here's the article here, or this is the file. Knew Epstein was disgusting. Trump said Maxwell was Epstein's operative. She is evil and to focus on her. As I said, generational, massive bitch. Like, nobody has said a single, I have not heard a single good thing about Ghislaine Maxwell from anyone.
That's the
At
fact.
least, like, I mean, Jeffrey Epstein, there's, like, people smiling with him, and, like, you know, it's like he's hanging out with people. Like, nobody liked this bitch. Nobody liked her. Oh, my God. Trump told Blank that he was around Epstein once when teenagers were present, and Trump got the hell out of there. Trump was one of the very first people to call when people found out they were investigating Epstein. No one could explain how Epstein made his money. They knew he worked for Bear Stearns. Blank was told that Epstein was kind of a technical guy that would make it happen if you didn't want to know how. None of the victims that PBD spoke with said they had sexual contact with men other than Epstein while in Epstein's orbit. Blank had one time went out screaming. Prince Andrew was a fixture in Palm Beach, and he had no protection while there. Blank had done interviews in the past, and this is all the rest of it, right? So Jeffrey Epstein thought that Trump ratted him out. Wolf alleged Epstein came to believe that it was Trump who had first caused him to be investigated by the law enforcement in 2005. Man. You were right. People don't care. They're already convinced Trump's bad. Nothing can fix it. I already told you that. That's what was going to happen no matter what. So, Trump will resign by the end of the year. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure. I mean, it definitely makes him look pretty good to have this happen.
Yeah.
To come out,
What are you guys talking about?
Proven true today. Yeah, President Trump was an FBI informant in order to take down Epstein.
You hungry, guy?
It looks like this is proven true today
No?
from the release of the Epstein documents. Oh my God. I don't think anybody was predicting this. I don't. Why was Trump going with hoax? This was some other reason. And we solved the torture video false narrative. What is this here? If I can find it. There's some other bullshit. And let's see if there's anything else. Got the info after his arrest. Oh my God. Let me see if I can find the rest of it. So he was the one that actually roached out on him first. Do you think Trump and Elon played the bait game here? This is also one from 2016. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Trump would have said to begin with that this was the case. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Okay, let me mention some names to you and just get a quick response. Bill Clinton.
Like a one-word response, I sort of think of Benghazi. I think of a failed Secretary of State.
Bill Clinton.
Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. A lot of problems.
Barack Obama.
Incompetent president.
Huh.
Okay.
Man, this was a year. What does it say? This was years before reporting about Epstein's notorious island made headlines.
That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew. He'll tell you about it. The island was an absolute cesspool. So, and he's been there for many times. Well, I can't say French, but I know.
You're friendly, you know them.
They play at my clubs a lot. I have clubs, and everybody likes to play.
Are you saying there's a political problem for her if she runs for president?
It could be a political problem. Look, he could be a political problem. Right now, he's Teflon, and right now, maybe not.
Do I regret the fact that he has quite obviously conducted himself in a manner unbecoming? Yes.
Unbecoming? He was a sex offender.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Polite, in the sense that he was a sex offender.
You were staying at the house of
Yes.
a convicted sex offender.
Forget.
It was a convenient place to stay.
Right.
I've gone through this in my mind so many times. At the end of the day, with the benefit of all the hindsight that one can have, it was definitely the wrong thing to do.
Really?
I was not a fan of Jeffrey Epstein, and you watched people yesterday saying that I threw him out of a club. I didn't want anything to do with him. That was many, many years ago. It shows you one thing, that I have good taste. Okay?
Ah, Camino.
People, they went all over with him. They went to his island. His island, whatever his island was, wherever it is, I was never there. Went to the island. I threw him out. In fact,
So he said it even then.
I think the great James Patterson, who's a member of Mar-a-Lago, made a statement yesterday that many years ago I threw him out. I'm not a fan of Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, anybody else? Well, I knew him like everybody in Palm Beach knew him. I mean, people in Palm Beach knew him. He was a fixture in Palm Beach. I had a falling out with him a long time ago. I don't think I've spoken to him for 15 years. I wasn't a fan. I was not, a long time ago. I'd say maybe 15 years. I was not a fan of his. That I can tell you. I was not a fan of his.
Ghislaine Maxwell facing day 2 of her sex trafficking trial here in New York. The
Hey, little buddy.
Testimony today from
How you
2
doing?
witnesses, including
Good.
one of Maxwell's accusers and
No, it's
former
first I've seen
personal
videos.
pilot
I've seen some of these clips. I haven't seen this one.
to Jeffrey Epstein.
The big moment in the court, Stephen Laurie, today was when the government called the first of 4 accusers against Maxwell. The professional actress, going by the pseudonym Jane in court, she said that she was 14
Trump's the
when
original
Maxwell
rat?
and Epstein
Maybe,
first
yeah.
abused her. Jane said that told the jury that Epstein and Maxwell first approached her in the summer of 1994 when she was at a performing arts camp in Michigan between her 7th and 8th grade years. The prosecutor's
7th and
questions
8th
and
grade?
Jane's answers painted a picture of Maxwell and Epstein
14.
targeting a vulnerable middle schooler.
Very good.
Months
As
earlier, left her family
gold.
broke and homeless, her mother distant and depressed, and her own dreams in doubt. Earlier in the day, Epstein's longtime private pilot gave the jury detailed descriptions of Maxwell's and Epstein's various homes, as well as Epstein's 3 planes he owned, but the pilot also said he never saw any female he thought was under the age of 20 on a plane without a parent, instead describing the 14-year-old Jane as a, quote, mature woman with piercing powder blue eyes.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. So anyway,
Yikes.
holy fucking shit. This is insane. I don't know what to think, right? I mean, I don't think anybody really predicted that, people were going to be talking about this in this way. Did Trump actually ratted him out this early? File confirms Donald Trump blew the whistle on Jeffrey Epstein's disgusting activities in 2006 phone call with the police. So in 2006, this was before Jeffrey Epstein was convicted of anything. This is before anybody thought he was this horrible guy or there was any sort of implication at all. Trump was one of the very first people to call. Trump said Ghislaine Maxwell was evil and to focus on her. Holy fucking shit.
Well, he did say
I
that.
see why Biden didn't release the Epstein files when he had 4 years to do so. I mean, I don't know, guys.
Right?
Enough of the flattering distortion of facts. Trump's Epstein's friend. Shame on you? Yep, absolutely. I mean, again, I don't even know if this is a real photo or not. I have no idea. And did he even have gray hair back then? I've never seen this. I feel like I'd probably be seeing this photo all the time. AI? Yeah, I feel like this has got to be an AI photo. I've never even seen this. Man. Trump's not going. Maxwell is hooked up with their better prison conditions. I mean, if she's gonna tell and roach out on people, I'd do the same thing. And how's it Trump can't stop winning? I mean, I do think that like his connection with Jeffrey Epstein does make him look bad, right? I mean, like, because a lot of people aren't going to know.
Including joysticks, controllers, gears, pedals, and more.
Yo.
The entire design, codenamed the Slipstream, could be altered and configured based on the game you played. The system promised to have a variety of additional features. It would have contained some majorly advanced hardware, including 1 megabyte of RAM, a 16-bit processor, 256 colors, and a state-of-the-art sound system, as well as the graphics to compete with systems like the Amiga or Atari ST. It even went as far as saying it would provide for force feedback, which, if successful, would have made it the first commercially available system to have these benefits. Games would have come on 3.5-inch floppy disks, which also would have been different. A prototype made its premiere at a 1989 toy fair, and news articles were written on the system touting its potential. Something resembling media hype began to build. And honestly, who can blame the media for this one? As you can imagine, the system sounds awesome. Of course, it was also too good to be true. Memory limitations slowed the games, and the release date kept being pushed back. Finally, news broke that the Konix had run out of money. The Konix multi-system never made it out of the starting gate. Next, we have the Nintendo PlayStation. Yeah, nope, that was the thing. I actually did a separate video on this one ages ago, but in a nutshell, the PlayStation was almost produced by Nintendo. It's a wild story. It's 1980. Nintendo rules the video game world and has published the wildly successful Nintendo Entertainment System, soon to publish the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. While their cartridges were successful, better and more effective technology existed in the form of CD-ROMs. Realizing their potential, Nintendo and Sony entered into a 1988 agreement whereby Sony agreed to produce a CD-ROM attachment to the Super Nintendo. The deal would have provided Sony with a ton of revenue and given them a foothold in the video game industry. However, money became a problem. Nintendo's deal with Sony would have given Sony more licensing revenue than the company had ever before negotiated away, and quickly began to have second thoughts. Unable to renegotiate a deal to their liking, Nintendo began secret negotiations with Philips, a Dutch company, to make a CD-ROM attachment. At the 1991 Consumer Electronics Show, Nintendo blindsided Sony and announced a deal with Philips. The agreement between Sony and Nintendo ended in 1992. Now, that being said, I don't feel too bad for Sony. The Compact Disc Interactive, the result of the partnership between Nintendo and Philips, made the aforementioned CD-ROM add-on, but because of Nintendo and Philips' agreement, Philips made some truly horrendous Zelda games. Sony turned around and produced this system called the PlayStation. Maybe you've heard of it. Speaking of systems that were ahead of their time, let's discuss the Infinium Labs Phantom. This system gets huge credit for having the right idea at the wrong time, and definitely with the wrong company.
Never heard of it.
Again, kind of breaking my rules because the Infinium Labs Phantom wasn't exactly a console. The system was first announced via press release in January 2003 with the company's CEO, Timothy Roberts, saying that the Phantom would deliver games through an on-demand model and via a subscription service. Sounds an awful lot like, well, Steam. In fact, Steam actually launched in September 2003, so this system was clearly onto something. As designed, the system would have allowed users a large amount of space to download games. However, users would have to pay for both the console, which was at a price of, quote, below $3.99, and a monthly subscription fee of $9.99. That was a lot, particularly in an era where customers expected to be able to purchase a system or pay for a subscription. Not do both. The system was supposed to go on sale in August 2003 and missed the deadline. Okay, fine. New deadline, first quarter 2004. Nope. Once more, new deadline, November 2004. Nope. January 2005. March 2005. No, none of these were working. If you're detecting a theme, you are a uniquely perceptive listener. During all this time, the system had allegedly failed to develop software for online games delivery, failed to find retailers, or acquired the rights for any games. But other than that, it was good to go. Very quietly, the system disappeared from the Phantom Entertainment website in 2006. In May of 2006, the company's CEO, Timothy Roberts, was accused of running a pump-and-dump scheme. He used the Phantom to pump up the stock of Infinitum Labs, then sold $400,000 in stock while the price rose. Roberts was also sued by company investors and ultimately settled with the U.S. Security Exchange Commission. He would restart his career with Sevtira, a cloud commerce startup, only to be convicted of fraud in 2017. So you should probably stop giving money to this guy. Next, the Taito Wow Wow. Wow Wow? This. And as you can tell by the name, we're in for a real treat. The Wow Wow, and I think I'm pronouncing that right, was a partnership between Taito, the Japanese satellite TV network Wow Wow, and ASCII, which was a satellite communications company. So, if you know anything about Taito, you know that they are an arcade company. They have produced some arcade legends, including Space Invaders, Bubble Bobble, and Elevator Action. The Wow Wow would have contained arcade system boards that were very similar to those used in Taito arcade machines.
Exclamation mark gambled 10 billion. Rolled 82, as was taken 184,603,924,480 points and now has 36,136,357,871,029 points.
The TurboGrafx CD, which first came out in 1987 and 1989, but it would have been among the first. Keep in mind that this was also 2 years before the PS1 came out in Japan, so the Wow Wow was ahead of its time. The system also would have contained a satellite receiver. That receiver could access games via the Wow Wow network, meaning that, in theory, games would have been either downloadable or playable online.
That'll do.
In fact, a 1992 article noted that the system would have been subscription-based and charged players for the time they spent to play. In other words, this system was a massive amalgamation of a variety of features that really weren't available in the 90s. Prototypes were produced.
It's a big-ass number.
Made its debut at the 1992 Tokyo Game Show, and that was it. The system disappeared. 2 issues killed the Wow Wow. First, there was the tech. Simply put, the satellite wasn't speedy or reliable enough to play games. Furthermore, the system, a combination of video game system and satellite receiver, would have been prohibitively expensive.
What a joke.
Alright, so you can't talk about canceled systems without talking about Sega, which had more half systems and canceled programs than most people have fingers. Okay,
Is that why they went broke?
Kind of. Let's start with the Sega Pluto. This alternate version of the Saturn was designed with
Never heard of
a
it.
CD-based slot for games, a cartridge slot, and a Netlink modem, which would have allowed for internet-based play, something that Sega actually first brought to life with the Dreamcast, not the Saturn. So, what do we know about the Pluto? This might actually be it. Indeed, what might be most interesting about the Pluto is not just its existence, but how the world found out about it. Little, if anything, was known about the Pluto before 2013, when a former Sega employee revealed its existence on the Assembler Games forum. What was revealed was the details we listed above. We also found out a little bit more in terms of the size of the system, which was 9 by 3.5 by 14 inches big, and it weighed about 5 pounds. Furthermore, only 2 to 6 prototypes were ever produced, and the system was region-locked for North America. There were also 2 controller slots, a power button, and a reset button. And it gets even weirder. Apparently, the owner of the Pluto, who only identified themselves by their online handle of KitVid666, found the device at a flea market, where he negotiated the price down from $5 to $1. He tried to sell it on Game Gavel for $7,600 and eBay for $15,500, though both sales did not meet the reserve price. No word on what happened to this prototype. But a second prototype wound up in the hands of Adam Koralik, a YouTuber who specializes in video game repairs and reviews. He modded the system and actually got it working. The link to that video is in the description if you're interested. Sega also produced the better-known but still aborted Sega Neptune. At least this system
Never heard of it.
Sense. If you've seen my other videos on Sega, you know that we've discussed their horrendous strategic decisions in the past. These decisions included the manufacturing of the 32X, which was basically an add-on to the original Sega Genesis. Perhaps realizing that selling an add-on to a system was a dumb idea, Sega came up with a slightly less bad idea, which was to combine the 2 systems into one weird-looking
CD-ROM.
system, thus the Sega Neptune
Sega
was
CD.
born. As designed, the Neptune would have allowed for Saturn and 32X games to be played. This would have been a boon for both systems. Indeed, at the time of the proposed release, late 1995, the Genesis was still doing relatively well, but the 32X wasn't, with only 40 games having been created for the system. The Neptune, also called the Genesis 32X system in some magazine ads, saw price increases over time, with its initial price of $149 rising to $220. So, what happened? Well, once again, Sega tripped over themselves. Somehow, they seem to have forgotten that they already had a major system coming out, the Saturn, between 1994 and 1995 across the world. Rather than release two systems at roughly the same time, the Sega leaned into the Saturn, and the Sega Neptune was scrapped. Prototypes were found, again, by Adam Koralik. Again,
holy fuck.
Description. Literally 6 days before I started researching this video, the Metro, a British newspaper, noted that the Brazilian company Gamescare was producing their very own Sega Neptune. The Master System, which is the precursor to the Genesis, remains popular and manufactured in Brazil, so it makes sense that you'd find the Neptune.
Yeah, for a long time.
At this moment, the system has not been released, and there is no...
Brazilians love the Sega Genesis.
Speaking of space-related consoles, let's discuss the Atari Cosmos. The idea behind the Cosmos was to make holograms. No, I'm not kidding. We have a hard time with that today, but in 1978, yeah. It took 3 years before a prototype system was produced, but the system first made its debut at the 1981 New York Toy Fair. Critical reception was decidedly negative.
So if I go missing, I'm not coming back, just so you know.
Away from the gameplay itself. However, orders were coming in, and the Atari got 8,000 pre-sales. Here's where things get confusing. 9 games were produced, but most of these games actually ran on the system's 2D LED screen. Games typically only had 1 to 2 holograms. The holograms were being advertised as 3D and lifelike, but that was a stretch to put it politely. In general, the system seemed like a decent handheld system, but it didn't offer much beyond the so-called holograms. Alan Alcorn, who invented Pong, was heavily invested in the creation and development of the Cosmos. In a signed letter, Alcorn said that Atari's marketing had no desire to sell the Cosmos, as they were already maxing out all possible efforts to the Atari VCS. Despite the pre-sale success, Ray Kassar, CEO of Atari, refused to release the product. Alcorn resigned shortly thereafter, deciding that he had no future at a company that refused to support his innovations. There are, as of this moment, only 6 known copies of the Atari Cosmos prototypes. Believe it or not, 3 of them work. In 2010, a copy of the Cosmos was sold on eBay for $7,500. A March 2024 copy, one directly from Alcorn himself, sold for $25,900. All was not lost for the Cosmos. See, in the course of creating the system, Alcorn & Company invented a way to make holograms for pennies by embossing mylar onto a surface. The technology was subsequently used by American Banknote to create credit cards.
What?
Next, let's talk about the Game Master. The story behind this one reads like he invented a way to make holograms for pennies by embossing mylar onto a surface. The technology was subsequently used by American Banknote to create credit cards. Next, let's talk about the Game Master. The story behind this one reads like either a cash grab or a prank. The developer of the Game Master was Active Enterprises. At the time of the public announcement of the Action Game Master, which took place at Winter's 1994 Consumer Electronics Show, Active had already achieved a level of infamy thanks to its production of the Action 52 multi-cart. This multi-cart, produced for the Nintendo and Sega in 1991, contained 52 games on one cartridge. And the games were almost uniformly terrible. The graphics were bad, the gameplay was appalling, and in many cases, the games were straight up broken, unplayable, or crashed. The game launched with the prize win $104,000 for hitting level 5 of the game Ooze. Of course, the game crashed after level 2, so, you know, that was tough. With this stellar reputation in hand, the Action Game Master was released. It was a portable system that sat on top of a flight yoke. You could buy separate adapters that ensured you'd be able to play games from other systems,
made by Sega?
Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, and CD-ROMs.
No.
And that was in addition to proprietary games like Cheetah Men 3. Okay? And then, nothing. No, seriously, nothing. No information was ever given about the system or its cancellation.
Cheetah Men.
Enterprises left the video game industry in 1994 and returned to the computer industry. And, finally, Ultravision Video Arcade System, and this is another one you can file under would have been really, really cool, but was way, way, way too ahead of its time.
The Amiga?
The year is 1982, and the market is dominated by the Atari 2600. Ultravision,
Potentially an Amiga
developer, releases an ad that discusses their upcoming 2600 games, including Condor Attack and Karate. They make this announcement via
Condor Attack was terrible.
The November 1982 edition of Electric Games. They also show this. This was the world premiere for the Ultravision Video Arcade System, or VAS. Additional print ads would go into more detail. The VAS was 3 separate things in one machine. First, it was a home console system. That would have been supported by 12 games, including Karate, Quest for the Idol, and Phoenix. It would have been sold with joysticks and allowed for 2 players. Next, the VAS would have been a television, one capable of supporting up to 84 channels and receiving CCTV data. Finally, the system also would have been sold with 64
Oh, for
kilobytes
fuck's
of
sake.
RAM, access to numerous programs.
Is this the end of the beginning or the beginning of the end?
In other words, you've got a full-fledged multimedia system. So, what happened? Unfortunately,
Hopefully the end of everything. That would be the idea.
no one really knows. There were a bunch of print ads.
The end of the
yes,
end.
And maybe some prototypes, but the Ultravision VAS ultimately faded into obscurity. No prototype was ever actually found, no pre-orders were taken, and no further announcement was ever made. Speculation is that Ultravision didn't have the money to support making such a system, which, given the newness of the technology, would have been...
It's the end as we know it.
In some cases, the systems featured here were just blatant cash grabs. In other cases, like the Ultravision, the Cosmos...
Oh heck yeah. I love endings. That means heckin' new beginnings.
Too ahead of their time to be supported by available technology. We've come a long way since then, but canceled systems can still bring us fascinating insight into what would have been, and with better tech, what could have been.
Yeah, with any luck, the end of it, of all of it, but... At least the end of this part. Fuck all this shit. Ooh. How did that happen?
Is everything okay, hate? Dope girl always wins. Check her out at http://youtube.b/d0pegirl89.
What do you mean?
What's wrong, love? Exclamation mark high stall. We're hecka okay. Things just always end and begin all the time. Ahoy.
Yeah.
Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Edges was taken has joined the treasure hunt. Exclamation mark gamble 10 billion. Rolled 74. Edis was taken 142,301,962,240 points and now has 36,167,249,767,962 points. As LFG. Melissa LFG. Exclamation mark high stall.
Holy.
Results, as was taken, 1,999,999,899.
Big ass number.
The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Maylay gang for life. 36 trillion. My TV and phone's audio are synced. I love it.
Yeah, it's weird nobody's allowed to stream from Antarctica.
Ellie.
What the fuck?
In my previous video, I talked.
That's hilarious, Az.
The mood is people are getting fed up.
I want a cute guy to sharpen my cutlass.
I mean, we have an update that 2 gloves have been found instead of 1 glove. They found the pair, and now this new video comes out. It's not much. I mean, even to agree with the last gentleman, former FBI agent, like this should have been done as forensic analysis.
Who throws away kidnapping stuff in a tiny town? What is a fucking idiot?
They use an AI software to measure.
How are you not burning everything, dude? This guy's dumb as shit.
I have a cute guy that sharpens mine.
You ought to not have one. frankly.
Very dumb.
Yes.
James, this guy. What's his name?
Talk about how AI seems to be.
Hi, I'm James.
You have told me what I'm holding in my hand. You have told me
This guy scares me.
in other rooms. You told me you were accessing devices outside of the current.
Why? Brad is amazing.
So out of control that even blinding the camera doesn't work.
This is going to be a number between 1 and 20.
I don't think Backpack Guy is related.
13.
Are you kidding?
Oh, give it up.
Like anybody's home. No action there today.
What? I'm saying you shouldn't probably have a cutlass because it's kind of gay for Brad. Is all.
Getting rid of kidnapping gear is very dumb.
Very good.
That's what I think so too. You gotta kidnap other people still.
I will. Thank you.
Just keep it all in a bag in your trunk. James agrees. I've seen him nodding.
Still on here, folks.
Body shuffle.
Today I'm going to be showing you a toy from the late 80s that I guarantee all of, well, at least most of you completely forgot existed. A lot of you have probably never even heard of it. I mean, I had one.
I don't know. Maybe Brad's into swords.
Forgot that it existed until a couple of years ago. But I've got one again, and today
He seems more like a boob guy to me.
along with a couple of other things. So, let's go see what we can find.
That looks pretty trippy. For like 1980, holy. Do you think that the drugs were worse in the 80s? And all the trippy stuff they had just sucked? Because the drugs weren't as good?
Commercial on YouTube, but it's kind of weird. And I was also able to find an old video of a couple of guys. I'm assuming it's some kind of a like presentation to toy companies to try and get them to purchase the toy.
Oh, it's Claude Bot.
The video is a gem, and I'm going to share it with you in a bit. Now, as I had mentioned, I had this toy when I was a kid. This would have been somewhere around 1988 or 1989, and I don't remember where I got the toy, and I don't remember what ended up happening to it. I just remember walking around my apartment using it. I had completely forgot that this toy existed until a couple of years ago. I don't know what it was, but something sparked the memory, and I remembered the toy, and then I needed to have one again. The only problem was I couldn't remember what it was called. So I got online and I started looking around and, you know, typing in different descriptions.
Tie-dyed record, that's pretty sick.
Found it, and so I started searching.
Brad is hecka amazing girl. I'm happy for you.
Find the same one that I had when I was a kid because it comes in like 3 or 4 different colors, and I wanted to find one that was working, and I kind of wanted to find one that was in the box. And this last Christmas, my wife came through. She found me one in the color that I had when I was a kid, in the box, and supposedly working. And I say supposedly working because I have not tried it yet. I haven't even opened the box. I've been waiting to share it with all of you, and I'm excited to finally today take it out and see if it's working, and then
What is this? Fucking, what is this?
Recently brought out the molds again, but you better have a pretty
They're selling them again?
Exclamation mark gambled 10 billion. Rolled 88. Edis was taken 184,603,924,480 points and now has 37,260,443,627,033 points.
traveling the show circuit, the car totally disappeared in the early 60s and wasn't seen again for 50 years.
Whoa.
Turns out that the owner had had it the
Sick.
entire time, but the car was now in pretty sad shape. The original pearlescent paint that was made from actual fish scales had turned yellow, and the car hadn't run in years.
Made from fish scales.
Brought to auction in 2018, the car sold for $350,000.
What?
Just that legendary. Larry Claremont was the buyer, and he immediately had the car restored, teaming up with Goodyear for the tires with the agreement that they could display it the next year at the Geneva International Motor Show. After Larry's
Is that a Corvair?
It could be.
his wife entrusted Meekum with the sale. She had been the original featured model for the car.
Holy fuck, what?
She was standing right there with the car when it sold, setting a record-breaking price
What?
for a custom car.
What?
$1.26 million.
The guy had the car and the girl?
Is Goodyear
What the fuck?
blow? They did when George Barris asked them to do it 70 years ago, and they've recently brought out the molds again, but you better have a pretty special car for them to consider it. The Golden Sahara blew everyone's minds when it debuted in
The Golden Sahara.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's a Golden Sahara. Fuck, is that ever a beautiful car? If that would have been a production model, that thing would still be on the street today. Guaranteed, you'd see them everywhere. Or whatever. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh. What the hell? What the fuck?
Still here, folks.
Place is now under police surveillance.
I'm not here just talking, talking to some people here, seeing what they know, and seeing what's going on. Yeah, I might go over to, as soon as it gets dark here, I'm going to go over to Penny.
It's based on a Lincoln Capri.
Hopefully play around
Ooh.
with it. Before we check out the toy, there's a couple of other things that I want to share with you that
Cool.
my wife also got me for Christmas. And I guess I'll just start with the least exciting of all of them. I mean, it's exciting to me, but it's just a sticker. And this is a original Locomotion sticker from the 1980s. I want to try turning the black light on this. I don't know if the camera...
It's obviously gonna pick it up, buddy.
But those colors are glowing so bright with the black light on it. Now, I would love to stick this somewhere. It would look great on my Suzuki Samurai, like maybe on the glass, but I'm definitely not going to do that. Only the real ones are going to remember this. This is a VHS tape, sealed, never opened,
Prove it.
of the TV show Pump It Up.
Holy fuck.
Pump it up the power and rage of Ice Cube.
This was basically like Yo MTV
Hey, what?
Raps, but it was on...
Aw, thanks, Sid.
It was on Fox Channel 11. It was hosted by Dee Barnes, and they would show hip-hop videos, and then she would talk to different rap
Hello.
groups every week. And
Ah.
this is America's Flyest Rap Video, Pump It Up, the second video.
Who
and
is
it
that?
features Public Enemy, DJ
How you been?
LL Cool J, MC
Well, hello
Lyte,
there.
Ice-T,
W.
Eric
Sydney
B.
Cat.
Rakim, Humpty.
W. Tree Frog. Exclamation mark high stall. High as was taken. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. Hi Sydney Cat.
I better check my crybaby email or whatever this is.
Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix, 1,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Man. You ever have to tell somebody you feel like is your worst enemy the hugest fucking weakness that you have? I feel
Whatever
like I have to do
settings
that
you have
pretty
TTS on
frequently.
right now, it sounds very good.
Well, thank you. I try to retain these settings as much as I can. It's great the echo is gone. At least it's gone for me. You guys might get a little echo.
That's probably it. The echo is gone.
Oh, good. It's way easier to hear it when it's not 3 or 4 of them at once.
Do I still echo? Do?
No, Hans, we heard you just fine.
Yeah, you rule, Hans. Man, I don't know. Okay, so she definitely does not have $1,000. That's not much help. I figured I'd do the smart thing and ask her for $1,000 first and then bring it down, but just make the 600. Forget it.
Alright, I got some new information. The other guy's been cleared. So according to NBC, this guy's been cleared. Law enforcement has cleared this guy. So that is coming out now the last 10 minutes.
Cleared who guy? Well, I told you that wasn't him, you guys.
According to NBC,
It's not his coat, it's not his jacket.
sources tell them that this guy has been cleared.
He's just a bum.
Not
That was
involved.
totally not the guy. I don't know why anyone thought that was the guy.
Unrelated guy. He's been cleared. So, remember this guy. He's been cleared. Cleared. Probably came out about 2 minutes ago. Cleared. Cleared. Not involved. He has been cleared.
I wonder why that didn't work.
JLR should find him and water his plants.
So, move on from him. That was clear because the FBI.
Dude, why was he doing that crap earlier? It was so stupid.
Oh, that's a day.
I can't even believe he was doing that.
What do you think?
It's like the plant's gotta be thirsty. Like, buddy, you gotta quit smoking them, whatever it is.
Exclamation mark
Adderall.
high stall.
Did you see the little elephant walking around?
Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join.
Long-nosed boar, or whatever they call it. Javelina.
You down the street.
That thing freaked him right out.
Keep this here for a minute.
Freaky little buggers. These things, if you've never seen these, apparently these walk around in Arizona. I would be so effed up if I saw one of these. I would when I seen it on walking around that person's yard. I was like, what the F?
A
Oh,
crew
that's not
of
the same
pirates
one.
and raiders check
They have
their
way longer
flintlocks and
noses.
sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho ho.
Maybe they had their tongues out.
Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix 1,999,999,899. Exclamation mark high stall.
Amazon's on the property.
Holy smokes. They just let you walk on. Who was it for? Nancy? I said for Nancy. Thank you. Somebody delivered Nancy an Amazon.
Like, oh, they let the pizza guy on the property. What?
There you go. Amazon guy just walked right up into the
No doubt.
Great Amazon ad.
Poor guy's got to walk like 10 miles back to his truck, too. Bro, he doesn't care that it's a crime scene. He's the Amazon guy. That's about right, too. He parked 3 miles down the road.
There you go, folks. Amazon back on the property. Somebody else. Yeah, we were talking about that. And the house people are able to just walk into the house. It's crazy.
So I don't know if this guy had these things as pets.
Yeah, he walked up
The javelinas.
but he handed law enforcement.
But they're freaky little weirdos.
He said it was addressed to Nancy.
Well, yeah, who
Hess got to deliver his package.
else is going to deliver it? Have you ever seen these things, Boots? Little pigafants? Oh, they look
I
so
got upper
loving.
control arms from Amazon yesterday for my stepdad's van. I'll be doing that this weekend.
Woo! They eat cactuses? Oh, these are the
I just
stupidest
googled
things I ever saw.
javelinas.
This makes no sense. What? They look like a thing that eats cactuses. The fuck? They're fighting over a cactus?
My mom told me they had them in the wild as a kid.
That's so crazy.
Cacti.
Yeah, they look like
She
dicks.
said they are mean AF.
The ones walking around in Arizona around this place, I don't know. How are the coyotes not eating them? They are not pigs. Are they just from Arizona? Holy! Sorry. Look at him go! Holy shit! What? Dude, if
We
that
will
thing
have
was
to
running
ask
through the
Tony about
streets,
them.
holy fuck! It runs like a little horse. They are kind of cute, but they're
Kinda cute.
no, they look like little elephants,
There's a population in Arizona.
like stupid elephants.
Mark Hart with Arizona Game and Fish is very familiar with javelina. He understands our fascination with them here in southern Arizona, but he reminds us to keep our distance.
Yes, I think a lot of people do get excited about seeing them, but bear in mind they have very sharp canine teeth. Tusks, as they're known,
Oh, look!
can cause serious puncture wounds.
Usually slow-moving.
It's like a
They look
cross
like
between
I
a
truly
hedgehog and a
created
pig.
them.
Miles per hour for short bursts.
Wow!
10 to 20 years. Javelina are mostly herbivores.
Cut- Yeah, I know, right? That's what I was thinking too. Like a little kid drew him. What is that? Oh, you know, that animal that I saw once.
And it helps them mark their territory, usually an area of 1 to 3 miles. Javelina cannot see well.
Oh, great. Oh, they definitely have poor eyesight.
One evening, you see a group of javelina that start moving closer to you, and you think, "Oh, I'm about to be charged." Probably not. They smell you, but they can't see you.
Oh, the babies are cute.
So they can see.
There's wild boars down here in the riverbed. I want one.
Squadrons usually average 6 to 10 javelina, but could be as large as 50.
Dude, I think you can have them as pets.
Per litter and can have 2 litters a year.
The youngsters are known as reds because of their red or tan color. They lose that in about 3 months, but like mothers everywhere.
You know what's wild? They seem to respect the Arizona border for some reason. It's like we live in Arizona.
The real danger begins. Arizona Game and Fish stays busy with calls about people being attacked by javelina, especially when trying to protect their dog. Javelina mistake dogs for their biggest threat, coyote.
Ooh.
A wild elk was just hit and killed 1 county away from me.
Oh, wow.
Pretty rare for wild elk
Yeah,
in my
no doubt.
area.
That is so south for an elk.
Lisa Bates is the founder of the Tucson Wildlife Center. She has a lot of respect for javelina, but she also sees what happens when the growing metro area encroaches on their territory. The Wildlife Center often care for adult javelinas hit by cars and baby javelinas separated from their mother. Tucson Wildlife
We gotta get
Center
some of them
has had
babies.
success, like with this baby javelina, reuniting it with its mother near Tanca Verde Ranch.
That was a good story. There's lots of good reuniting stories. So the quicker you can go back and find the herd, the better. So
Are you hungry?
if they find a lone baby.
What?
Best thing is try to
Well,
leave
give
it
me some
alone
food if
for
you're
a
gonna
little
eat.
while and see if
You
the
gonna eat?
herd comes
Yeah.
back. And if they don't, then call us and we can keep the baby going. We will go back and keep looking for that herd.
And keep the estimated 60,000 javelina in our state alive and well.
Javelina are just one of the cool species we have in the desert.
A species that is absolutely Arizona.
For some reason. Why? And a real quick reminder, the Tucson Wildlife Center is actually our giving project nonprofit for the month. So if you'd like to donate and help their efforts with the injured and separate javelina, use the QR code you see right there on the screen, or head over to KGUN9.com.
Some kind of goddamn.
Mark Hart also says it's the same thing we talked about at 5 o'clock with coyotes. Don't leave dog food out. Javelina love it. Javelina love to tip.
Some kind of goddamn mad scientist living in Arizona built those things.
Crazy Amazon guy was about. I mean, he just walked up there like he was like, oh, something's going on.
Military experiment. There's wild boars all over the place. Boots. Oh my god. We've had what do they call it? A bounty on them for probably 2 decades here. Invasive razorback pigs. Then the meat's not even any good, apparently. People aren't killing them to eat them or anything. It makes no sense. Like, everybody's starving and the world's covered in pigs. I don't know, man. This JLR over here.
Who's sending Nancy packages unless you ordered that before?
Can you imagine? Yeah.
Said it was for her.
Why is her stuff showing up?
Somebody ordered it for her.
She's obviously not a Prime user. Sometimes it does if you order from China, you guys.
Unless it comes from overseas.
Yeah, overseas. She's ordering Temu stuff.
That could be an exclude that just came in.
It could be a clue. It could be somebody sending
The Ambassador Bridge.
an officer needs to hand that over to at least see what it is.
Yeah, who's ordering
stuff for Nancy?
You would think you would be on the phone with that.
2-day Prime delivery.
Well, this viral video from a few.
Two-day Prime. No, seriously, they have no way to communicate with the kidnapper. Maybe they send a way.
That's what I mean. I think he should be calling on that right
Oh, that would be so crazy.
I would. Have the FBI look at it. Why not? I would. Absolutely.
They're like using Amazon to send fucking
Could be.
ransom notes.
Somebody ordered something to this house. Unless it was a subscription.
Oh shit.
Which makes sense because today it's coming up. 15th is coming up.
Maybe it's a subscription. Man, these guys and their wild fucking theories. I think we should give these guys $1 million each. Killed the guy after he snapped over cold coffee.
That's Pat Harris right there.
I hate cold coffee.
Pat Harris?
King Gun 9.
King Gun 9. Pat from King Gun 9. Alright, so the sun is starting to go down in the next, I don't know, but there's clouds in the background, so it's going down, but it's going to be cool here for the next 3 days. It's going to probably be raining tomorrow, so I'll have to report from the car.
Pam Bondi called somebody a washed up loser.
He's going in his back.
She looks very angry.
I hear some stuff. What's he got? Bags. Oh, he got bags. Evidence bags or something. He got bags. Dude, they were like evidence bags. It's probably the mail or something.
Man, he's so hyped up.
He was handing them to him. There was two evidence bags. They didn't look like regular bags, man. They looked like some sort of bags or something.
Can you say bags like 6 more times? Oh, I feel like I'm having a heart attack, you guys.
Yeah. Dude, those were like, I don't know what type of bags they were. They were like, traffic jam. Got a traffic jam. No traffic jam out here. Cars can't get by. Major traffic jam outside Nancy.
Backing up.
It was backing up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We almost hit him. It's crazy. Traffic jam. Yeah, another fight. You hit my bar. I'm certain we're going to see something else crazy here soon. Hopefully it's not involving me. I'm looking for trouble. I'm a doctor. road rage incoming. Now I'm telling you, and these type of things, after a while, some people come out in the woodworks, and wackadoodles come around, come to the scene, and start making a scene or doing something or saying something. Seen it all the time.
It's amazing that those plants live outside in this weather. Well, it's not this weather, but on the same fucking planet that my weather's happening on.
$100,000 reward.
Whoa.
100K.
100K? Really? So those guys that wanted a Bitcoin aren't off, really. I wonder if you can pay it now. What's up? I wonder if this happens a lot.
Exclamation mark gamble 10 billion.
Where like you see somebody get kidnapped or whatever.
Rolled 73. Edis was taken 142,301,962,240 points and now has 37,301,335,524,265 points. BBB2 just hit the soil, don't tell anyone.
Okay. Not a word. What was I gonna say? I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Oh yeah, I wonder how often it is that a kidnapper puts a demand for ransom out in the news, and then somebody's like, "Oh, I know who that guy is. I want $50,000 to turn that guy in." Chances are you'll find the guy that he kidnapped or whatever.
Alright. Grady Judd, next county over.
Woo, Grady Judd!
Gives the best press conference. He gives the best press conferences of any law enforcement.
Well, no shit. Oh my god, yeah, right. Like, you're gonna get fucking Grady Judd to come looking for this woman. He wouldn't do shit.
Sheriff Nanos, this is coming from Michael Ruiz, Fox News. Sheriff Nanos sent a glove recovered from inside the home.
Oh, what? In the house?
Sheriff Nanos sent a glove from inside the home to a
At this point, 50K is a better deal than the 6 mil the kidnapper
right? Way
wanted.
better. Especially considering, like, she's probably dead. She's probably either dead or part of the deal here. I think she kidnapped herself, honestly. Or there was like a setup. Like it's like her stepson or some shit.
Federal source has just confirmed this reporting from Reuters to me.
Trying to fucking scum some money out of this old lady. Or the daughter, I mean.
Key evidence in Guthrie case. U.S. law enforcement says. Whoa.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
What is Nanos doing? Fox News is reporting Arizona sheriff blocks FBI from key evidence in Guthrie case.
What?
Sheriff Nanos must resign.
No way.
There is always the possibility she was abducted by aliens.
I'll give it some thought, the aliens. So the sheriff?
Sheriff Nanos must resign.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Michael Ruiz, I just said simply, Sheriff Nanos must. I just think the guy's just not. He's just all over the map. He never even visited here.
Hey, we've been dealing with
His
it
press
for a while.
conferences.
Oh, yeah.
He's at the thing. He blocked the feds from coming. Like he didn't want to like cooperate.
There should be yellow tape up here.
Because he probably knows it's a scam.
Amazon things. I mean, these deputies are nice. It's not an indictment against the deputies in the department.
Oh my God.
I'm talking about the head guy that runs the department. Can he get recalled? Can he get fired? Can he resign? Like, I'm not buying Nanos.
What? Okay. You guys, we can't ever give JLR Investigates a penny. Never mind the $1 million. He's out of his mind.
We were just talking about Grady Jeff. Nanos, get it together.
Huh.
Come on,
Man.
The feds from reviewing key evidence. Why?
Sending it to a different location than the FBI, I mean, that would be...
Sheriff Nanos sent a glove recovered from inside the home to a private lab in Florida rather than the FBI's lab in Virginia.
Maybe he doesn't trust the FBI.
The feds will likely need to retest themselves. It's wasting time. Nanos recovered something, didn't even give it to the FBI, took it to some private lab.
Why though?
Dude, that's crazy. What is Nanos doing?
What? So I guess people's trust in the government must be at an all-time low right now. This is crazy. Probably police work, bro.
Yeah, and at the basketball game, that's another one. Forgot about that one. There's so many, I forget.
He was at a basketball game?
Basketball game also. Nanos pleading to the kidnappers. Nanos is hanging out at a basketball game, eating peanuts and popcorn and Cracker Jack. I don't know what he was eating, but he's sitting there at a basketball game.
Well, and he said he
in
was
the middle
on the
of a
phone.
big case.
He was on the phone. That's what he said the whole game. But how can you be on the phone at a basketball game?
Crazy. Nanos.
How can you be on the phone when you're at a basketball game? Holy fuck.
And that's another thing too, because there's gloves that were found on the road, but then you're talking about a glove inside the home that was found? Is that cooperating with the FBI now?
This is the statement he issued today.
No.
Where he said he,
no questions, no interviews.
Yep. Well,
Until
that's the
significant.
statement.
There are no press briefings scheduled at this time. This has come from Nanos' office. Sheriff Nanos is not conducting one-on-one interviews. Should a significant
Holy shit, you guys.
a press conference will be called, and media will be notified via email and or Pima County Sheriff.
Where'd Gabby Petito go missing? Florida, right? Or something? Man, was the internet ever caught up in that one?
Dude, that's crazy. Sheriff Nanos must resign. Hashtag. Sheriff Nanos.
What the fuck? You can't do that.
What's a good rhyme? What's this? Don't go on the property, baby. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on here?
She's probably coming to visit her friend.
She was ready to go on the property.
I don't know. What's in Arizona? Area 51's in New Mexico, right? Look at that brand new truck the sheriff's got. Holy fuck, yo. That is a nice fucking truck. Fresh, brand new. Probably $6 million worth of gear on it.
Sheriff, wait. Deputy. Keeping the peace since 1865.
Florida, okay.
Keeping the peace. Peace on the streets. That's crazy. Dude, say no, no, nano. No, no, nano.
He was saying last night he wanted to start a lawsuit against somebody. I just started laughing.
Adios, nanos. How about adios, nanos? You say nanos.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, keep them coming, folks. Come on. Let's go. What do we have to say about Nanos?
Yeah, that sounds right.
People might support him. I don't know. I think this is just a mess.
Grand Canyon or something, maybe?
Adios, Nanos. Nano. Hey, ho, ho. Nanos has got to go. Hey.
Holy fuck.
Nanos got to go. Nanos got to go. Hey. Ho. Nanos got to go.
Dirty Nanos got to go.
Nanos. No, Nanos. Bonamos. Nanos. Nanos. No Nanos. Oh, man.
Yeah, I bet it's not as hilarious for him once he starts to realize he's talking about the sheriff in the place that he's at right now. Hey, I thought that was John Taffer.
And did more investigatory work. Then late this afternoon, the FBI, of course, releasing those new details about a possible suspect in the kidnapping. And they do say kidnapping in that release. We now have a more detailed description. The FBI confirming it is a male suspect. They say he's around 5'9" to 5'10" with an average build. Investigators also able to find out the type of backpack the suspect is wearing. They believe it's a 25-liter Ozark Trail hiker pack.
Oh, it's from Walmart.
Doorbell camera video. Post says the FBI has doubled the reward money to $100,000. They say they have
Go to Walmart. Walmart's got all the footage.
tips from the public since February 1st, and anyone with information is, of course,
Walmart knows exactly about that man.
100 call FBI. Let's bring in Craig Smith right now. Boy, it has been a very unusual case to start. You see them act again and again and again, and this is more than safe.
Really, I'm tapping into a lot of years covering criminal cases and then covering how they play out in the courts. And I really don't remember a case like this where they go back to this.
I wonder if they're checking Walmart.
Again, now you've got two different agencies, the Sheriff's Department and FBI, so sometimes they'll want to do their own work. But this is really very odd. And you've got something that should be right now that should how are they play out?
This is crazy, man. Seriously. I think it gets more crazier than this, man. That's the thing, man. How many times are they coming back here? It looks like
Enough of this horse shit.
Stages, no cooperation between Pima County and
Chat's hilarious.
County just failed to do so many things. Now the feds have to play cleanup. That's what it seems like.
Oh, it looks like blue outside, hey?
Yeah, Mark Kelly's like friends with Nanos.
I mean, you imagine your mind, you would
Is Mark Kelly related to Megyn Kelly?
probably call Nance. And then,
Do you hear there's a new syphilis out? They just released a new syphilis.
Cocoa bananas. Cocoa bananas. Cocoa bananas.
What the fuck? Danny Trejo.
In 2024, a group of workers at the Du Bois, Pennsylvania branch of Goodwill is going about their day like any other, rummaging through used donations, sorting them to fix up and resell.
in one of the bags, they find this box that has some inexpensive costume jewelry and one Lego. Now, I don't
What?
mean the typical toy donations that
Let me see the Lego.
you get, where you get, a set of Legos or just a bunch of multicolored bricks. It's this small golden mask.
They upload a photo
What is it?
of the mask to their online auction site with a starting price of $14.85.
Oh.
Almost instantly, collectors swarmed the site, driving the price from pocket change to thousands of dollars.
The people at Goodwill realize this is no ordinary Lego piece. They've got something really special on their hands. So they immediately take down the listing and put the piece in a safe.
Oh, wild.
After a little research, the people at Goodwill realized it's called the Kanohi Hao mask from the 2001 Bionicle collection. This is the holy grail of...
The mask is made of 14 karat gold, but its real value comes from its rarity.
What?
See, Lego only made 30 of these masks ever. In 2001, they gave 5 to people who worked at the company, and the other 25
What?
were away in a promotion.
Fuck you, Lego.
Lego or toy collector.
Like, these would be worth $1 million one day.
Mask. And now that Goodwill is aware just what they possess, they can start pricing it more appropriately.
When Goodwill puts the golden mask back up for auction in February 2024, it sparks an even bigger frenzy.
Previously, the highest price ever paid for a single Lego was $15,000
Woo!
for a solid gold brick in 2020. But for this 9-ounce...
Oh, I thought that other one was worth $1 million.
golden mask, Goodwill ends up receiving 48 bids. And
The gold minifig.
$18,101.
Yeah?
It
That's
becomes the heavyweight champ.
probably way better. Never mind. Right on, ass.
The great things about this find is that the money goes straight back to Goodwill, so they can continue to provide jobs and training opportunities. So, a collector acquires the toy of their dreams. Goodwill continues doing more good work in the community. Everybody wins.
Finding a rare Lego at a thrift store is unusual, but this next childhood treasure is hidden somewhere even more surprising.
Whoa.
In 1992, in Western Fort, Maryland, Ellen Kelly finally gets her hands on a family heirloom. Growing up, she always
Danny Trejo sounds like garbage.
piano, but Aunt Nora, who had built a bit of a reputation for being grouchy, never let any of the kids in the family play the instrument.
What?
Years later, after her aunt passes away, Ellen learns the piano is up for sale and snatches it up for just $25.
She tries to play it, and she realizes it's not really sounding right. One of the foot pedals is stuck, and I guess some of that
There's money in it.
aren't striking the chords.
Somebody hid money in it.
Something doesn't seem well.
People hide money in pianos.
She calls a friend to come over
And bags of shit.
piano, and when they open up the top of it, they don't find a broken rod or a spring. Instead, they find something very unexpected inside.
Pile of money.
Secret stash of
Yep.
112 vintage baseball cards.
Oh.
Ellen herself is not necessarily a big baseball aficionado, but she starts thumbing through the cards. She can tell they're very old, but one name stands out.
Babe Ruth.
It's a card of a Boston Red Sox player. Babe, that's right.
What a guess.
Great Bambino.
Because if you got a Babe Ruth card, it's worth money.
He was traded from the Red Sox to the Yankees after the 1919 season. He's one of the top, if not the top, legends to ever play the game.
Keep going. No! Let's get to the Babe Ruth shit.
At the time, you'd go around almost in cigarette butts all over
Quit
the
fucking with me.
And this creates the luck. Did this? Sometimes people smoke cigarettes to calm their nerves. If it was get courage, people they could have been out here smoking cigarettes.
Smoking cigarettes.
Smoking cigarettes out here.
Ooh.
Smoking cigarettes out here. Oh, look, he's going up. Oh, he's another one's going on the property. Look at this.
What?
Look at this. He's going up. Another one is going onto the property. He's going up again. What the heck is going on? Look at this.
It's just you guys aren't allowed on the property.
The crime scene. Oh my God. Holy smokes. What the heck is happening here? There's another one. Come on, Nanos. Get it together, man. There's another one. Walking up. Just go. Yes, just go up to the property. Just walk up on the property.
Well, what do you expect people to do?
You guys here, literally at the tent right there, and somebody just walk up on the property.
So? Uh-oh. They're gonna leave footprints in the driveway. Haha. Nice. That's actually pretty good.
The heck? Literally.
Man.
This is insane or what? She's going on. He's telling her you can't walk on the property. She's coming up. Clip this and share this on X, please. Folks, clip this and share this on X. Literally, this is the second time in an hour that someone has walked onto the property.
They used to like weigh us going in and out of the pick apart place. So my uncle would be like, say he needs a starter, right? Like, here, put this in your pocket. And get weighed with the starter on the way in. And then toss it out and fucking exchange it somewhere in there. Oh, it's good. Free parts. I'm suing you, it has nothing to do with anything? Is that what just happened? Did I just hear that? So what did you think you were doing? You guys getting Chris Hansen right now. Holy! Whoa, lady. What's the problem? You got a couple... What is wrong with that lady? I'd fucking follow her. Aw? Changed my mind at the last second. That's funny. Like, oh, this, you guys gotta charge me for this too. I forgot it in my pocket. That works.
She's talking about her vehicle or something. That was her vehicle. She's calling them vultures now. She didn't look me in the eye at all, thank God. I don't want to be part of the story here. I'm filming a document. Whoa, that's crazy.
Haha.
Hey, what did I tell you? The wackadoodles come out of the woodwork. I said it. I said it about an hour ago. I said, wait till the crazies start coming. Now her dog's using the bathroom on Nancy's property. That was crazy. Clip that. Clip that. Share it on.
I was thinking about hitting the junkyard fucking Saturday morning, cause but I need a fucking I need a Sawzall. I'll go out and cut fucking cats off all night. All night. I'll put in an 8-hour shift to catalytic converting.
Everyone's getting it with her. Dude, I got a great picture of her.
I'll have a couple $1,000s at the end of that. Holy fuck.
No, it's on live, I think. Like, I don't know. I asked her how I got her pointing at you.
I can bring like 10 in.
She's looking at you and you're just filming.
Uh-oh.
It's a good photo.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Go clip this. Where is it?
Well...
I don't know where we're at. Somebody clip that where she's pointing at 857 Tucson. Tag me on at JLR Investigates that photo. It's a good photo. You're just sitting there with your camera. She's
Suck
like,
my
turning
dick,
around,
yo.
she's pointing.
We are the law firm KSI Law. Suck my dick, yo.
Alright, well that was the first official. Crazy. A lot of new information came on day 12.
How, like, okay.
Yeah, I think that's why I phrased it enough.
I don't think a hacksaw is gonna do it right. Like a handheld, like, saw for cutting through metal. Take me forever, right? Would it take me forever? How long do you think it would take? Couple minutes. Sawzall did it like fucking 3 seconds. Okay. I hope it's not a link to like the FBI.
Well, a lot of new information came out on day 12 of Nancy Guthrie's experience. Earlier in the day, Craig, was it the FBI got his mind up or
Your report has been successful. Thank you for reporting this criminal live stream.
Information came out on day 12 of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Earlier in the day, authorities actually had a tent over the entrance to her house. On this day, they also had... They're also offering a tent. They're also now offering an $100,000 reward. That's up from $50,000. This all comes as the game. Well, while a lot of new information came out on May 12 of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, earlier in the day, authorities had a tent over the entrance of her house, so that way people can't see some of the evidence that they retrieved. The FBI also is offering a $100,000 reward. That's up from $50,000.
Man, no,
They
it's
also
awesome.
came out with
That was awesome.
information of the description of the suspect that could have kidnapped Guthrie.
You know where you get cyanide? I'd like to source some of that. If it can be here in 24 hours, that'd be the best part of it.
She's crying. She was just crying. She's crying. 32nd Street.
Who, that girl? She's quit talking shit. Shut up. She's crying. Look, she's crying. She's crying. She needs to go do some butt ups, some lunges or something, some Instagram butt clenches. Wow, this guy's just a villain. What a goon. She touched the flower. Now she's crying. Ah. Some of the back entrance.
If you want to stand by, copy your message.
Appleseeds is one place. Do you know how much extra work that is?
I sent you an ATL. It's 82 for a subject with 17 units or outlays in reference to criminal damage. They're asking me if you want to have the unit to deal with that. Leah?
I like how women have decided to wear Star Trek uniforms, so it's kind of awesome. What? No, all the pants are just tights now. Shut up. Yeah, I bet it would be. No, I don't think it would be. Google can say that all it wants. I can get crack cocaine mailed into Canada. I'm sure I can get whatever else I need to get. Man, I like those pants.
Unit 52, 1076, 2033, 5110.
I don't know that they're cooler than the painted on jeans that they're wearing too, but they're all wearing those pants. What the fuck? The old ladies walking club is up here. Can to drop off some dandelions or whatever the fuck.
Thing is showing this approximately 18 miles
away well east of area of State 10. Is that correct?
I wonder why that would say that. Though. What? Oh, right on. They brought Brondo.
1669, East Syracuse East Gulf, 2800 South and 2000 East. Respond on A4 South.
Are aware that the child is not being located. Hispanic male, 12 years old, 5'1", 100 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes, wearing a black soccer jersey.
I got another care package. Tiffany, you got another one. Thank you.
Thank you, Nikki.
Oh, they're putting a ribbon on it.
Oh, man. You don't think... Okay. Seeing as it's like a Today Show woman or whatever. Did she say anything bad about the cartels recently? Because they'll show up bumbling around and still pull off a successful kidnapping. I don't know what the bag would be for though. I think they'd come a lot more. Essentially, I guess if it was the cartel, someone would know it was the cartel. Weird. What are they doing? Are they watering him?
Chandler? Yeah, but we was up here anyway. We had stuff to do. Did you know Nancy? No. 23.
You didn't know we were crying? Why were you crying? Yeah, you never heard the song before? Holy shit. It's an old war song, I think. Why is this guy the internet's fucking representative right now? What?
I wouldn't either. I'm not trying to be mean, I didn't want to see you all in trouble. You can put it on the mailbox.
Somewhere between 1992 and 1995, I would say. I remember a commercial advertising a certain pair of shoes.
I'm not trying to be
They're describing a childhood memory of a pair of Hulk Hogan endorsed meat shoes that had a sliding drawer built into them where you could store beef jerky and keep it warm.
What?
I've asked roughly 20 people if they remember this product. None of them do. Someone suggested that due to the outrageousness of the product, it's possible that I'm remembering a spoof commercial from Saturday Night Live. That is most definitely a possibility. But I remember seeing this commercial on more than one occasion. Certainly my 7-year-old self couldn't have been having reoccurring dreams of Hulk Hogan shoes. Help me, internet. Here's a picture of what I vaguely remember them to look like.
Get out of here! You're making these up, bro. There's no fucking way these shoes existed.
Sounds like you fell asleep during Nitro and had a fucked up dream. I think keeping beef jerky near your crotch would be a lot more effective than warming. Also, who the fuck eats warm beef jerky?
Right.
Boots and Suburban Commando, which could be used to cook meat, though they lack the necessary compartment. I can't stop fucking laughing at the concept of these things.
That's hilarious.
Oh, man, I wish they were real. There's no way in hell they are, though.
Right?
When I search shoes me, this is all I got. WrestleHut 2000's no full.
Oh, where's Bubble Boots?
Promote anything if the money is right.
We got jerky shoes, ass.
Somewhere has a pair of Hulk Hogan meat storage shoes.
Jerky shoes. This is why the jerky would walk over. Oh my god.
You may mistake this image of Hulk Hogan doing some work for special needs children, but this is actually
This is some Epstein shit.
in 2006. Because of this and other shameless promotions,
This is, by the way, how IP2 does investigations.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Hulkster.
I don't care.
But you have to hand it to him for one thing.
He got some jerky shoes, bro. You don't got jerky fucking shoes.
And when your name is one of the biggest in professional wrestling, you end up no stranger to
Where did these jerky shoes come from?
product endorsements. He sold Thunder Mixers, Hulk Hogan's Rock and Wrestling Vitamins, even a short-lived attempt at launching Hogan's Beach Shop locations across.
Oh yeah.
We can't forget Pastamania, his own restaurant chain that went.
Oh, he looks healthy there.
There's an apocryphal story that at one point his agent gave him.
You know what's funny? I feel like that Generation X guy and Hulk Hogan probably were like homies.
Hogan chose the Hulkamania meatball maker, and the grill went to his agent's
Brother.
George Foreman.
Woo!
While he did eventually get one of his own grills, and the Thunder Mixer.
Hulk Hogan fucking screwed himself on the George Foreman grill? What a dummy.
Willingly endorse a pair of shoes designed to keep your jerky warm. The Hulkster does have a grill. Maybe that's where the meat comes in. And at some point or another, there must have been endorsed sneakers. Tis your brain that's cross-wired, OP. I bet the guys at Google are really confused right now, wondering why people are searching for Hulk Hogan meat shoes. And it does look like Logan is having a bad brain day. Some goons are encouraging. Maybe, just maybe, they're real. That's okay, man. Keep searching. I couldn't convince anyone that the Noozles existed for like 10 years before I found it on an old cartoon's webpage.
Noozles?
I didn't remember the title, and the premise sounds so fucked up, nobody would believe I wasn't imagining it. For reference, the Noozles is about refugee magical koalas from an evil outback dimension called Koala Walla Land.
Shut up!
State and a Wallaby Gestapo. On Earth, in exile, they stay with this kid, spending most of their time as stuffed animals, becoming their real animate selves again when they're noozled or nose-nuzzled.
What?
And some goons are less encouraging. I actually remember these. I didn't realize there was a Hulk Hogan tie-in though. My friend's little brother had a pair, and was always bugging his mum for little bits of beef jerky to warm up in his shoe.
What?
I have no idea how it tasted, even though he offered plenty of
What?
Except that didn't happen at all, and you're completely insane. We know there's a patent for shoes with drawers, and there were already sandals with built-in bottle openers. And that meant that maybe, not today, and maybe not tomorrow, just maybe, we could make this real. And tie it puzzle. 4 years to be precise.
Holy.
And a new thread is made by the user TestTubeBaby. Back then, they were going by the name Zen and True.
Test Tube Baby used to be like the biggest insult. Not now. Test Tube Babies are probably awesome.
Wondrous new product to help you transport meat further. Unfortunately, it was just a dream. Until now. And team, let's be real here. While it does look like you could fit some serious jerky in, no self-respecting Hulkamaniac is going to be carrying his jerky in a pair of flip-flops, brother. What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you, and you don't have enough jerky to eat along with your prayers and vitamins? Goons are unimpressed, is how I would describe it. Hidden meat was just a side benefit. It was really all about keeping your meat warm. That's really what made Hulk Hogan meat shoes what they are. Those ain't Hulk Hogan beef jerky shoes. Those are MacGyver multi-tool flip-flops. Big difference. Reef has been making sandals for years with bottle openers, weed compartments, and flasks built in. This is nothing exciting. If I don't have real meat shoes by this time next week, I will very literally myself. No tox clause on that though, please. In your head, what did you imagine the Hulk Hogan meat shoes to look like? Simple and refined? Bright and bold? Maybe something like this?
Yeah, like that.
In our original thread, someone posts a fake patent design for the meat shoes. An image that's gone far and wide, tricking wrestling content mills into thinking that they are a real piece of merch. Integrated to the channel Dino Zombies Go Raw. You might remember them from my GameCube video, and they're here to save the day and prevent that one goon from doing something drastic. You know what?
I'm sick and tired of discovering awesome things like Hulk Hogan meat shoes on the internet, only to discover that they don't actually exist. Well, I'm not going to put up with it. I shall not abide a world without Hulk Hogan meat shoes. To the Goon Cave! They take Mr. Stabby into their hands, pierce the side of the shoe, and attack the new hole with a hacksaw.
Why?
Pulling out a routing tool to carve some wood
No!
into a meat-holding shape, and then adding the Hulkster's signature red color to the finish.
Cool.
As soon as I add the yellow highlights and the paint is dry, I'm walking these bad boys over to the supermarket, and then it's jerky time, brother. The paint is dry. Now for the yellow. And he's off to the supermarket. Just over an hour passes before he checks in. My supermarket just happened to have a sale on
He's testing out jerky shoes?
Smiled
Ah.
down at my endeavor. I had a choice of barbecue, original, or teriyaki. I decided to play it safe and went with original. No point in going crazy at this point and risking everything. Shopkeep, your finest jerky, post haste. I found a seat in the food court and locked and loaded. I just walked all the way home with jerky hidden in a secret compartment in my shoe. I had some of the jerky at the food court, and then when I got home, I ate some shoe jerky, and I swear to God the jerky out of my shoe was warmer and tasted better. While Dino Zombies is Australian, this might be the most American moment of all time. God exists and he's a goon. So let's answer some questions. Please tell me that someone in the food court watched you load up the shoe. Nope, no one noticed at all that I could tell.
Oh my god.
Paint from the shoes rub off onto your fingers in some of those photos? Yeah, they weren't quite as dry as I thought they were. So what happened with this? No answer. Suspicious. The thought that echoes the loudest and longest, a decade and a half into the future is, that is entirely too much effort for an internet forum, Dino Zombies. But goddamn, son. Goddamn. And I thought that was true too, but according to the Dino, they only took about half an hour to make, plus painting, and I was going to throw that pair of shoes out anyway. Total cost, half an hour of work and $3 worth of jerky. All the way back in our
Oh my God.
in 2007, Logan ends the thread with a sad realization that he was likely misremembering things. Okay, so I have come to realize that the shoes probably did not really exist, and this whole thing was more than likely the product of some fever dream I had when I was 6 or so. Some goons had actually figured it out and had correctly identified where Logan had remembered this from. But they were actually ignored. It turns out Logan was misremembering American prop comedian Bruce Baum showing off his new athletic shoe, the Broiler, which is actually from a series of shoes that he'd made. In fact, this sketch itself is a piece of lost media until Bruce uploaded an archived version of the sketch to his Instagram account in 2022.
Hilarious.
And as I was writing this episode,
I see why you would think it was Hulk Hogan.
you know, it sure would be cool if Bruce could see these. I think he'd get a kick out of it. So I found his website and emailed him. And he responded.
Yikey.
You can see right here.
You still got it. That was going to be one of my questions. Do you still have it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's excellent.
There's the
pocket.
Yeah, so it's preceded this one by about 15 or more years. Yeah, I used to have a weekly spot on those shows.
You know what's crazy?
Piece on stage.
If you think that you imagined something in a fever dream, and then you go and invent it, the real inventor of that thing will just show up. Got to meet the guy that invented the real jerky shoes. Oh, that's loud, dude. Ugh. I hate being on night shift. So now to, I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
maybe we should go up to this hill.
Oh, but that's 9. That's both of them. So maybe after this game, we got something right.
I'm here, folks. I'm here. Got a little investigate. Alright, so we're still waiting to see if anything else happens here. People said zoom out. Zoom out. Right there.
Okay, this is going to be one of those videos that's just a little bit.
Hold on, what do you mean? Do I see static when I close my eyes? No? I see a red field. Does anybody see static when they close their eyes? Fuck, I wish. That'd be cool.
The new epidemic throughout big cities. Awful scammy candy stores selling bad candy for crazy prices. Last year we investigated them and tested whether or not they actually rigged their scales.
Yeah,
If they did,
insane.
Jasper went inside, filled up a bag with candy, and even weighed it on his own scale. And their scales lied and overcharged massively.
And this sucked, but I wasn't comfortable confronting staff because I was the only customer there for 30 minutes with 2 staff members. And that just hasn't sat right with me because this was the middle of summer in a big city like Prague, and there were no customers there. So if no one buys anything, how do they pay their staff? Especially as they're a big chain, Captain Candy, with locations all over Europe. Okay, let's get
All
some
online
basic
sales,
facts
maybe?
out of the way. Okay, Captain Candy, our store of choice, was started in 2012 here in the Czech Republic and has since moved to locations in Germany, Italy, the Netherlands, and maybe Spain.
Maybe Spain.
I wouldn't trust any place called Captain Candy.
Okay, this is going to be one.
That sounds like a fucking creep. Who's that? Oh, they're praying?
It looks pretty, but what does it actually do? This is called a filter flasher, and it is a very niche piece of film equipment. It is not made to give you any crazy effects. It's meant to quietly change what happens in the shadows.
Yeah,
So
it
the scene
flicks
has
your
to-
camera up. Somebody's running! Stop that man! Okay, don't stop.
A lot of people have been getting mad as fuck over this. There's been a lot of drama with this specific clip.
What? Ugh. What is wrong with that thing? Oh.
When it first came.
Oh, Corey Feldman's going crazy on Twitter?
Where did they go? I don't know. It's fine. Alright, good. Can you get to the side? We can't move to the side because this was hard. Stop.
Alright, what do you guys think? Share your thoughts. In the chat. A group of ladies came, laid flowers. I did see some of them cry. There's a ribbon there. Some interviews. And then also praise. I came from Chandler. Took pictures.
Or it's up by Joel Williams, News Source.
Oh, okay.
News Source is the early guy. I gave him the 10s, and are you still good to come at like 10 local noon Eastern? I mean, if you're not, I can wait, or I can set up before. Okay, great. I'll be here. That's great. And if there's a weird switch, I'll be here to block the spot. And then Norma, Jay is going to stage by the Sheriff's Department in some of the pops up tomorrow. And if you guys need to by either Bob Crawley or Jay, you can move around. And he's got both the tents, and then I'm going to do Saturday morning. I'm here all day tomorrow, just for Jay. At some point I'm going to give you some more. Great. See you tomorrow.
Well, what's this?
See, if you still think that is a
How do you get 4,000 watch hours in 3 days?
If you still think that is a village people that is making enough to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, then means you have not gone on this particular setting I'm about to share with you. Look, village people, optimize this place I'm about to share with you. This is a place that even a big YouTuber in that your niche that you're admiring, both growing YouTubers, every single person on this YouTube street count on this particular place I'm about to share with you. Why not turn on this place and stop accusing your village people? Anyways, if this is the first time I'm calling my present,
I can't listen to this. I wish I could.
From what I can tell, a real large trunk area, but it's got a very small little spoiler. Now what do you do? That.
What's that fucking noise? Somebody needs their power steering fluid fucking topped up. Holy fuck. Or just a really squeaky belt, but holy shit, man. Fuck out of here. Did Bubble Boots ever make it to that dispensary or what? We never found out, eh? I hate not having closure. Hate it.
Here's 5 more upgrades that make these infinite storage files perfect for organising our nets. After finishing the horizontal rails for our containers, the first obvious upgrade was to make new vertical tiles so they could slide up and down as well. But whilst we were testing them, we realised there was enough room on the back to cut out extra tracks, which meant we could make all the containers multi-directional around the
Oh
whole.
my god, what a mess.
Because not everything fits in a box, for the next 2 upgrades we wanted to make some functional attachments for the tiles. So we started by designing these mini hooks that fold out when we need them, and these grippers that use a rack and pinion mechanism to auto-adjust to the size of the item we want to store.
Okay, they already make a thing like this though. 3M makes it. Yo, 3M already makes this thing.
So as there wasn't room for the rails on the new tiles, we designed mounting plates with the cutouts in the back that each attachment can click into, meaning they can slide in every.
These guys are way over engineering a thing that 3M makes.
The problem of these unfinished edges. So for upgrade 5, we designed and printed a whole selection of mini frames that act as the perfect border for when we don't want our storage to be infinite or for when we need to build around an obstacle. So make sure you're following to find out what we upgrade next. Here's 5 more upgrades to make these infinite storage files perfect for organizing.
Okay, what's good for them is that they're not selling them, they're just 3D printing them.
We're going to talk platinum and gold. An ounce of gold is roughly 3,300, and an ounce
Whoa,
of
when?
platinum is 1,100. There was a time when both
Platinum's worth less than gold?
or platinum was more.
why even the price of gold?
Right. So the logic tells me that now that gold is over 3,000 and this is only 1,000, that this is underpriced. Tell me, you know the secrets of the
I think
universe.
platinum is worth what it's worth, what it sells for. Did it come in the past? Was there a platinum gold ratio? There was, but it has broken down in the last couple of years. You have to understand the buyers of gold were central banks.
Right.
Central banks have not bought any platinum.
Central banks have not bought any platinum. My estimate is that platinum is going to see its day.
Oh,
If you want
shit.
the platinum bullion, BullionTradingLLC.com. And Isaac, to your door. And here's the deal. If you're my friend, these are Trax MIC signature platinum rings, limited.
I would take all the platinum.
Many I have. All of them are going to come with a signed note from me. And if platinum is indeed underpriced at $1,000 roughly per ounce, they're going to pay for themselves. They're available on TraxMIC.com. All signature pieces, all limited to however many I have on my hand at the moment.
Saw one of
I like
my
that.
videos got 500 views. I was like, hell yeah.
So they found out. Did you guys hear this Epstein stuff today? They found out that who found out? Everybody. I don't know who. Whoever the fuck's investigating this shit. It seems like Donald Trump was one of the first people to cooperate in turning Jeffrey Epstein in for what he was doing. Like he's a cop caller. And we knew that about Donald Trump. I think everybody knew that he was a cop caller. He always has been.
So I always taught.
Like, he doesn't do drugs. I don't think he even drinks. He does, probably medication, right?
I'd like to buy the duck, please. Sure. I'm not joking. Like, I'm dead serious.
Hey there, thanks for tuning into Duckbricks. I'm Chris, and believe it or not, as you know, I've been to a lot of LEGO stores, but I think I just went to the most insane official LEGO store yet, and it's a random LEGO store here at the Munich airport. Let me explain as we jump in right now.
Why, they sell you anything?
Hey there, thanks for tuning into Duckbricks.
He's Chris, and we're at the Munich Lego store.
Who the fuck are you?
Crazy, Chris. Tell him all about it.
So, we're at the Munich airport right now. We have a 3-ish hour layover to our flight to China. So we said, you know what? Why don't we check out the LEGO store? Look, we're probably not going to find anything too crazy, but it's always fun to see what LEGO stores have to offer.
I love Lego stores.
First thing we see when we walk in is this 2x4 frame. And I'm like, oh, so cool. Oh,
Senator Mark Kelly, although we'll get to...
I just assumed that price tag was for whatever set was on display here. But then we got closer to the price tag, and you may notice that this model at the official LEGO store actually has a price tag.
Wild.
You can, if you want to, purchase this model, which I don't really know how to process this right now. My mind is blown.
We should state for the record, it's very blowing that is 10,500 euros or $12,269.65.
So that's not all.
In Canadian money, that's almost $25.
I went up to the store. I was like, oh, they have duck bricks in there. That'd be crazy. But as we talked to the folks working here, as it turns out, they operate at an airport, specifically in Munich. I don't know if it's any airport or just Munich, but this is the only airport I've seen it at. They have to have everything available for sale at the store to comply with laws. So this brand new duck, which is different from the other large-scale ducks they've done before, the corners are rounded here with the edges. It has a heart on the front as well. Is in fact available for sale for 5,500 euros. Now, Jonathan, how much is that in good old American United States dollars?
In the words of the owl from the Tootsie Pop commercials, let's find out. I bet you nobody got that reference but me, but it's alright.
Someone in the comments will have gotten that.
$5,500 would come. $6,428. Oh, it actually changed live. It went down by $1.
Hey, I'm gonna save some money.
Can you actually buy this? Can you buy this?
Yes, you can take it home today just for you, just a bit.
You're kidding.
That 10,000 and just 500 euros just for
Wait, how much is the duck?
the duck.
Can you buy any of them?
5.5.
Wait, you can can actually buy the duck.
You can buy
You're kidding.
all of them. You can buy the fire truck, you can buy the little girl, you can buy the
Do they got the Lambo?
So it turns out everything in the German airport has to have a price, which means everything here is for sale. Like, of course, all Lego sets are, but all of these store displays are for sale.
Look, they each have a price tag. How much is this? 39,000 euros. For this. But if you want to take home this car,
You can literally buy anything in the store because it has to have a price.
okay, anything?
Why?
There's a lot of interesting.
I feel like you and I have done a lot of world travels where it's like, oh, everything has a price. But this is the first place that literally everything has a price. Wow.
That's crazy.
Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
This is great.
So,
yeah. So I'd like to buy the duck, please. You sure? I'm 100. I'm not joking. Like I'm dead serious. Well, so the thing is, I have to get this because not only obviously, people in the comments are going to say, well, if you bought all the bricks to it, it's probably going to cost you like $400. It's not the point. The point of getting this here is that, to my knowledge, this is the only official Lego store in the world that actually lets you buy any, and I mean any, of these store displays here officially direct from Lego. So, for instance, right? Let's say I would like to purchase this car. You know, it has a drivable steering wheel. It's got all these transparent.
it's automatic. It's
like a build your own collectibles place.
Atomic batteries to power, turbines to speed. If I wanted to
So,
get this truck,
for me,
you can actually purchase it for 39,000 euros, and the same goes again.
The
for
tactile-
every single glued model in the place. The fireman, right? Just
like
for
the
sake of this
clicking
video, I'd
of
like
the
to document
bricks
all
together.
costs. Doc.
This is a huge thing.
27,500 euros. Or
The way they snap together and the way they pull apart.
and then,
I don't know, I think it's an autism thing.
Lego Friends items are actually the most expensive ones here. If I want to get Autumn and Leo, you know, my pals, you would need to spend 72,000 euros. Jonathan, what is our number on that?
$84,000 US.
And let's take a look at Paisley and Leanne here. Same price here for them, 72,000 euros, aka 84,000 US dollars. And that's not all, because if we come over to the build a minifigure section you can actually purchase this entire astronaut minifigure for 18,000 US dollars.
Holy fuck.
More than the 2x4 brick. And honestly, it's a lot smaller. I'm really surprised that one's so much more expensive. $21,000.
You never really been into collectibles at all then, hey?
This is pretty unprecedented because this store just opened, and the way they explained to me is that because they operate out of an airport, it must be a Munich-specific thing, but legally
They're cute.
they must be able to sell
The little dudes are the draw for me. I love Lego minifigs.
signs. We did ask, can you tell the superhero sign, the Ninjago
The little hands.
and sadly they cannot
The little Lego hands. Oh.
also cannot sell the items in the display cases, but
All my Lego guys are upstairs right now.
brick-built statues, which is unprecedented. I don't know if there's any other Lego store that does this.
I've asked and they won't do it.
And actually be seriously purchasing some of these to add to their
It's no surprise they don't have the Lambo.
when you get these, you don't actually get the one in the store.
What?
Is a master model builder in Germany will build a new one for you from scratch. You write down your address, and then they will ship it to that address.
What?
You get a brand new one directly made by Lego.
Sick.
You should throw out the ring. It can only be shipped in Germany.
So,
if you were passing through here,
the way it used to be is that any Lego kit that you could get, you could either buy the kit or you could buy the pieces and make it yourself.
and then the other thing I asked about too is like, you know, at different stores all around the world, I've
And that to me was the best part.
Indiana Jones and Bella, and like those would be my dreams.
Because I was not the richest kid. But that you could like feasibly collect together all the pieces and build your own Death Star or whatever was awesome to me.
You can't like custom order one you saw before. Like who knows? Maybe honestly, like us being here could drive the demand for this to like be a thing. That like
If there was a Ninjago one, no matter how
I had so many Lego pieces. My kids had so much Lego. Oh my god.
Ninjago, 100%.
Ninjago Dragon's Rise.
That dragon looks like it's rising.
But of course, we do have our good friend Lars, who works at Bardo Brick in Germany, which I literally just
Mega Blocks, Duplo.
his store in Germany, and he was kind enough to say, yes, ship whatever you need to me. So I'm definitely getting the duck. Honestly, the 2x4 red Lego brick is
Damn
so
it.
tempting, but that is over $12,000, which is pretty close to the price of like the solid gold Bionicle Kanohi Hao. And honestly, if I were to weigh which one I want more, I think I would weigh the Hao more. So if I'm willing to spend $12,500 on any single Lego item, I think it's gonna have to be that gold mask. So I'm definitely gonna wait for that one, but the good thing is it's always gonna be here in theory, or at least for a while.
So you can keep it on your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that on my mind, and honestly, I may come back to Munich just to get it. We'll have to see if that'll be a future Duck Bricks video update. But
He better get
as
it.
of right now, the duck has been purchased. We are
Okay,
locked
good.
into getting the duck. I would imagine it's gonna take many weeks, if not months, to actually send it to me, because obviously they need to build a new one from scratch, glue it, and I don't know what their timeline is on that at all, and then ship it to Lars, who will then ship it to me from Germany, because they can only ship to other places in Germany. So stay tuned for an update video when I actually get it, but as of now, let's get quacking, because that duck is mine. Shout out to Ethan Diozen, who just cameoed at the end there for filming this video, but yeah, that was absolutely insane. Again, some of these glued store displays have popped up online. I literally just bought a massive Batman statue for my apartment that popped up on eBay, and I just picked it up for honestly a lot less money than what I just paid for the much smaller duck. But I felt like I had to get one because it is such a weird official experience and program where Lego is actually allowing you to purchase it direct from them. In the entire history of Lego, I cannot remember any other time where this has been allowed to happen, and it is so weird to walk into an official Lego store and have them just go, yeah, you know what, you can buy these if you want. Now, obviously, the brick is something I went back and forth on, and I think for $12,500 US, it's going to be a lot cheaper for me just to buy the pieces and recreate it, although it isn't quite the same. So obviously, I think the easy choice for me, because I wanted to do it for the experience, I want to report back on what this experience was like, was not only the cheapest item in the store, but also the one that actually makes the most sense for me as the Duck Bricks YouTube channel to get the big duck. So, hope you enjoyed taking a look at probably the strangest and craziest official Lego store I've ever been to. I certainly didn't expect to be making this video, but here I am standing in the middle of the Munich airport.
I heard about them Lincoln Logs.
Recording this right now, so it's a pretty.
I think I played with them a couple times.
Any indicator of the crazy Lego adventures ahead, I know we're in for a treat. Thanks so much for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe for even more Lego news, reviews, discussion, and analyses coming your way very soon. And bye for now.
Facebook. And this is how he really looks. I'm about to post it right now.
That guy just say he was doxing somebody's Facebook right now.
Interested in an alternative.
Why would it be illegal?
Interested in an alternative.
No. I'm more interested in what the FBI told Harvey Levin.
There is new video, we are told, is on the FBI's radar in the Nancy Guthrie case. And it could be important.
Who would tell you, you fuck?
It is in play.
You know who won't tell anybody? Harvey Levin. Oh, this guy.
At a home 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house. You see a man in the video.
A random bum.
Wearing a backpack and holding a backpack. The backpack that he is holding has reflective stripes similar to the backpack that the kidnapper was wearing at Nancy's door. It's unclear from the video exactly where those reflective stripes are located.
God, I smell good.
They are reflective stripes, and we know and reported yesterday that this is a Walmart backpack.
That's what I said.
Common. The man
How does Walmart not have the footage? I'm back on that now.
a gate at a residence, and he is unable to do it.
Demand the footage from Walmart of anybody that bought an Ozark fucking trail backpack in the last 3 months.
When you listened to the FBI last week,
Cue it up.
they said that Nancy's doorbell was disabled at 1:47. Our law enforcement sources directly connected to this case tell us that the video that they retrieved showing the kidnapper at Nancy Guthrie's door, that video was actually 2:12 a.m.
What?
Notice that when the FBI
What?
released it, they didn't give a timestamp. He didn't say when it was. But we are told by law enforcement sources it was 2:12 a.m. Where you see the kidnapper. That's the video that was retrieved. So now think about this. If the kidnapper is at Nancy's door at 2:12 a.m.
Yeah.
And this person
Why the camera
in
get
this other
disabled at
video
1:46?
5 miles away left that home at 1:53, there would be 19 minutes that person has, if that person is the kidnapper, and I stress if, 19 minutes to drive 5 miles, put on the disguise, and walk up to Nancy's door.
Oh.
Now, to really make this clear,
Oh.
we don't know this is the kidnapper.
Oh.
We do know this is something the FBI is actively looking at to determine if there's any connection. So that's why the face is blurred. We don't know it's him, but we know the FBI is looking at that. One more thing. As for the glove that was found yesterday, we are told that there were actually more than one glove found at that scene. So the FBI is looking at it to authenticate, and as we hear things, we will let you know. But as of now, that video that was shot 5 miles away has piqued the FBI's interest.
Well, isn't that something? A video that was shot 5 miles away? Oh, that other one. The guy with the 2 backpacks. Well, here we go.
Alfredo, how are you? How you doing, me too. Come on in. How are you? Good. You have the documents with you?
I have a friend over there. I want to see that you have everything.
Absolutely. You have a friend?
JLR's got a donut?
Yeah, he's in the car.
Okay, I just want to talk to you though.
Oh, burger? That looks pretty good. Fuck you, you prick. You guys, I'm fucking hungry.
What you just saw there is a
Just kidding.
bombshell video of an FBI
Food's
sting
gay.
operation released by the DOJ featuring Epstein's old butler, Alfredo Rodriguez. In this video, it looks like Rodriguez believes he is selling a personal notebook of Epstein's to someone representing a lawyer of Epstein's victims. Now, Rodriguez claims the contents of this book is full of the names and contact information of wealthy businessmen with whom Jeffrey Epstein was associated.
Like, this is
Take a
Jeffrey
look at
Epstein's
some of
little
the
black
shocking
book.
clips we have from this video, and notice when Rodriguez mentions Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly being in possession of a database including naked underage girls.
Uh-oh.
Here is one of the things that I have is for you.
We need jerky shoes.
Interested in this massage story. All the phone numbers of the girls, and one was in a house subpoena. We had to invite them to the garbage. You will see a lot of important people here, but let me just show you the personal secretary texting. Their address in New York, emails, all of this was they asked me, you know, and the number. They used to have a computer so powerful. They used to have a water than needed to cool the computer because they used to download pictures like that so fast. Here, see that? You saw all that stuff on the computer, yeah, pictures of the girls. I did stuff like
Please have to water cool it because they were downloading pictures so fast. Shut up. That's never been a time in history, buddy.
Rodriguez was subsequently arrested for
Citrix.
failing to turn over the book to authorities and eventually pleaded guilty to obstruction charges, and Rodriguez later passed away in 2016.
What?
And as time goes on, the internet continues to uncover more shocking files released by the DOJ, such as one referencing cloning babies, but I will get into that later.
Get into
What
it
I
now.
want to talk about now
is a statement on the Pam Bondi hearing that was posted on the family social media account for Ghislaine Maxwell, who was convicted of sex trafficking in connection with Epstein and is currently serving 20 years in prison. It reads, America's Attorney General told a House Judiciary Committee meeting today she hopes Ghislaine Maxwell dies in prison. That is an extraordinary thing for a nation's chief law officer to wish. It sounds less like justice than bloodlust. Ghislaine is serving a 20-year sentence, not a life term. To hope it proves fatal blurs the line between punishment and revenge. So it appears to be responding to a moment where Congresswoman Ross pressed Bondi on Maxwell's transfer from Tallahassee to the minimum security facility in Texas. Now, this was a move that Maxwell was apparently ineligible for, and Bondi claimed she learned about the transfer after the fact and wasn't involved. When asked who authorized it, Bondi deflected with this.
Who sent her there since you don't agree she should be there?
I said I do not agree she should receive special treatment. She was transferred, I learned after the fact, to the same level facility, and that is a question for the Bureau of Prisons. I was not involved in that at all. The same level facility, I don't know why, but you know, instead of talking about Ghislaine Maxwell, who hopefully will die in prison, I'm talking about Irina Zabritska.
The post on the Maxwell social media ends with this. The Justice Department is already under scrutiny for its handling of the Epstein files. It now faces a simpler question. If the guardian of the law talked like a shock jock, what faith should the public have in the system she runs? The whole situation reveals a troubling paradox. It appears Ghislaine Maxwell's family is criticizing the very justice system that made Ghislaine's transfer possible. Whether the criticism stems from fear of a life sentence or calculated strategy, one thing is clear. The handling of this case continues to raise questions about equal justice under the law.
Secretary Lutnick today was testifying on the Hill. He said that he had visited Epstein's Island in 2012 with his wife and children. And that's after he said that he had cut ties with Epstein. And the Justice Department documents show that he was in contact with Epstein through 2018 over messages. So does the White House stand behind Secretary Lutnick right now? Or given what he has said today, has there been any shift in how the White House is viewing Secretary Lutnick's performance?
That question, does the White House still stand behind Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, came after Lutnick admitted under oath that he visited Jeffrey Epstein's island in 2012 with his wife and children.
We had lunch on the island. That is true. For an hour, and we left with all of my children, with my nannies and my wife, all together.
Now, this contradicts a previous statement he made where he claimed to have cut all ties with Epstein in 2005. And what's even crazier is that newly released documents appear to show that Lutnick remained in contact with Epstein through 2018, 15 years after he claimed to have cut ties with the convicted sex offender. So the reporter asked a simple question. Does any of this matter to the White House? And the response was this.
No, Secretary Lutnick remains a very important member of President Trump's team, and the president fully supports the secretary. I will just point out that there are a lot of wins in the news this week that people in this room have not asked about, because you continue to ask questions about the same subject, so let me point them out for you.
Now, just to give a quick context as to why this Lutnick situation matters beyond just the optics, the sitting officials are expected to avoid
Didn't Jeffrey Epstein used to lend a plane, one of his private jets, to the State Department? Isn't that what happened there?
A cabinet secretary to resign over personal associations. That decision sits almost entirely with the president. But Congress can impeach, and that is a process that requires a House vote and 2/3 majority conviction from the Senate. So all of this to say, when the White House says, quote, the president fully supports the secretary, they have essentially decided that Lutnick's ties to Epstein are not a problem.
Okay.
Social media is pointing out that the subject the press secretary seems annoyed reporters keep bringing up is a sitting cabinet member's ties to a convicted child sex trafficker. And instead of addressing it, the White House pivoted to talking about wins, which, if you remember from yesterday, is similar to what Attorney General Pam Bondi did during her hearing on the Epstein Transparency Act. Here is an example.
The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about.
While we're on the subject of the Pam Bondi hearing, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett appeared to drop an absolute bombshell at the hearing. Check this out.
I don't know what the president might have done with Jeffrey Epstein, but unlike this administration, I believe that facts matter. So let's talk about the facts. Fact number one, Donald Trump is one of the most named people in the Epstein files. At least 5,000 files contains more than 38,000 references
So what?
to Trump, his wife, or Mar-a-Lago. Fact number two, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell made young girls available to Trump on multiple occasions. For example, according to this file, Ghislaine Maxwell presented a young girl to President Trump who spent more than 20 minutes apparently flirting with her.
Now, none of this is proven. The Congresswoman is just reading what she has seen in the files, but Crockett didn't stop there. She then went after the Attorney General directly.
The Democratic colleagues have been attacked. This entire committee hearing, they have been lied on, and frankly, the American people weren't looking for that. They were looking for answers about the corruption that they see coming from this administration. In the written testimony, she stated that when she took office, she had two
I just tried to eat a piece of toast. I cannot do it.
of justice, and second, to return
There's no chance I can eat. I'm so fucked up right now.
I was doing my weekly pizza order.
done the exact opposite. You're spending more taxpayer resources arresting journalists than you
I have pretty serious PTSD sometimes.
And then she brought it home with this.
saying that the president is a pedophile, but there is a lot of evidence in these files that suggests that he's very close friends with a lot of men who are pedophiles. What's crazy about all of this is just this is a big cover-up.
Don't tell me what's crazy.
This administration is engaged in it. In fact, this administration.
Did you know that Lego has its own star? Well, yes. Lego, the largest toy company in the world, has their own star hundreds of light years away, appropriately named the Lego Star. But why? Is there a strategic reason for this peculiar purchase, or is this just a weird flex to
Holy shit, lady.
flex to demonstrate their success as a company? Well, let's explore and find out. Lego certainly does not talk about their star very often. In fact, it's more of a hidden secret about the company rather than public knowledge. Surprisingly, Lego has only mentioned their star a couple times since the 1990s. Yeah, that's right. As crazy as it may sound, the Lego Group has actually owned the naming rights to this star since the 1990s.
Yeah, they bought it off one of those companies.
Despite owning this for so long, very few people have ever heard about the Lego Star and the story behind its origin. It's a real star, and yes, of course, you can see it in the sky. Lego got quite lucky with a great positioning for their star in the sky, with the Lego Star being positioned next to Polaris, which is also commonly referred to as the North
Yeah.
Star. Depending on the light pollution in your area...
Oh, that's crazy. I've seen the Lego Star then. I don't like it. It's in a bad spot.
Files released by the DOJ. In this one, a man that goes by the name of Brian Bishop sent an email to Epstein that reads, "Attached is the doc you requested. It's the use of funds spreadsheet for the designer baby and human cloning company. This gets us out of our self-funded garage biology phase to the first live birth of a human designer baby and possibly a human clone within 5 years. Once we reach the first birth, everything changes and the world will never be the same again, much less the future of the human species." Another email in the files, allegedly sent from Jeffrey Epstein to a man named Barnaby Marshy, reads, "Should we build a mind reader? It would use de-encryption, new understandings of the brain. Can we involve the New York ACAD of Sciences in one of our projects? I think it would be good for you as well as them. Should we do a project on tissue regeneration?" And in parentheses it says cloning. "I'm excited to accompany you as a voyeur on Madorin's adventure. This gives the public a peek into what Epstein was possibly interested in outside the world of finance." Now, as each day goes on, people come up with new theories and new opinions regarding the DOJ's release of the Epstein files, and the public continues to dig through the millions of redacted documents that the DOJ has released, along with lawmakers doing the same thing. And as the months continue to go on, lawmakers are going to find more and more and more things in those unredacted files that are hopefully released to the public to give everybody a much clearer view about what was possibly going on with Epstein and his inner circle. As always, drop a comment down below. My name is Jackson Buhai, and I will see you in the next one.
I don't care. Fuck's sake. Yo.
Today we're doing something super exciting because we're
Here you diamond painting freaks. Look at that. What?
I'm not really on Facebook except for my extremely
A diamond painting device.
groups. I'm a part of a lot of diamond painting groups. I'm always on the hunt for new and innovative things that may enter my community. And while I was scrolling my Facebook, I happened upon this new device. An e-painter. I have never heard of this before. I don't know too much about it, but the people in the group are loving this thing. I've seen it across.
Get to it, lady. Oh, this might be what Boots has.
Our diamond painting accessory set has an integrated rechargeable battery that lasts up to 4 hours at a time. It is particularly practical that you can also connect the e-painter to a power supply permanently. Oh, you mean like plug it in?
Yeah.
Overall, it has 4.4 out of 5 stars. So what I have learned is that this thing could be the next big thing. It seems like very innovative, and people seem to really like it.
I gotta know if this is the thing she's got.
I'm trying to make it as fair as possible and as even as possible. So let's get tested.
What?
Okay, so to start this test, I gotta get a feel for how long it takes me to normally diamond paint a section and about how many times I dip my pen into the wax.
Okay.
You have to forgive me, I
There's
did
wax?
end up forgetting to hit record on the first few drills.
Is the wax the
but that
sticky
does not change
stuff?
the fact that I've only dipped one time. It's been about 5 minutes approximately, and I believe I need to dip into my wax again. That's much better.
What are you talking about, though?
Okay, so I wanted to start
Why'd it go
this test by using my regular pen. The regular pen that comes with every
Hey, Lori.
diamond painting you'll ever get in your
What
entire
up?
life, and the gripper. And by the way, it was completely empty. This was the first time ever using wax in it. I wanted this to be an actual test. I wanted
Hey, it is the thing she has.
scientifically.
Oh no, wait, that's just the other thing.
So here's my plan.
That's her normal
Says
tool.
that it can diamond paint for up to 4 hours being fully charged. So I wanted to see how far I could get diamond painting for 4 hours using my regular wax and pen. So for this section,
Oh my God.
I set a timer for 4 hours to see how far I could get.
Wow. Hey?
Recently, I switched over from the regular diamond painting pen to a more upgraded version of a diamond painting pen, and it's actually a lot more comfortable. I almost never use these basic version of pens anymore, and I feel like a lot of diamond painters have their own specialty pen that they prefer to use while diamond painting. So I do feel like that is kind of a downside when it comes to these pens. Although I do find these flimsy little basic pens to be kind of uncomfortable now that I know what exists and what is really out there when it comes to pens. I personally like a thicker pen that is made of resin. I find it to be a lot less fatiguing, but you do get used to it, and the gripper helps a ton.
This crazy talk. You see any little trouble, Lori?
In the past, I've been the biggest fan of the OnePlacer. I cannot tell you how big a fan I was of the one placer in the past. I was a beginner, and you know what? I still feel like a beginner. I still feel like I'm learning so much. But I will say, I feel like I am a solid 3-4 placer now. That is my go-to. And to be 100% honest, it is hard to go back to the one placer. I love its accuracy, but with rounds, I feel like it's just not that important. And so that, I feel, is another flaw of this machine, is that currently they only have them in one placer as far as I've seen. I also did try to get a little bit cheeky with it, and I did try to replace the head with a 3-placer head or a 4-placer head, but we can talk about that later. Right now, I'm still just going off my regular wax and pen. So like I said, I was a little bit upset
Okay, I don't
about
get
having
it.
to use the one placer so often.
Just show the other thing.
However, what I didn't really realize was that this canvas is...
Holy shit.
I ended up going over about 10 minutes for this side of the diamond painting because I wanted to fill in the rest of the little extra sections. As you can see, I completed about half of that first section. Now let's see how much of this next section we can get done while...
Oh, fuck. Shut up. Just make it happen, lady. Jesus Christ. That tray makes no sense to me.
Okay, so right off the
Just
bat,
pour them in there and shove it around.
using this thing was, I love it. It's got just the right amount of suction where it's not sucking up other drills at the same time.
Drills?
It's holding onto the drill just perfectly.
It's
I'm
not a drill.
barely ever missing any drills while picking it up.
What do you-
I'd say it's like a 99% accuracy rate when I'm picking up my drills. Going back and like missing drills, it takes time. It takes effort. And when you're doing the same repetitive motion literally 100,000 times, each time counts. When you go to pick up a drill and you pick it up and it's not really there,
Why are they called drills?
that is such a waste. Honestly, it's one of the greatest heartaches to ever exist, to be 100% honest. Just picking these drills up this way, every time I picked them up, I knew that I had a drill on the edge of my tip. I knew it. And it was just great. It made things go
Holy
by
shit.
so much faster. Not to mention, I had ABs in this section, which I normally save to last because I have to take out a specialty pen to use these drills. I did not have to do that this time. That is such a game changer to me. That is so huge. I felt like a machine while diamond painting. I was a factory. I was unstoppable, to be honest. I think I saw smoke rising up from my wrists. This footage isn't even sped up. This is me IRL. This
Shut
is
up.
how I move with this pen.
That
All
is
jokes
it.
aside, I felt like I was flying using this pen, okay? I loved it. But I did have one fear, and that was the motor. My fear was that it would slowly start to get less
Man, it's hot in here.
as I continued painting. That is why I really
Oh,
wanted to
hey,
use
Al
this
sent me a
up
thing.
until the 4 hours was over. So here is what I thought of the motor in this device. When it first started, I felt like it was a
This is
little
so slow.
bit louder and a little bit stronger, maybe like 10% stronger. And about 10 minutes into diamond painting, I'd say it might have gone down. And so my fear was that the rest of the 4 hours, it would continuously go down. However, to my surprise, it did not do that. And for the rest of the time, it was completely fine. Now, I know there are wax people and there are putty people. I personally am a wax girly. I don't really like putty. It tends to stick to the canvas. So I won't be comparing this device to putty, only wax. Because personally, that's just what I prefer. I know putty's supposed to last a lot longer than wax, but I can imagine it's faster than using this machine. At about 3 hours in, I was way ahead of my last section using the regular pen with wax. And overall, it felt like the sections were going by a
They're
lot
using the thing I
faster in
wanted.
general. As far as this thing being comfortable and feeling natural to use, I would say it definitely
Okay, I have to
is
watch this later.
comfortable, and it does get easier
Thanks,
to
Az.
use pretty quickly. It comes with 2 tubes, and they're both pretty long, which is great so you can keep this device out of your way. I know my table can get really messy when I'm diamond painting. I tend to leave all my drills out. The less I have in my way, the better. So I'm glad they included such long tubes. As far as noise goes, I would say it's not very loud. It definitely didn't disturb my piece, but I would say if I wanted to put in a headphone, I would probably forget that the sound was there. As far as the battery goes, I think it's great. The power level stayed consistent. Something else I should mention is that every time I stopped using the pen, I turned it off just because
because the sound can get a little bit overwhelming. So that's just how I used it personally. I didn't have it running consistently the entire time. When I'd switch my drills, I'd turn it off. And I was really curious if this is one of those devices that you can have fully charged and then don't use it for like 3 days and then you come back to it and it's just dead. I wanted to know if it was one of those devices. So I saved the last 30 minutes of my work till the next day. It was working totally fine. So I do believe that this thing keeps and holds a charge for quite a while. It lasted the entire 4 hours.
Only 3
It was
days.
great. I truly had no complaints other than I wish that it had a multiplacer. This thing is totally great. I would 110% recommend you get this, especially for those pieces that are really, really confetti heavy. This is gonna save you your wrists, truly. Not to mention, I got done a lot more on the e-painter side than I did the regular diamond painting pen side, and for me, that's a huge bonus. So if you made it to this point in the video, leave this emoji so I know you made it this far, and let me know down below, would you buy something like this? Have you tried this? Let me know, what are your thoughts down below? And thank you so much for watching.
No. Back to the Guthries.
At the stop sign, turn left onto East Orange Grove Road.
So Epstein was cloning babies, huh?
Now, the kidnapper, perpetrator, take this route to get out. One of many routes to leave Nancy's home. We've ran on this one extensively, but it's interesting that law enforcement wants East Skyline Drive and Campbell a 2-mile radius of surveillance, suspicious activity, anything that was weird, odd, crazy, from January 1st, 2026 through February 2nd, 2026. It'll put you over 1 month. And this would probably be the area too that's within that 2-mile radius. Probably. I don't know. I have to look, but
I need a rope.
Earlier in the street, we went up to that intersection. There's a CVS, there's a Charles Schwab, there's a mall, there's a Starbucks, there's a dental place, there's a little bougie restaurant. Did the perpetrator hang out up there, lurk up there, do a crime up there, use that as a staging point, bought something from that area, walked around.
Walked around. Man, I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I feel like Knight Rider.
Singing Knight Rider music, that's so funny. It took so long for me to even pick up on that. I think he's like tone deaf. Columbo didn't help you. Yeah, this guy is Columbo. Holy shit. Or Barnaby fucking Jones almost. Except Barnaby Jones. No, Columbo is genius too. Or he just got real lucky all the time. What the hell?
Lego hiding mid. Alright, so we are approaching Oracle, a road of interest to federal authorities who have been scouring around from business to business along Oracle asking business owners for surveillance footage. According to Fox News, surveillance footage Saturday to Sunday, 31st to the 1st.
At the light, turn left onto historic US 80, North Oracle Road.
I got somebody behind me tailing me. Somebody's following me.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be the sheriff. I love it.
I got a feeling somebody's watching me.
God, I hope that's the case. I hope he gets his ass fucking beat by some fucking Arizona gangsters.
In half a mile, turn right after Circle K.
Turning right on Circle K.
Is he gonna get JLR gets fucking whooped?
Listen, I have 30,000 people as my witness.
It's gonna be so good. They're gonna beat him down.
Yeah, if somebody turns here, somebody's following. I think someone's following. Alright, Circle K. Another business of interest from federal authorities.
After Circle K, turn right onto West Los Lomitas Road.
I hope it's a sniper in his chat. They like brought him turkey dinner.
I'm definitely getting followed.
I knew it. Well then stop and let him follow you. What does he want? Don't be a coward, bro. What are you gonna let yourself get out into the middle of nowhere? So stop on a fucking busy road. Jesus Christ. Because you're suspicious.
Turn left to stay on West Ternero Street. Then your destination will be on the left.
Alright, got to Annie and Tommaso's coming up. Yeah, they're following me. Somebody's following me.
I like how it's like he's still in question about it. Look at how they've been behind me the last 6 turns. Maybe it's the sheriff.
Alright, media out here, still camped out.
Your destination is on the left.
The media is here. They still got cameras. They still got lights flashed onto Tommaso's home. Look, the media. That's crazy. Look at the media. They just have big lights flashed onto his home.
I like how he's not the media somehow.
He could be a victim. They all could be victims. They got lights flashing on their home. That's crazy, man. Look, how would you like it if a bunch of media flashed their high beams on your house? That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Alright, well that's the
Ooh, cool.
Me, but it might just be media coming over doing the same thing I'm doing. Maybe.
Aww. Yeah, that 90s Romeo and Juliet was good. I liked it a lot. I saw it in theater the day it came out. Ow! Fuck.
Let's go investigate, shall we? It's probably Janos. Following me, Janos. Let's go see. Yeah, this is crazy. New security. Shift change. They got lights flashed on the house. Like we're watching you. The media, like mainstream media, we got 24-hour surveillance on this house. The media. No wonder no one's living here. Would you live here if you got this? Would you live here? Would you live here? This is crazy. Oh my goodness, this is way. Wow. They're like, why?
Why are they doing that?
You're supposed to be victims, right? Are you supposed to do this to victims?
Those are some bright ass lights.
This is crazy. Think about this.
It is pretty crazy. Imagine trying to sleep in that house.
Look at the bugs.
It's like my light.
A bunch of bugs. Look, the bugs.
Look, the bugs.
Crazy.
Well, guys.
Here's another one. Flashed. Are you the one that was following me? You were following me. Somebody was following me. What's your name?
You have no tail lights.
I don't. Oh, it's a rental car.
Yeah. I mean, there's brake lights, but there's no tail lights. PG. I give you Rio Rico.
Oh.
Yeah.
How are you?
Fine.
You give me the drink.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What brings you up here?
Trying to figure out what the heck is going on with this case.
Are you like live streaming?
Yeah.
Where
Cool.
are you at?
Behind Green Eyes.
Behind Green Eyes.
Yeah. This case has just been so weird from the beginning.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah. What the heck is going on?
So you were over at the other house? And you came over here?
Yeah, because it was looking kind of dead over there. The sheriff, he's an idiot. Walking.
You know the sheriff? Were you from here?
My brother is. I'm here visiting, but I'm here a lot. The sheriff is an idiot by, not giving,
She's trying to lure him into saying bad stuff.
FBI. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
I hope his paranoia just kicked in.
Yeah.
That woman's a plant.
You mean that he gets sent the love off to Florida?
JLR's getting arrested by tomorrow morning.
What's funny is that, how they call everyone, armchair detectives, but yet.
Did he call people armchair detectives? Sometimes the sheriffs, the police say, well, armchair detectives, if they think they know better, they can come up and sign up and apply for a job.
Right. But yeah,
you know what
See, lured him in so easy.
I don't know what about the highlights. But for him to, withhold freaking evidence from them. But yeah, no, someone was calling people streamers and stuff armchair detectives, but it's funny that the armchair detectives are getting out information faster than the news, or like that guy, 2 days ago, who predicted the height and everything of the weight of the guy before the FBI did.
Oh man, yeah.
But this whole case is just bizarre.
You've been following it every day?
Mm-hmm.
So, what's your take on here? You got all these lights here.
I know.
Like, you got lights on it. So you got the lights here. And
yeah, I mean, I don't know what else is going to be going on at their house.
I think FBI raids are coming down soon somewhere. Personally, on the bugs.
Yeah, I think there's going to be something happening soon. I mean, I guess they're going to start releasing some more video. I don't know. I'm waiting for that.
Okay, I'll be back in it'll probably be 10 minutes. Poor man, Leo DiCaprio got effed up as a kid.
No, you know what? I just left maybe 20 minutes.
So you were there with
car. Yeah, and then I went down to the house, and I was there for a while, and then I left probably around midnight, or a little after midnight, and I think that's when, not long after that, I was watching you, and they said that, you know, he came out and gave an interview there, and I'm like, of course.
Yeah, I missed it though. I came on the back end.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, well, he was up on the porch. I believe him. I don't think he's involved at all.
I don't think.
I think it was just like, I feel bad for the guy. I mean, and you know, his dad is pretty bad though. His dad's done some crazy stuff. His dad's a registered SO.
Guilty by association.
But that guy seemed like he's just like, yo, like, that sucks, you know? Like, somebody just point a finger. Imagine that could be you. Like, it could be anyone, one of us, just get pulled over and say, oh yeah, we're gonna detain you and rip your house apart just because you got a tip, Nano. And it was the Pima County Sheriff's office.
Yeah.
They did it. The FBI was not involved with that. So that just shows another maybe mishap by the Sheriff Nanos in a sense. Like Nanos is just sending SWAT team down to another county and just rip some dude out of his car and literally hold him in a vehicle, interrogate him, and make him supply this, that, and the other just because he maybe his eyes look like the guy and maybe he delivered a package and you get all treated like that. I mean, that's crazy. He has lawsuits.
He wasn't even the right height, it didn't look like, or the same build.
Yeah, the guy is like 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
That they're looking for.
But it just the whole thing, and then with the glove being found not too far from Nancy's house, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I'm trying to think, according to the maps, if it could be, well, you can't say it's really en route to here because it's kind of like in between both, actually. But now, was it ever determined that it was North First Street or if it was East First Street?
You talk about the
glove. Or the map.
So a gentleman came here yesterday and said he personally seen an HSI down there at 10. What was the time? Was it, ladies and gentlemen? He said 10:14 a.m. down by the Home Depot. Is that where First Avenue is? He said.
Yeah, there's a First Avenue over there by the Home Depot. Yeah.
So he said he saw them going through the woods. HSI.
Oh, okay.
So yesterday morning there was like a 911 call or something like that, talking about masks similar to the mask worn by the suspect in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping, and so they took it serious to go down there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, God only knows. I mean, the person.
Well, somebody just said here, look, SAR 59202 says JLR. I am sure the perps are watching.
Right. Oh yeah. I bet you anything they're probably watching your live stream. I mean,
the perps, the perps wondering if we're gonna crack the case. Perps wondering. I'll tell you what, Tommaso is much taller than 5'9", 5'10". Tommaso stands over 6 feet. I mean, he's hovering over everyone else in that family picture.
Yeah.
You know, so I 100% do not believe Tommaso is that person in that pic.
Right.
Or in that video.
What does Javier says? The sheriff is an elected official, so he needs to justify his nomination. Right? If he wants that fucking big dog. I mean, he's supposed to be, you know, working in tandem with the freaking FBI, but seems like he's more or less fighting them on every turn, you know? Hi, Nighter. Sorry, I don't know what he uses for live streaming, but I have StreamYard and it sucks. Especially when you're using the phone.
Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to sign off for the night. I'm going to get some rest. We'll see what happens. Out front here, Annie Tommaso's home, Nancy home, whatever. I got to return my rental vehicle. We'll come back. There's nothing really going on here, so, you know, we covered a lot today. This is not done, folks. This is not done at all. And, you know, we are praying that Nancy is found safe. We're praying for all the law enforcement. You know, we knock Nanos, you know, we want Nanos to do his job. Deputies out there, and I can say the deputies out in Pima County that were at Nancy's home, all of them respectful, nice, praying for the FBI agents, praying for HSI, and all the partnering agencies out there. They're working around the clock. FBI has this command center. I mean, they're working. They can do their stuff, and they will. They will solve this. This will be solved. It's just a matter of when, but it will be solved. They will find the person. I have no doubt. I would love to come back and report to you. Breaking news, they got another person, they got a suspect, got somebody. I would love to come back and do that. I can't wait. We are on standby. JLR Investigates. We're on standby. So I'm going to sign off. Be back. If something else breaks, you'll hear it here on JLR Investigates. Sub to the channel, like, hit the notification button. We are Nancy's Army. For sure. Alright, recording here. Never know where I'm going to pop up next. Be sure you hit the notification button. Thanks everyone for contributing. I appreciate it. If I didn't acknowledge your contribution, I'm truly grateful, and I apologize. And thank you everyone that sent me out yummy foods and things like that. So y'all are great. We'll be back, definitely back tomorrow morning. Start another day or tonight. Y'all have a great night. JLR Investigates, boots on the ground. We'll talk soon.
What are you talking about suicide? Hey, I'm back. What's up? I don't fucking know. You doing, chat? No more instant coffee. No more coffee. Fuck it. Fuck life, dude. Hope I fucking. Oh, fuck off. Ugh. I honestly don't think drinking is gonna make anything better. It's gonna make the standoff shorter. Tell you that. What happened to fucking Stoops on the ground here? He quit?
We have brand new information coming in that could be critical in cracking the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
Oh yeah.
We see new activity
Joint.
today at Nancy Guthrie's home. Investigators put up a tent for a period of time. We also know that gloves were reportedly found nearby by investigators. The big question is, are those the gloves that we see that masked individual wearing who was on Nancy Guthrie's front steps?
That's Guthrie!
We also are taking a look at a new piece of information related
We saw all the information. That doesn't help anything. Also, fuck everything. There we go. There's somewhere I shouldn't be.
And you don't have the patience of a saint.
What the hell are you talking about? Ida, what are you talking about?
Why people just continue to tolerate this again. and she suffers no repercussion for how she treats people.
Ubita? Yeah.
I don't know. At what point is someone gonna say enough is enough?
Somebody has to pay the
They don't
repercussions.
even, like, they're cool with their minutes later. It's crazy to me. You could never fucking treat me like that, and 2 seconds later I'm just gonna be cool with you. Nope, no way.
Unless you're Barry.
Do you see what just happened to me?
Yeah, I was here for it.
I had two people on my fucking alcohol order delivery, and I had somebody order pizza, and you're yelling background. Like, I'm trying to resolve shit, and you're just fucking talking, I don't know, to the chat, or me, or the delivery, but you understand what's going on? You understand that?
Yeah,
No.
exactly
I get it. I get it if you live at my house and we live together and you're my husband and you come out of the bedroom and you're upset. Well, you're in a fucking panel. You understand that I'm trying to deal with shit already? You understand that?
You're insane. Like, you're absolutely insane.
I'm insane, or are you fucking like absolutely fucking intrusive? Are you fucking
Uh-huh.
nuts? Do you see? I'm insane, or is like what just happened to me insane? I'm like, oh, I'm
I'll say the
insane
same
because
thing I
people do
say to
that.
you every time you do this.
Like people, like you know what? If they did that to your fucking sister, your mom, or even you, you fucking shut the fuck up. You know what? You cried about me about some fucking something that never even was that important, like Spunky being upset at you. I have a fucking legit fucking people sending pizza to my house, and you don't think I should be upset? Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. What a fucking idiot.
I never said that. See, you're just making shit up now. You're just making shit up now. This is what you do. You make shit up.
I make up fucking accents and names. I make up names and accents. Like I'm telling you, there's people on my fucking house.
Everybody sees
Get
it.
out of here. Fuck! I ordered fucking White Claws, and here comes like fucking pizza, and he's saying I'm insane. Have a little bit of fucking compassion. Fuck you, piece of fucking shit. If it happened to you, you would have a little bit more compassion, wouldn't you? No, you wouldn't. You don't care. I attract like the worst fucking like friends ever. The worst, especially when it comes to fucking men.
The worst friends ever. This man just let you verbally eviscerate him. And is still cool with you, but he's the worst friend ever? Yikes. All because he talked while a delivery driver was there?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all he did. He made a joke. That's it. He did nothing to her other than that.
I'm telling you, like, this is the last, like, minute you should be even fucking, like, talking right now. I'm trying to fucking handle a motherfucker, like, all these fucking orders that are being sent to my house, and I only ordered one, and I'm insane? I'm insane? I'm fucking insane? Fuck you.
Yes.
At the end of the day, I'm not as insane as people, like, fucking, Psyche, that you joined their fucking panel. You know what? I'm not gonna fucking suck dick for a piece of pizza and make my own fucking food. That's all I was doing. I'm insane. Fuck you and your fucking insanity. Fuck you and fuck what you stand for, piece of shit. The fuck, I'm insane.
Holy fuck.
You guys, I swear to God, this is why I miss so much. I miss and I cannot ever, like, replace, because I replaced it with the fucking internet. Nobody like my ex, because that guy is good.
Good evening, babe.
He was fucking, and I can call him right now, and you fucking still, like, battle over for me.
Let me catch up. My chat froze. Let me pull it up here.
Holy crap.
Very welcome. We live with it.
You let Barry treat you like that, stupid.
Link for ya.
No, but I am.
Yeah, yes, Amanda Vita did. Way backstage.
At the back of my mind now for literally years.
Wait,
one that
and then
I'm weirdly excited
let
to
him up.
answer.
Peril. I like that. Peril.
A little tiny stone in your bag of coffee beans, and that somehow
What
makes
the
its way
fuck are
into the
you
grinder.
doing?
How
I
bad
ordered a
is
fucking
that?
alcohol, and I'm fucking trying to make a spaghetti here. And I'm like, I'm hanging over here because I don't
never
want
had a stone in my beans, and most people never will. Now and again people do. They often post to the internet about it, so it's kind of top of mind for a lot of people, even if it's not something they've experienced. I want to test this, and I can test this, and so let me talk you through what we're going to do today. In a second, I'll walk you through how stones might end up or not end up in your bag of coffee beans, and then we'll get into the meat of the test.
Fuck, it almost took me a half hour to get back here. That's terrible.
Grind some stones with it. It's not all stones actually, it's some foreign matter, just to spice things up a little bit. We've measured them all, we'll show them to you, and then we'll put them into a dose of coffee beans and we'll grind them.
Oh my.
What we've got is a set version here that we've already measured. We've photographed them, we know what they look like. We've got a grind control sample from them, so we can see if a stone damages your burrs, can you see a change in the particle size distribution? Now I could be wrong here, but I'm going to say I don't think you're going to see a change. As I look at a set of typical burrs, there's already quite a lot of damage in there where we've cut 3 holes for circles to put screws in. Think about that, what that's done to the cutting teeth compared to what a small piece of stone might do to it when you grind it. But now, to me, somewhere else, to tell you about the whole deal of how stones get in or get out of a bag of coffee.
Hi there, we're here inside a roastery. I'll show you this. It's a small D stoner.
It looks quite big, but it's actually quite small. This is for smaller batches of coffee. And the way that most destoners work, in fact all sort of traditional destoners work, is that you load the coffee in the front.
We want Money Mart.
And you've got a great big fan sucking up air, and it sucks the coffee up this tube. So far, so easy. The secret is you set it just right so that the suction is right, that it can pick up coffee beans, which are not very dense, they're quite light, and can't pick up foreign objects like stones or bits of wood or bits of metal. Those stay stuck at the trap, you empty that out, and you've got any foreign material that may have been in the coffee. A practical demonstration. So this is used on a 15 kilo capacity roaster, and for a bigger roaster you just have a bigger setup, but the system is basically the same. But how do stones end up in sacks of raw coffee? Well, it's pretty unlikely, and it's actually pretty difficult to give you one single solitary answer to that question. Coffee is grown outside, it's processed, it's often dried outside. There are just opportunities when you're sort of working with large volumes of coffee to have the odd bit of patio stone almost, or just stone from outside, work its way into a batch and sneak all the way through into a finished sack. As I said, it's pretty unlikely, and the types of stones that you get can kind of be divided into two. There's the ones that look like little bits of patio, they look like they're almost made of cement or concrete, and then there are sort of just regular pebbles, stones that you...
Did it end up in your coffee? I've never seen a stone in my coffee, ever.
What are you? You guys are pieces of shit.
Came so close. Quebec got 49.5. And they were freaking out, so much so that they gave Quebec so many concessions.
In the spirit of international understanding.
What's the secret?
This is the best secret message Pokemon has ever hidden, and almost nobody knows about it. Back in 2016, Pokemon released the Pokécune collection. Every card in the set features a small charm symbol along the side, each one with a specific meaning. For example, Shroomish has a water droplet charm representing sadness. Charmander shows a book charm, hinting at the start of a story. That story continues with Charmeleon, which features two heart charms, representing the growing bond between a trainer and their Pokemon. And finally, Charizard completes the arc, showing that the friendship has fully matured. But there's one card in the Pokécune set you can't pull from packs, the Japanese exclusive Psyduck. The artwork features Junichi Masuda, one of the founders of Game Freak, and his favorite Pokemon was Psyduck. Psyduck looks concerned as Masuda cries, and the charms on the card explain exactly why. We sell Pokemon cards like this live on Whatnot. Follow Grailed Factory to catch our next live stream. Link in bio. This is the best secret message Pokemon
Fuck you, idiots.
I don't actually know if Christian Bale did say this, but...
Weak.
Hey, what's your fucking ass? You're not gonna tell me what to do on my panel.
Okay, well, I don't know what happened, or to anything, really.
Hello there, and welcome back to another video here on Wristwatch Revival. My name is Marshall.
Scammer.
Hello there, and welcome back to another video here on Wristwatch Revival. My name is...
Bratmore gang, there's been more and more revelations coming out from the Epstein files, and one of the craziest connections that I discussed in a previous...
Duh. That's what I've been saying.
Bratmore gang, there's been more and more revelations coming out from the Epstein files, and one of the craziest connections that I discussed in a previous video was the idea that there was a sultan from Dubai, somebody in the very, very high levels of, you know, the government and royalty in the United Arab Emirates that was apparently involved in this web of depravity that Jeffrey Epstein was engaging in. And we saw that it was exposed who this person was I spoke in a previous video, there were emails back and forth allegedly of Epstein saying that he had enjoyed a torture video that was sent to him. Apparently, they're saying that this Sultan sent it to him, and it was a famous video of a guy being tortured in Dubai by members of the royal family.
Oh, wow.
Very, very depraved stuff. But now there is a crazy thread that's going around on Twitter that is basically saying that this Sultan, alright, and his high-level, being such a high-level operator in the world of, you know, Middle Eastern power dynamics, royal families, governments, he might have actually provided Epstein assistance in his smuggling and trafficking operations, and it is all getting exposed on X, and you're just not going to believe it. So I want to break down this thread for you guys in today's video, and you might be shocked at what you hear. So this is going around, okay, from Adam Cockram, right? He basically is breaking it down. He's a professor, policy consultant, independent journalist, and father. He's trying to make the world suck less, all right? Unfortunately, the world does suck pretty hard right now, and unfortunately, the reason for that is some of the most depraved individuals out here doing the worst things, getting away with it. But no more. We're going to expose them in this video, we're going to expose them on Twitter, and this thread is diabolical. So this tweet, it says, the New York Times released a great piece of pictures from Epstein's home showing Trump, Musk, and hidden cameras, but they missed the most important picture that proves Epstein's smuggling crimes and fills in a huge part of the puzzle. So let's take a little look at these pictures, right? Epstein smiling alongside Pope John Paul II, Mick Jagger, Elon Musk, and Fidel Castro. What an insane lineup of people to be tapped in with. Nearby was the photo from 2000 showing Mr. Epstein with Mr. Trump and the future First Lady, minus Miss Maxwell. cropped Ghislaine Maxwell out of that image, that is hilarious. But also, mounted in a corner above his bed was a surveillance camera, as photo showed. Okay? So,
I really just want to say it. I want to say it, guys.
Shows Epstein.
Free cola! It's holes, but still. Free cola.
Equals 3.
I did grab a coffee.
Free zone.
Get up.
Chairman and CEO of I still can't get over the fact that it's DP World. And chairman of Branson's Hyperloop One. They're looking close, they're looking cozy. Jeffrey Epstein even wearing the headgear. Right, this is pretty crazy. This itself is bad. Why is any of this relevant?
Whoa, that came through the $20 from jail. What the heck?
Found in his safe 2 passports.
Not only did she give me a very fancy flashlight, she came through the $100 or a $20 super chat.
They included a fake name for Epstein.
Also the fancy flashlight. Thank you so much. Ooh, something just came through.
What the fuck are you doing there?
The defendants July 16th.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Contains numerous ingress stamps, including stamps that reflect use of the passport.
What's up, Deborah? How you doing?
France, Spain, United Kingdom.
You guys are so generous tonight. I want to say thank you guys for everything.
They've not worked
That's
out
huge, so thank you guys so much.
Passport. More concerning, the defendant hasn't disclosed to the court whether he is a citizen or legal permanent resident.
So we're the boys taking his hamburgers last.
What's going on? Wonder what else he has.
So we're gonna go do some burritos right now. And hand out some burritos to people around the streets of Bakersfield. Also,
actually used to enter France, Spain, the UK, and Saudi Arabia.
I got some stuff that came in for the homeless. I have several boxes at home. I got some sleeping bags. I got stuff to make snack packs. I got stuff like that. We're gonna put that together hopefully later this week. So if you guys like to add anything to our snack packs, we have an Amazon wish list. You can find that wish list on YouTube and Facebook pinned in the comments. You can order anything you want on there. It goes directly to our home. It's delivered to our house. Keeps your payment info private and it keeps my address private. Because I don't like to be doxxed and I don't want you to either.
Jeffrey Epstein wasn't some financial genius. When you see him interview about finance, he didn't really have anything crazy to say. Like, oh, because he talked about fractional reserve banks, they only have to hold one dollar, they don't mind us. Everyone knows about economics and finances. That's not high-level stuff. You don't know, he's exposing the financial system. Yeah, sure, but everyone knows that's how. Anyone that can even a shred of finance from finance knows that's how the finance system works. It's a fractional bank. If they make money, it goes into black holes of money. They can lend out multitudes more money than they have on hand. That's how it works, right? That's how they allow to enable the economy to grow. Whatever. Okay, Epstein was not some financial genius. How was he so rich? And now we're finding out he's out in arms deals. Okay, he's running PDF files. He's managing money for other creators.
We have an attempted murder suspect in route to Bakersfield from Oregon.
He's not really.
They just disclosed it on the radio. They got a phone call. Be on the lookout for a suspected murder suspect. Oregon driving Bakersfield. We don't want you here, bro. You do bad things. Get out of our city.
When Epstein's wealth
We don't want good people in the city.
his influence.
Michelle, hey, I've been a member for 22 months. Check the PayPal. Gas don't know what Rito do. Whatever. Thanks so much. Say, what? That's huge. Oh wow, Paulette came through the dono, and Michelle M came through the dono, and then Cassandra came through the dono. We are doing good. Thank you guys so much. Wow, thank you guys.
He's also known to regularly bring guns into the UK, so he was dealing scraps now. Now we're finding that out. He told several of the same numbers, maybe he's forged out.
Well, I think we might just go to,
He told one-person journalist Edward J. Epstein, wait, that he knew the owner of Depot.
Thank you, Michelle, Paulette, Sandra, and everyone else. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. We're gonna go to McDonald's tonight. We're gonna hand out hamburgers.
Dress more suitably for a shopping trip.
We're gonna hand out hamburgers. So I guess we'll get his hamburger first off, and then we'll hand out the rest of the homeless. Thank you guys. Instead we're gonna spend $100 at McDonald's.
More at home in the world of international finance than the English countryside, the immensely wealthy financier and property developer maintains a mysterious presence in New York.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello to you too,
Sherry.
Worked for the CIA, although he now denies it, and he owns properties all over America. Once he arrived at the London home of a British arms dealer bringing a gift, a New York police-issued compact Schubriat gun, knows how he got it into the country, a friend said. He's also a close associate of multi-billionaire Leslie Wexner, owner, among other companies, of Victoria's Secret. Epstein has the use of Wexner's $40 million house and owns 7 cars, a V8 Corvette, a 1964 Volkswagen. He also owns a $3.5 million villa in Palm Beach,
I haven't heard
and
it
$3
so
million 26,700 square foot fortress-like hilltop mansion in New Mexico, fitted with $600 bed sheets. One local said they think that he's flown in from Mars down here. Epstein began working for Wexner in 1985. By the late 80s, had become wealthy through, among other things, handling his worldwide air freight something. Right, I would actually like to know whether it's example when. But anyway, let's continue with this story. Okay, bragging about bringing guns illegally into England. That's crazy, right? So, what about 7/18 said, no real clear evidence has ever tied Epstein to Djibouti or suggested any real connection to Saudi Arabia or Dubai or any smuggling other than knowing Adnan Khashoggi and Douglas Lease. That is, today. And Timurka, who operated the port of Djibouti in 2000, is none other than shipping company DP World of Dubai, run by Suliam, which took over port operations formally in 2000 and ran the port until 2018. The economy of Djibouti relies heavily on the strategic location of its port. About a third of all daily shipping in the world passes through the northeast edge of Africa. The port has been at the center of a legal dispute between port operator DP World and the government of Djibouti since 2018, when DP World's port concession was revoked by presidential decree. Didn't like that. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Now this one says,
Dad's trying to RIP a girl.
Of the Jebel Ali Free Zone in 1985, which became a core hub for DP World's trade. Money to fund the initial port at Jebel Ali was arranged through...
What was it, Daniel Myers, Mayor, something like that?
But the time was married to Samir Khashoggi, a Scottish Emirati businessman.
I do.
Scottish Emirati businessman.
We're boy used to get a steak from Denny's.
Adnan Khashoggi and Khashoggi, both arms dealers and
Chit chat.
Before any public tender offer, DP World under Sultan Suliam suddenly to everyone how Suliam and Lawal were connected and what this deal proved.
May or may not be making crazy threats. So, I'm not here anymore. Bye.
Oh, contacts was Jack Lang, a French cultural minister with a history of defending PDFs. And he was friends with Woody Allen, Harvey Weinstein, and Epstein. But he also led the Arab World Institute, which three of Douala's professors frequently spoke at and took students to, Trion, Signoles, and Davy, and created the Fête de la Musique and hosted multiple music and theatre organizations that Ghislaine Maxwell was a patron of. Let's find out more about that. So before his 2019 in July arrest, Epstein's shadowy non-profit Gratitude America on this obscure Paris project and two other international groups, a sex clinic in Rome, La La, and a Lithuanian ballet company. The French organization, which has no website or social media presence, launched in 2018. The same year it received $57,897 from Gratitude America. Two of Lang's former aides are officers of the association, while one current employee of Lang's office is a representative of the group. Jacques Renard, the group's treasurer, was deputy director and chief of staff under Lang's culture ministry during the 1980s and early 90s. Christophe Degruel, the association's president, is a city councillor in Blois who worked as Lang's chief of staff in the education ministry from 2000 to 2002. In 1977, he signed a letter published in Le Monde defending three men imprisoned for sexually abusing A minors, let's say. Okay. Lang, 81, has defended Woody Allen in the accusations that he messed around with his daughter, Dylan Farrow, when she was 7 years old. On the day Farrow broke down in tears during a January 2018 interview with CBS This Morning, Lang tweeted in support of Allen, writing #Woody Allen forever, and the typo, I'll love you. That's twisted. That one's twisted, right? That one's actually twisted. So, moving on. The problem is, who connected Sultan Sulayem to Ilyas Musa Douala and pressured the Djibouti government on this deal? Even if he knew Douala at the time, previous evidence only pointed to Epstein knowing Sulayem as of 2009. The 2019 JP Morgan report said that Epstein appeared to have forged close relationships with senior executives of the bank and with government officials, including Dubai's Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem and British politician Peter Mandelson. Epstein tried to connect Mandelson and bin Sulayem to JP Morgan executives Jeff Stanley and the bank for business deals and international expansions. The journal notes that in December 2009, Epstein wrote emails to both bin Sulayem.
Sorry, bitch, you can't make me answer the phone.
Staley to set up a meeting between them. In one email, Epstein told Staley, Sultan is laying the groundwork for you to establish a serious presence, JP Morgan reputation in this region.
Taking child tax for fucking 3 years, bitch.
And so it goes on to say, however, you'll notice that in this picture is in Dubai, likely in Jebel Ali, and both the men are fairly young. The problem is Epstein never officially visited Dubai other than 2 short layovers in 2002, which were under 4 hours. But Epstein did visit the Middle East in the 80s and possibly the 90s using his fake Austrian passport, which we know from statements of the US prosecutors who said the passport did have travel stamps.
Well, okay, now I'm accused of kidnapping.
Closer images of Epstein with his sketchy little passports.
Nice.
What a weirdo, what a creep. What a gross creep. I hate his face. His face is punchable as fuck. To date, no one has ever proven the claims of Epstein's smuggling operation, nor proven that he has any contacts in Djibouti or Dubai. Prior to 2009. That picture in Dubai, somewhere between 1980 and 2002, proves he already knew Sulayem well at that time. It also makes it likely that Epstein did know Ilyas Musa Dawa of Djibouti and used this as a way to smuggle assets into France and the UK for the likes of Douglas Leith and Adnan Khashoggi, especially once you know they all had offshore entities open for them around the same time, while being a client of Epstein's financial services company and using the same providers and patterns that both Epstein
I want to see this. I don't know what Peaky Blinders is. I've seen part of it before, but
trusts in the Pacific, British Virgin Islands, Cyprus.
Some about shitty British gangsters.
The Adnan Khashoggi Group, British Virgin Islands, linked to Switzerland. Plenty of offshore money, okay, going on. Alright. So one small picture helps us confirm the timeline. When the Rolling Stone reported in 2001 that Epstein had previously bragged about smuggling via Djibouti, he did have the correct contacts for this to be true, and therefore he likely smuggled guns, drugs, and diamonds. Yes, this took several hours of research to figure out. After seeing the pictures, I've also learned Djibouti has pretty shite records. Okay? So we're actually finally beginning to understand how this guy had money.
Did you hear that? I think I heard 7 shots. Oh no, it's a dog.
Anyone else in the residence? And cramping in hands and stomach. Has a history of hypocalcemia. Would you like a transport?
Oh shit. That's a person in a mental thing. I have that. Hypocalcemia makes you go crazy.
24 1076 203 37079.
2037.
Item 26. 2037. I'm not responding on the roadway.
Hey everyone,
Alright, we're there, future nurse. No, I know. Check that one. There, future nurse.
Potassium.
Potassium is right.
1024, 1076, 204, 918. 2038.
Have narcissistic personality disorder, or have narcissistic personality disorder, or at least narcissistic traits. Talked about Michael McKee and the double homicide there with Spencer and Monique Tepe. That was pretty cool. And by popular demand also, we talked about how people after narcissistic abuse can learn to trust themselves. That I mention a lot, but she talked about some concrete examples on how to do that. So Dr. Z, she's also been a contributor to Sports TV. She's been on local Fox stations too. So and honestly, this is what I'm thinking, chat. This is what I'm thinking. Occasionally, I was like, Dr. Z might be able to be my
Oh
Maureen.
yeah, by the way.
Although Megyn Kelly has been poaching Maureen over there, by the way. But I was thinking, maybe she could be one of my Maureen and talk about some of these cases live with me, if she was so inclined.
I like how Melissa
Montana,
quit
how are you?
streaming.
Rapper, how are you? And it wouldn't be every time, but I think it could be cool.
That's what that brain dead guy always said Brad was gonna do to her. That's crazy.
But how is everyone this evening? I'll be uploading that interview tomorrow. And there could be other people I could probably...
This time McFlay returning.
Mac? I don't know about you, but I'm never late. How is English pizza, Cat?
What the fuck?
Bethany, welcome. Jared, did you hear about the miscommunication between FBI and Pima County? Yes, I did. So, speaking about the case, some of the detectives, the investigators, they don't even know who's in charge. Is Sheriff Nanos in charge?
Yeah.
Is the FBI in charge? They don't even know. And to me, I think Sheriff Nanos has a bit of an ego, and I kind of think that's getting in the way here of doing what's best. He sees all these eyes on him, and he's like, oh, we gotta do what's best for me.
We got all these lovely javelinas.
Because why not involve the FBI? If they have all sorts of better technology, why not include them? Especially when Nancy could be alive.
Because maybe the FBI did it, bro.
We don't know about NASA's footage, what they could possibly see either. I mean, no organization's going to be perfect, but they still have technology.
Casualty.
I don't know. I hear Brian has the best pizza in New Jersey. That's just what I hear. The rumor has it, as Adele would say. Rumor with the O-U-W-R.
What? That's your kid's name?
Let's begin here to see what we have going on for today. So we're going to go over this Brian Etten video, and I'm telling you, you're not going to like it again. But I mean, some people like Megyn Kelly, but Maureen, she stole. Excuse me, Megyn Kelly has stolen Maureen.
I'm
Brian
pissed.
Etten. And that's where she is now, every night. She's with Megyn Kelly. She's not with Brian Etten. Maybe because Brian Etten's on location, so he can't. Maybe. But that's where she's been. Living life. Welcome. Nope. Don't get it twisted. Living is New Jersey and New York. Not Chicago deep dish pizza. But before I begin, please remember to like the video. Likes are free. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. And super chats are a great way to get questions answered. Also, I do one-on-one consultations with people too for clarity and guidance. So whether someone has an addiction issue or they're in a toxic relationship or have a toxic family member, I help a lot of people with that as well. I'll include my email in the description.
Oh, that's gonna piss her off, something fierce.
Or the Calendly link to schedule.
She said, I didn't take nothing. You took my son, you fuck. And I said, you dropped him off, you retard.
Really appreciate all your support.
I said, oh, you're such a clown, honey.
It's now day 12.
She's like, don't call me honey.
Nancy's house is behind me. I kind of just came up here to. There's like it's so hard to find shade here. So there's like some shade under a tree here. So I figured.
She doesn't like to be condescended to.
Go over all the latest developments of the last 24 hours or so, and it seems like every day it sort of starts out slow in the morning, and then new things happen and develop, which I guess is a good thing. It shows that there is at least what appears to be progress in the case, or at least the investigators are working hard. First of all, this morning.
There's no winning. If she's polite, if she's nice to me, I'm great. Once she starts taking shots at me, I'm a fucking asshole.
Deputies showed up, put this tent up right up against the.
So what we heard is there's actually been 2 gloves found. So one pair of gloves.
I think, in my opinion.
Kind of close to Nancy's house, and someone Brian talks to in this interview, they're going to go back and forth on whether they think that was the actual suspect.
I don't like the person she assaults me into becoming.
It'd be a dumb move by them, but there's been dumb criminals before.
Quick hit. Jump over there, good puppy. Let's see what she said.
The front door, so that we couldn't see what was going on. We saw one of the investigators go in with what looked like
Oh yeah?
traffic equipment.
Well, I hope she likes her moderator status over here.
Zoomed in on this. There was another investigator that went in.
Poor Tony.
It's called a forensic height board, which I never heard of before. Forensic
I love Tony.
Which has measurements on it, and I'm told they would use that to try and figure out the height of the suspect. So basically, they would go back and look at these surveillance photos and videos, and use this forensic height board to try to determine how tall the person is. I'm also wondering if they were possibly looking at blood, doing more testing on the blood. How far apart the blood drops.
See what happens? I ask somebody for help, and she starts fucking yelling at me and being a bitch.
When they opened up the crime scene the first time,
She goes, you always got some excuse.
it wasn't like a pool of
I said, what is that even supposed to mean? Everything always has a reason that it happens, buddy.
places that went from the door all the way out to.
Like sometimes the excuse is me. I don't know exactly what you're saying.
And the other thought I had at first, maybe the tent, that was the first time.
Oh my
Aw.
God, me, I was literally right about to say to the cat.
Tony just had enough, eh?
Seen the beautiful waterfall recently, B, because we haven't seen her here in a minute. And right as I was about to pause the video and say that, here you are. So rumor has it.
Trace hasn't tricked me into caring about anything enough to worry about shit she says to me.
And there's rain in the forecast tomorrow, so I thought maybe they were just covering that area because rain is coming.
What happened to her weird best friend that used to come around all the time?
Within a couple of hours, they took the tent down and they were gone. And the most interesting thing that I noticed was the forensic height board, which again would indicate that they were trying to figure out the height of the person who was seen in the surveillance video. I also want to mention before I get any
deeper into what I've seen today from the investigation. Savannah Guthrie did.
So Savannah Guthrie posted another video. We might look at that later. But this is a video of someone close to the Nancy Guthrie's house the night she disappeared. And there's a person with a backpack, and they basically analyze the clothing. Maureen talks about it in a little more detail with Megyn Kelly, but they think it might be a potential suspect. Now, is it for sure? No, they don't know that. But
Who, this guy?
they're throwing it out there to say maybe. That's what they're doing. But we don't know. It could just be completely...
Guy looks like a suspect for like, I don't know what.
A new video on her Instagram, and it's just so heartbreaking. It shows just older videos of her mom, Nancy, and it just reminds you of the fact that this is a real person, that this is a real family suffering.
I bet she, you know she did. Because she's dating that cop.
And Savannah wrote, our lovely mom, we will never give up on her. Thank you for your prayers and hope. And she posted that.
People who date cops definitely call cops.
You know, I think I told you guys I get so wrapped up in the investigation and running around all the different places,
right,
trying to stay on top of everything. I just like to remember that, you know,
I could be wrong.
Loved by so many, and I just think about what her family is going through right now. So
Not all cop callers are cop daters, but probably all cop daters are cop callers. Me either. I've never dated a cop. I've never called a cop.
From January 1st, 2026 to February 2nd, 2026. So they are looking
I tried once.
all the way back.
I once tried to call the police in the States.
An alert
The FBI.
sent via Neighbors app to users within a 2-mile radius of Nancy Guthrie's residence near East Skyline Drive in North Campbell Avenue. And I'll put the link below, but there's a link where you can submit this video. It says investigators are reviewing all videos submitted by neighbors.
All the videos.
So again, they're now going back all the way to January 1st, 2026. So well before Nancy went missing, looking for any video that anybody thinks is unusual, which is interesting.
So they're casting a wide net here. Oh, any videos that you think might be interesting, might think be a little suspicious, send them to us. So what does that tell you? Does that tell you
They're looking for anything?
Here, and they really
That's
don't
what it tells me.
And they have a total whodunit situation here, and they're not acting like Tommaso's involved. Ashley Banfield said her source in law enforcement said Tommaso's involved, but from everything we're seeing here, they're not acting like he is. They're not acting like he's a suspect. They clearly didn't say he was, but just because they didn't say it doesn't mean he isn't. But
The guy who's lights with the lights on his house?
so it seems like they've got nothing, honestly. And I think some of it could be, I don't think it was handled the best in the first 48 hours. I think they shouldn't have closed down the crime scene so soon. They should have closed it to the public and kept it closed. I think there's a lot of things they could have done better.
Trying to see, obviously, if this person has been in the neighborhood before. The other interesting thing is one of the neighbors out here told us that when the detective came to their door looking for Ring video, they specifically asked for video from January 11th between 9 p.m. and midnight. Why did...
Also, make sure you're very kind to the mods here, whether they're Jay, Songbits, or Livin. They're all very helpful to the channel. I appreciate them. And insults to them will be taken as insults to me.
I still don't know where Lori went.
Not that we've had a problem with that.
Not that we had a problem with that.
Specific time, January 11th, between 9 p.m. and midnight. I don't know, but that is clearly a time frame that they are also interested in, that they didn't put out publicly, but that is what one of the neighbors told.
She went to bed.
Let me go back to the latest release from Pima County Sheriff. The Pima County Sheriff's Department periodically uses the neighbor app to contact residents with home surveillance cameras. Requests will come from Pima County Sheriff's Department with a blue check mark.
Security alert!
So they're sending this alert out
Oh,
within
no.
2-mile radius of Nancy Guthrie's house, which is behind me. So 2 miles all the way around, looking for any new video. They say as more leads come in, detectives and agents will continue to follow up on viable leads throughout the community. You can expect to see a higher presence of law enforcement activity going forward, which we've seen every day. I showed you guys yesterday. I mean, there's FBI agents out here now searching. They were back in Nancy's yard yesterday, in the side yard. They were searching across the street with
I thought the kid was up.
And then, of course, they were in terms of notes, the FBI is handling all aspects related to any recent notes or communications involving the Guthrie family. Any inquiries regarding this matter should be directed to the FBI Public Affairs Office. So this is in terms of like ransom notes.
I started following Brian Eaton, or however you spell his name, since the Idaho 4 case.
Email that they received yesterday, which is someone saying that they know who has Nancy Guthrie, and they're asking for Bitcoin also. Look, I'm skeptical of these notes.
I love all these Bitcoin notes.
The fact that they're being sent to TMZ, and you know, there's obviously people trying to take advantage of the situation. We already saw the one arrest. There's people trying to take advantage of the situation and make money off of all of this. So I don't know. Could they be real? Yes.
That's wild.
I think there's just a lot of opportunistic people trying to exploit the situation. That's what I think. I mean, and why are they sending these to TMZ anyway? Why are they doing that? Because they think, what? What's the...
I don't know, everybody's disagreed with me. They're like, TMZ is a great place to go.
Find us, the FBI might be able to be more likely to find us if we send a note. It just doesn't make sense.
Is that this guy? Av?
The FBI's looking into it, but I don't know what I make of these TMZ notes. They're saying there are no press briefings scheduled at this time. Sheriff Nanos is not conducting one-on-one interviews and remains the sole department spokesperson. Should a significant development occur, a press conference will
Man, Kamika Jenkins was the shit.
via email and our
Okay.
Yeah, it's the reporter.
Remember we told you yesterday about the glove that was found off of the main road here, about 1.5 miles from Nancy's house? It actually is a pair of
Oh,
gloves,
shit.
I'm told.
Now what?
Like two, you know, a set, 2 gloves. And it's a
So a pair of gloves found by Nancy's house, by the road.
main roadway. That's the other thing. You know, it's not just like a side street like where Nancy lives. It's a main roadway, and it was a search team that found it right along the road. And you're going to hear in my interview in a second with the former SWAT team member, former deputy who's worked in this area, this county for decades. But he's skeptical of these gloves, and I think I am too. I mean, they could be real. They bagged them. They sent them off for testing. They could be connected, I mean. But the fact that they were on a main roadway and that they hadn't been spotted for 11 days makes me skeptical. And also that that those black gloves are used in so many different ways. I mean, one of the guys that was telling me, I use those exact gloves for barbecuing. My friend who's a cook said I use them, you know, at the restaurant. Hairdressers use them. Auto mechanics use them. People using chemicals doing work inside houses and construction use them. So, and also, would the suspect have just thrown the gloves out on the side of the road, especially on a main highway like that? So I'm skeptical that they're actually going to be connected, but it is possible. They were collected, they were bagged, and they're going to be doing testing on them. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there.
And let's face it, that would be a careless thing for them to do. Because why toss it so close to the home? If you're driving away, why not do this hundreds of miles away so the connection would be much less apparent? So unless they're
Exclamation mark Gamble 10 billion.
Something else interesting.
Rolled 62. Addis was taken 142,301,962,240 points and now has 37,375,809,908,103 points.
But it seems like a legitimate question because a lot of...
I think it does matter who's in charge. I think there should be a chain of command. I think it's important to know where things should be asked and who to go to when things go awry. So the fact that he's saying they don't know, and I don't know how...
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
Is this going to work now?
Yeah.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Addis was taken has joined the treasure hunt.
And so I cover his material a lot. I really like him. I give him a thumbs up. He gets the Wizard of Radical Self-Respect's thumb up. Maureen O'Connell. She's one of my favorite guests of his. She's a former FBI agent. I think she's really awesome too. So to me, that is the A team.
People have been criticizing the sheriff about the way he handled the investigation, especially in the beginning, and there has to be someone in charge. And I haven't been able to get an answer, but what's interesting is I was talking to some of the people who I met here in law enforcement, And they were saying that even investigators who are working the case don't know exactly who's in charge, which is
Ho ho. The entire crew escaped Black Heart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Results, as was taken, 1,9,999,999,899, Botrix, 1,999,999,899.
That's pretty neat that it works now that I didn't type out a really long Aussie-sounding text string.
I just found it really, really telling that the sources that I've made said even investigators working the case don't know who's actually in charge. And one other thing that's interesting is there's this other Ring camera video that has now surfaced that we've confirmed. We sent it to the sheriff's office and they responded that they're looking into all videos. And this video is interesting because you see a person with a backpack, and some people have found similarities in the video to the person at Nancy Guthrie's store, although there's no confirmation of that, and that's one of the reasons that we're blowing.
So this is the video here, and they're clearing, they fuzzed out his face. I mean, in the name of Brian Etton's channel, he's a reporter, but the name of his channel is Brian Etton Investigates.
The face, just because the police aren't saying that, but you see the person with a backpack, they go up to a gate, and it does look suspicious at the least. And again, we reached out to the sheriff's office asking
This is so fucked up.
if they are looking
She's like, stop calling me honey. And I said, look, I'll call whoever I want, whatever I want, honey.
from Nancy Guthrie's house, and they just responded that they're looking into all of it. So it seems that they are looking into it. So I asked.
So this is 5 miles from the house, happened on the night of, and again, maybe this is just a video that was sent to them after.
I'm
they
sorry,
asked
if you
them
can't
all
appreciate the humor
dating back
in the middle of this
to
argument,
February 1st even,
then you're an idiot.
and maybe this is what that is. So rewind it again so you can see what we're even looking at here.
Know who's actually in charge. And one other thing that's interesting is there's this other Ring camera video.
Why does it do that? Hans is like, fuck off, bro.
So this is a Ring cam video, double backpack action, blurred out face. Maureen's gonna say it looks like a gun in his jacket there, which it does. But what do you think about this, chat? Related or completely unrelated? Because granted, just because someone has a gun doesn't mean it's related.
We've confirmed, we sent it to the sheriff's office, and they responded that they're looking into all videos. And this video is interesting because you see a person with a backpack, and some people have found similarities in the video to the person at Nancy Guthrie's store, although there's no confirmation of that. And that's one of the reasons that we're blowing the face, just because the police aren't saying that. But you see the person with a backpack, they go up to a gate, and it does look suspicious at the least. And again, we reached out to the sheriff's office asking.
So where was he interviewed? Who ruled him out? You don't just tell me that they did. Tell me where.
Melissa just went live.
If they are looking into this specific video, and this, I'm told this from about anywhere from around 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house, and they just responded that they're looking into all videos. So it seems that they are looking into it. So I asked Bob Krieger about this, and I'm going to play for you now my full interview with him. He was a long-time Kingman County Sheriff's deputy, and he also was on the SWAT team for a long time.
Oh, frickin'
So I
time.
asked about all the latest developments. This is my comment.
Oh, it's so choppy. Forget it, I quit.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix, 1,999,999,899.
Friendship, is that what you're eating? There we go, now you can put. Oh, thank you for the gifties.
Exclamation mark promo at DopeGirl89. Go follow at DopeGirl89 https://www.youtube.com/@DopeGirl89.
9 people here before the Botrix joins. Come on, do me better than that, Botrix. I'm getting ready to kick your ass. You're not doing your job. Coming in all late and shit. I'm cold. Hi, hey. Are you okay? How have you been? Mommy, what's up, Austin? Where you been? Austin. Oh, child.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Where's Shailene? Shailene. You been in the hospital? Oh man, are you okay? Is everything good? I hope everything's okay with you. Okay. Everybody misses Shailene streams. Why don't you stream, Shailene?
Because she's a goof.
I'm literally drinking nothing. I left my Tang inside. My Tang. I don't got music playing. Let me get out of these fucking shorts before I get addicted to them, because that's what I've been scrolling through all day long. Is these damn shorts. Yeah, so I feel like I need to like stream here so the chat stops blocking me.
This is a fucking thing. That's me smacking the heart out of the air. Right onto the floor.
Awesome. She's not here right now. I think she's giving baby bubble bath. To be honest. If she comes and hangs out, I'm not. Oh, RD's still alive. Let's go see him. It'll be fun. Is it? Let's see. Anthony's girlfriend is Bubble Boots, he said. That's the girlfriend he's talking about. He's like, although I haven't seen or met her yet, tell her I said hi. Who else would he be talking about? Re-streaming you, that's what I'm doing, not re-streaming you. Oh look, I scrolled past myself. He scrolled across myself and nothing. The feedback is wild. Oh, and RD's right under me. So what is everybody doing today? What is everybody doing? Mom, get off my phone and make this chat. I'm tired, but I just wanted to come hang out for a little bit. I don't know how long. I could just sit here and do what everybody else does when I like.
Yeah, do it.
Stare.
Or
It's my lipstick, bro. It's all touched up. Can't have that. You can't have that. Pink lippies. I literally am. I feel so contentless at night for some odd reason, unless I'm drinking. And Johnny Donut.
I don't know, which crap's alright.
Read off the emojis. Who are you falling in love with? Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Yay! You made it home. Spill the tea as.
What's up?
Whoop, whoop. Let's go. I don't know why she even still barking up that tree, or anybody's tree for that matter, just to be honest. Who? He said I'm too lazy to post her app. Oh, she streams? Oh, damn. See, I don't know. I don't know. Let's go see what the fuck Artie's doing. Whoop, whoop. Me too, wait. Me too, wait. I just, like, one beatbox. Like, I got money for one, but it's like, the liquor store here don't sell just one. They sell a fucking case. They only sell cases right there. No.
It looks like that shit.
I'm gonna try not to yawn. I'm gonna try not to yawn. I could mukbang it for you guys and just go get my dinner and eat it and chill with you guys. I'll show you guys what she made. Artie ain't doing shit. He just chilling, kicking back, watching TV. I'll get my dinner and we'll mukbang it for you guys. Mukbang, here we come. Ooh. I'm lazy to get up now, though. I'm lazy to get up. I'm tired, too. Just like you guys are. I turned. Your turn. They're back together. She knows I don't like us, but she doesn't have anymore. She did me dirty. I'm like, oh my god, me too. It's like so early. I'm sorry. Hey, I've been going to bed at 8 o'clock. I'm like, RD, can I get that $40 you owe me? I really need it. Like, he's been owing me $40 since October. Oh, now she wants to say hi to me. Fuck that shit. She's the biggest troll on this planet. Just saying. you have reason to feel old, I guess. You work all day long. I did a lot today, though. Actually did a lot today. In the morning, though. I got it all done in the morning. Tony, hi, Tony. How you feeling? Come on, dog. Read the chat, dog. Come on. What do you mean? I know. You're funny. Arky, you're gonna be the toy of Valentine. You're taking a break. Whoa. I understand that. Just know that my server and I am here for you always, okay? I'm like, well, can I get my 40? What's up, Kelly Greens? Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Hi. I'm like, can I get that 40 you owe me? First you said my birthday, then you said Christmas, and then New Year's. Well, now it's fucking Valentine's Day, homie. I be messing with them. I'm sorry. Are you feeling better, Kelly Greens? Oh, thank you for sending the 1 membership. You're awesome. And you feel sticky, and I'm sorry. Give him a little time. He said, give him a little time. I had to strike a pose for that one. It's crazy. Like, all the lurkers been getting all the whatchamacallit. Thank you, Kelly Beans. Much appreciated. I love you. I love you. He gonna keep that camera on all night long. Dude, can somebody...
What?
Still alive? I hope...
Somebody what?
Yeah, he owes me interest. He owes me like $100 now. That motherfucker had stacked the other day and was like, ugh. Don't ever believe RD when he says he's gonna send you money. He ain't gonna send shit. And if he does, it's gonna be like $2. But like I was saying, what is it with men putting on makeup? Like makeup, like girl makeup. Not trying to do it, but it's like, I mean, I guess. Should I take off all my makeup and look like a guy? Look like a guy? Should I draw a mustache on me?
No.
What's up, Walter? Hi! Here for the party. Well, that's not really. We're just hanging out. Send them to collections, right? Motherfucker owes me. Sorry, I have the hickeys. Hi, everybody. Hi, Shake! Come on, give me my $40. Guys, I'm gonna drop my Cash App in his chat, and all his viewers, send the money to me. Motherfucker owes me. I'm collecting. Woo! I said I wasn't gonna yawn anymore, but I'm just playing. Sorry. I'm just like in a weird ass type of mood. I gotta do like funny faces. Collateral weight. I know. I'm trying not to. I'm really not trying. Dude, it's just happening. should go in there and fuck that up. Huh? Be like, our date. Oh, never mind. If you chug a beer, can you add me on IG? I've been banned, Alter. You gotta make a Discord. I don't know why. I'm just gonna chalk it up to like my baby's dad sees that I keep making a profile and he thinks that I only have fucking yeah, Discord? Add me and I'll do the server. What was I saying? Completely have a brain fart. Oh, my baby's dad only thinks that like I have IG, and every time I make one, he like reports it for some stupid shit that ain't even happening. So yeah, I've given up on trying to make Instagrams. But hit me on the Discord. Just look up Dope for 89 like you do. Like my name up there somewhere in the corner. And yeah. Ooh, yeah. I don't know why I'm gonna smoke another city 'cause I'm bored. Yeah. Wait, what's the going on here? He gets that deep throating Bud Light bottle. That's funny. You're funny. What should I do? Let's just. How about this? How about we just just. She told you to shut up, Pooh? Well, what'd you say? Let me go back. Let me go back and read the chat. If you check it for Loco, can I have your friend number? Just add me on the Discord. Shake it, shake it. I'm trying to go back to where she said shut up, Foo. I guess I missed it. Am I going off with my I missed it. You're funny. What? Alright, I don't want him in the background. Let's just put like shit, I don't know. If I just watch some shorts. Some crazy ass dumbass shorts, I love that. I'm gonna start doing wax cracking ASMR videos. What do you say? Oh, you're awesome, Kelly. Guys, my strike is up. My strike is up on the 22nd. So let's see if that helps with the algorithm. I'm assuming it will, because it's been about 3 months where like my viewership is just back out. I have a feeling that when the strike ends, a few more people up here and my subs will go back up. What happens? I'm in timeout. I've been put in the corner. That's what they're trying to tell me. You've been put in the corner. Yeah. Melissa's in trouble. Yeah. I'm like, Melissa's in trouble. God, that fucking shit's annoying me. Like, I like watching these marker shorts, right? But the sound of the marker I cannot stand. Oh my god, this fool. Have you guys seen the shorts of this guy? This guy right here drops all his money on some pull tab tickets. It's fucking funny. fine, Mama. We are live. I am alive. And we're live. We still love y'all too.
Guys, we've been looking for these everywhere. Look.
Oh my fucking good. I'm addicted to these fucking mom stories. Yeah. Oh my fucking good. Oh my god. I know.
Cheers. Cheers. Be
Uh.
gentle, girl. You break your bike.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I only got one hand, but ooh, that's so good.
Yeah, those fucking those worms. We can make these. No, it's just like, well, I saw somebody making them, and what it is different colored chocolate. Yeah, with like, say, fruit-shaped mold, and then they like do like the inside with like a thin layer, and then they fill it with whatever ice cream they want. Like those are like normal ones, but these ones that got like other shit in them, like those are like. But yeah, they're easy to make. Junior.
You're nigger.
Junior.
What happened to your hair?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
What happened to your hair?
My mom after my dad stuffed her. No, I aspire to be this woman. I do.
You can't be eating donuts, bro. We're not dying. What do you mean we're not dying? You're on a diet.
Shut up,
Today's
nigga.
Thursday. I thought you said you were gonna drink till Friday.
I don't give a fuck. You better put your headphones on so you don't hear anything. I'll be back. Okay. Modelo. Nasty. Hi, Space Face. What happened?
Hello?
She goes, baby, come here. Being all nice to her, she's all mean.
What the fuck? You think I'm a bank shorty? And what if I don't give you money?
What if I don't? I kick your ass, motherfucker. Oh my god, she's so funny. She's so funny. Exorcist.
I have. Definitely it's happened to me. The fuck is she listening to?
I need your wallet, not my wallet. Pendejo.
So why the heck would he do that? You find a glove in Nancy Duffy's house, and you send it to Florida instead of the FBI's lab in Quantico? Make it make sense.
Okay. Why did he not?
No, why? What, because you were eating his bananas? Is that why? Curtis D, what's up?
Pretty easy to get after your own.
What's going on in chat?
Recently as last night. Do you have any information on what this video on Thursday? As recently as Wednesday night, they are telling me that the Kima County Sheriff's Office did not share with the FBI information related to the Nancy Duffy investigation. This comes on top of our
Are you giving
reporting that
she's so
the
cute.
Sheriff's Office did not share critical evidence with the FBI, specifically the glove that was found inside
Nice.
Oh my God, there's like, there's no excuse for that. If you would...
Okay, just on my couch.
You know, every time you say if I want some of your food, I gotta tip you? Yes. Okay, you gotta tip me for those drinks I bought you. Me, your mom, bitch. So what? I'm your son, and you still make me give you a tip. So come on, tip me.
Oh boy.
Is he? Latest doing fire sales. Should I do fire sales? It ain't gonna work for me. He's got like 400 people watching them, so of course they work.
It would work for you.
Like, I don't get, like, sometimes the content that works for other people doesn't work for me. So that's what that is. I've tried fire sales and all that shit. It don't work. Blade. Okay, guys, fire sales. Let's go. I have nothing to do fire sales with though because like there's no algae.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Maybe when I get paid, I'll buy a bottle and then we'll do fire.
What the fuck?
We even are fire sales. You're supposed to like.
LMAO.
You set a bottle and then they pay for your shot for you to take, right? Okay, see, I knew it. I don't know if I can do that. That's another thing I'll be like. Well, that's why you can't be like,
You seriously reporting people, you fucking pussy?
I know.
Meth, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Tracy.
What's going on in chat? I was missing all of it. I know.
Pussy's a cop caller. Dang it.
Okay. Happy Valentine's Day, even though it's not Valentine's Day. Who wants to buy me some drinks for Valentine's Day? How about that?
What a goof.
We can do that. You guys love me. You love me. You love me. You guys love me, right? Want me to be your Valentine's?
I don't know.
Valentine's Day. There you go. Brad thinks it's so cute when they're like, oh, you love me. You love me. You love me, chat. Don't work on that. Get out of my face. You love me. You love me. You love me.
Sometimes.
You love me. No, will you? You're funny. You're funny.
That dope girl.
I almost thought you were Brad right now because you said that. Your wife goes, oh, my love bug with the little bug. What? Oh. Didn't I make you one? I handed it to you, didn't I? Oh shit, my bad. Nah, shit, my bad. Here. Let me make it. I got some. What happened? So where do I stand on what Blue Sky thing? My thing is, I don't even know how he ended up back in here. I never abandoned him. When?
Weird, eh?
I say I don't know what the hell he's doing in here. To be honest.
Causing trouble?
Yeah, see, I knew I fucking gave you one. This stuff where I was like, I could have sworn I remember handing it to you. 8:34. I don't know. He doesn't watch me anymore. I never really even talked to him. To tell you the truth. And we're there. Comes quick. He said 15 minutes shower. I'm more like a 5-minute shower. Who's Dad? Who's Dad? That's my alt. You calling me a faggot? I have an alt named Death. Yes. Oh, I'm sure he is somewhere. Blue Sky. Rebel isn't online at the moment. I'm sure he is.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what Blade's doing.
I don't know what question.
Who?
Who's that?
Oh, you're in the triangle good one?
Who is that?
Awesome sauce.
What is going on? Hey, breaking news.
Start the morning process. Yep, deep. Right now they're cut deep, and of course a lot of people are still blaming Tommaso, but does these people have something to do with him? I don't know if it's that. I don't know. Every day I start to lean away from that a little bit, just a little bit. It's still possible. There still could be that connection or something like that. But you have to prove it. Like, you know, at every show, I start the show with what? You're innocent to prove it guilty. Now, public opinion has this man guilty as hell already, right? But we have no proof of that. He was just the last one to see her. He's the only oddball in the family, right? You know, everybody else is, you know, let's say Savannah's husband's pretty successful. This guy is a bass player, a punk band, and is a teacher. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a teacher. Listen, it takes a lot to teach young minds. Okay, I have a lot of respect for teachers. I think they're underpaid, overworked, and not appreciated, especially in our country. And kids are coming out stupid as hell, so we need good teachers, right, that care about kids. They just so quick to push kids through school and just be like, not care, you know? So we really need good teachers. So I'm not saying nothing bad about his career choice, right? Because some people take less money because they do want to help the next generation. So there's some really good teachers out there. I don't want people to be like, I don't have a teacher and talk bad about teachers. I'm just saying, in a career standpoint, he don't have the highest paying job.
Man.
The rest of everybody seems pretty damn successful. Right?
Go fuck yourself, chat.
They're millionaires. He ain't. Okay, he ain't. So I think that's what makes him stand out so much, right? And I know that's a weird way to judge people because
rich people may kill you quicker than poor people. Like I said, Tommaso could be a really good dude. We just don't know. And of course, right now there's so much speculation. And, you know, I'm always one of these people that say, hey, if I'm wrong, I will apologize for thinking you know. You know? I never say somebody's guilty. I say I'm suspicious of it. Because I don't think there's nothing wrong with suspicion. Right? Like, I'm kind of weary of you. That don't mean you did nothing. It just means, hey, when I deal with you, I got my guard up because, you know, because I don't know. Right? I'm unaware. I'm not sure. And when you're unsure, when you're not sure about things, that's when that speculation, you start to think, Dolly, look at my message. Okay, what was your message?
It tasted like ass cheese. I'm
Dolly,
gonna save that one.
is someone that is obsessed. They are saying it's someone that is obsessed with Savannah, and they are getting pleasure watching Savannah suffer. Okay, that's speculation. That's speculation.
That's speculation.
100% speculation. There's no proof to that. Zero. Absolutely none. There's no proof to that. It could be. I mean, you could be 100% right if somebody pissed off at them. But I don't think that's what's going on. This is an area that's, you know, people got money. People look for crimes of opportunity. He may have heard that lady was home alone. And he went up there and did what he did. But I would like to see, of course, the FBI, the police working together. You know, there's a lot of people out here covering this, and I want answers. Not only do I want answers for the family, for Savannah, because I feel really bad for her, man. But you see her on Today's Show. She's a pretty woman. You see her 3 days into this, she looked like somebody drugged her through the dirt. Okay, I mean, like, kicked her around the yard like a soccer ball.
Holy shit.
I felt terrible, right? I felt terrible for her. She just looked like, you see her on TV and she looks so pretty. You see her in these ads and she looks wore out, right? Like she hadn't slept in like ever. So I really feel bad for her. I did. I want answers for this woman. I don't even know. Right? I feel really bad for her. And of course, you know, I want this to end. I want it to end. I want the person called before he hurts somebody else. And I know it takes a monster to hurt an 84-year-old woman. Complete monster. And if you can do that, you're capable of doing anything. So this whole community around here ain't safe. And this guy is from around here. This ain't some car. I was thinking it's cartel. I don't think it's cartel anymore. Hey, this is a local dude. And he's not far from where this is. This is his striking area. So if he may be in a neighborhood adjacent to it, across from it, but he's in striking distance of this house. I would say within 10 miles of this house, he is in that area. He is within a 10-mile radius of that house. He's familiar with that area. The hiking stuff he had on is because he hikes these areas. So he's familiar with these mountains. And they need to be out searching for this lady. This dude, he ain't gonna stop there. He ain't gonna stop there. People's crimes escalate. They do. You look at anybody that kills people, it escalates. They start off small and they work their way up. Unless you're Brian Colbert, then you go for the gusto, the first walk. You know what I'm saying? But usually, most killers or people that, you know, a lot of times these people start off as murderers, and then their crimes escalate. Then they start sexually assaulting people. Then they start murdering
It's
people.
Thursday.
Then they, you know, and it seems to escalate. And this may be
Holy fuck.
escalation. You know?
Why can't I just do it like this?
And we don't know what his intent was. A lot of people think maybe robbery because they didn't tell us what was missing. They didn't tell us nothing. There's no transparency. So we don't know if this was a target attack, if this was a robbery, if this was a sexual assault. You know, it's sick to say that, But listen, she wouldn't be the first 84-year-old woman that was attacked and terrible things were done to her because people
I thought she was
weirdos
moaning
with
for a
mind,
second.
right?
Now let's take what the fuck.
Where is?
So, Davey, like I said, there's no time in this for people to be having
Oh my
what
god, I
call
saw a monk
a pissing
earlier.
contest.
I saw a
Who's
monk
better?
earlier that had like
We don't want that to be out of
face
solve
painted
it. We
red
don't want to solve
or
it. Well, solve it together. Solve it together. Get it done. Okay? Because if everybody's watching, the whole world is watching this. I did 2 interviews a day with Australia. Okay? And BBC. Right? So you talking.
Exclamation mark gambled 10 billion. Rolled 47. Edis was taken 115,510,719,488 points and now has 38,389,562,183 points.
Listen, I need celebrity gossip. I'm going to TMZ. If I need to know about everybody that writes you a stupid ass letter in y'all's email, no, nobody cares. Nobody cares. TMZ, you're making yourself look bad. Get out of true crime and start following Kanye West again. All right? That shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We don't care about people wanting bitcoins. And
I'm gonna start telling everybody I'm
stupid. But I just think they wanted to put their
Blue Sky fell right into my trap. Lol, he definitely admitted to being an arc fecket.
that they can. Look at that video, please. TMZ is there. I didn't see TMZ.
Oh, it seems to work.
Is TMZ there? I haven't seen them.
Guys,
What's news with TMZ?
I have 14-inch visible cock.
Y'all let me know in the morning what guys TMZ when I walk past them.
So, she said to me as this bitch says to me a minute ago. Yeah, he did.
Point him out when I'm out there in the morning. Point that dude out, alright?
Said to me,
Which dude, right? Which dude is with TMZ out there? We gonna find him tomorrow. We looking for him.
say whatever, I don't care, bitch. About the not calling her honey or whatever. And she goes, I'm someone else's honey. She means her mom, right?
I mean, I don't know.
She said it to me before. She's such an idiot.
A person that's done this, and for some reason you're watching the news, or I would say this: you're probably going to prison forever already. But if you let this lady go, you may not.
Not sure what makes you think I care. How many e-husbands he got?
Honey.
See what I'm saying? It's a
Right?
matter of you get wrecked. Just you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in a cage. They're gonna put you under.
Oh, man.
This lady dies. They gonna put you under the jail. People hate when I say this. You don't kill no rich white lady.
She accused me of cheating the other day. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to believe that she's moved on anywhere.
I'm telling you, look how they treat people that do these things compared to other people, and you just don't do that. They're gonna bury you under the jail. That's what I would say to whoever.
She gets drunk and starts telling me she loves me and shit. I don't know, man.
Let her go. Drop her off somewhere near where she can get somewhere safe and forward and leave the country.
Death, I want to die.
What's the end goal for you?
I would like to be dead by the end of all this.
Where you never get out of a cell for the rest of your life.
I don't have one.
Passes away. Oh, you getting the treatment, boy. You won't even. I wouldn't want to be this guy.
Well, shit.
You know, when he gets called. So, there's something off about this case. Yeah, that it hasn't been solved. With pictures and all the evidence they got against the guy, that's what's off in the case. It's off because they're not working together as a cohesive unit. So,
I just want people to have honest fucking interactions with me. If they're gonna interact with me at all.
I want to see people working together. I like to see people out here searching for this lady. And all we can do at this point is just pray.
I don't have any interest in like
Pray that a miracle happens. And she
fucking social games and shit.
But, like I said, I don't believe this was a kidnapping for ransom.
It sucks that I'm so good at it, eh?
The dude didn't look sophisticated enough.
I gave up on that.
Type of thing. And I believe the ransom note's coming from,
Everyone loves the games.
And like, you know, these Indian
What? Yeah. I don't know.
stuff like that, where they got groups of organized
I mean, why else would you be in here?
that do internet scams. I think these people prey on opportunities, and they
Every man for themselves.
do this, and they were like, okay, maybe this is an
Yup.
opportunity to do this. And then of course when you start dealing with like Somalia and India and them
Honestly, families are a huge fucking trap. I don't know why people bother.
it gets a little hard to catch these people.
You start winning on one dynamic, right? But the rest of them all suffer.
Let's get answers for this lady.
It's like, okay, now my survivability into the next generation is going way up.
Even if God is, you know, got her, you know,
We pick up, fuck, so many weaknesses.
still need to find her body and get her remains.
Suddenly consume like fucking 4 times as much fucking resources.
She can rest in peace. If that be the case, okay, but I don't want to give up all hope.
You gotta start rerouting all your thoughts through this fucking family processing center. Oh, it sucks.
He makes miracles happen every day. I've seen it with my own eyes with me, okay? I probably shouldn't even be here right now. So I know miracles happen, and let's just hope she gets one.
Can you really trust a guy wearing a Georgia Bulldogs hat?
Okay? I'm talking before the birds, before the scorpions wake up, before the javelina.
Go Dogs! Yes?
Make sure y'all tune in. Support the channel, guys. Let's hit 89,000 tomorrow. And let's fight for justice. Let's
Go
be the
Dogs.
voice for the voiceless. And with all of us
Woo!
screaming together, we will be heard. We will be heard. And just remember this, a great way to support the channel is to hit that join button. Another
No,
way
okay, I'm not
to
hitting the
check out
join
some
button.
Molly Merck.
He made a good argument. Oh, look, he's black in this picture. That's awesome. They made him black. So good. What is this shit?
Lego just introduced a new type of brick, and fans are not happy about it. See, a few days ago, during one of the largest product events, Lego introduced their new smart brick, and it pretty much mimics sounds at events that kids would make while playing.
What? No way.
Fans are quick to point out some flaws with this idea that could already mark the end of it.
Yeah.
The sets they sold with it are priced way too high.
And they're creeping on these rich kids now? Fuck this, eh?
Smart brick lol.
But there's also some even bigger problems that connect to this brick.
Like surveillance and shit.
It seems like they chunked out a huge part of the build in order to fit the smart brick. Now, if you thought that was ugly, they
$10,000 set, wild.
on the back of minifigures to show off its set. But the thing that most people agree with was how unnecessary this was, considering the fact that kids' imaginations and ability to make their own sounds should be enough. So Lego just introduced a new type of brick, and fans are not happy.
Whoa.
See, a few
Hold
days
up.
ago,
Did it really? Wait.
Probably not.
That's wild if it works. It just picks up the sound effects off of what it knows it's supposed to make the sounds of based on the bricks that it's near. That's insane. That's what you said it does, right? Makes sound effects based on where it is and what it's near.
that kids would make while playing with the toys. But fans were quick to point out some flaws with this idea that could already mark the end of it. See, just to begin, the sets they sold with it are priced way too high for what you get in the box. And on top of that, it looks like you'll have to charge these things, which has many people concerned about the battery. But there's also
Oh, what are you talking about? Of course you have to charge it.
some even bigger problems that connect to this
The
brick.
fuck do you think? What do they think? The magic brick?
Looking at the sets, it seems like they've chunked out a huge part of the build in order to fit the smart brick. Now, if you thought that was ugly, they also included large designs on the back of minifigures to show off its head.
Nah, those are little RF antennas so they make the right noise.
Most people agree with was how unnecessary this was, considering the fact that kids' imaginations and ability to
What is wrong with these two haters, old ladies? Haterous old ladies. Grandma Shailene and wish I was a Grandma Space Trace. Why am I such a bully? I don't know, you guys. I was born that way.
What's that one thing in your house?
They call it alpha male, I think.
Why would you eat?
I don't fucking know.
What's that one thing in your house that you?
I'm just a prick.
How much was it? How much was it?
They gave it to me.
So you're not gonna tell me how much was it?
They gave it to me.
I don't believe you.
Why?
How are they gonna give you something like that?
They gave it to me like, hey, okay.
Nobody gave that guy that thing. Nightcrawler stream. Yay, Tommy Temper. I crashed out watching him last night.
Terrorism or something like that. The term MAGA has become really, really bad. To wear a hat that says "Make Canada Great Again" is like bad.
Oh, bro, is it ever?
Like part of MAGA. You're embracing MAGA and stuff like that. And the leftists like to really, really use this MAGA thing and call Alberta independent people MAGA type people, and that's absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. We live in Alberta, we live in Canada, and whatever Trump and MAGA does in the States stays in the States. It's not part of what we're doing here, you know. But yet they'll brandish us like that in order to smear the independence campaign.
What makes you guys a smear? You guys are jerks.
Liberals.
Peaceful change of power. And let's not forget, not too long ago, the Americans had an absolute lunatic named Joe Biden. So right now, like if you ask most people in Alberta who might be pro joining the U.S., if you said, would you want to join with Joe Biden as the leader, or would you join in 5 years from now when AOC is the new leader, people are going to go, oh, no. So it's a temporary moment in that short term, and in the long term, I don't see the U.S. annexing us. There'll be another president after Trump. The Trump derangement syndrome will come to an end.
I just want Trump derangement syndrome is real, and the Liberals have it. That's funny.
I'm gonna verify here, Marty, and I get a kick out of folks that say Trump derangement syndrome. Anyone can go through my timeline.
She didn't answer me, so I said, love you too, honey.
That hasn't come to fruition. But you actually called Biden a lunatic, and you
Oh, man. What's wrong with me?
So that's something to digest.
Elbows up.
I absolutely admire what he's doing for his country. I mean, he's bringing back the economy. He's starting his economy. He's bringing back jobs. He's getting rid of the illegal immigrants. He's lowering taxes. He's improving the standard of living. I mean, he's doing what, you don't have to like Trump, but Trump is one of those politicians who says he's going to do something and does it. And so, but I admire that. I'd rather have a guy who's a little bit edgy and does what he says versus a guy like we have who talks out of both sides of his mouth. So, I mean, by all measures, my life as a Canadian is worse off.
Trans kid shot a bunch of girls, huh?
I've had 11 years of failure. So do I admire Trump? Absolutely, because he represents his people.
So in the last few years, we had a lot of
Or in one of your videos recently stated how last year was a great year for you financially, and that your children are all doing well, leaving the nest and chasing their dreams. So, and so are done by in Alberta today that you're living a good life, still doing well financially.
How you been, Donnie?
You know what? It's not about the individual. It's about the.
I'll pull up and show you guys what they said about this, because this is again, this is in my opinion.
Well, but that doesn't mean that everybody is doing well. For example, if you're on age in Alberta, wouldn't you like to be getting a little more money on the plate? If there was a little more money within the province of Alberta, you would be getting more money. If you're on welfare in Alberta, you would be getting more money. If you're on a social assistance, you would be getting more money. If you're an elder and you're retired and all you have is your Canada pension plan, right now,
She goes, none of your business. I said, yeah, right? You're so cute.
money is being spent for your Canada pension plan. The bureaucrats in Ottawa are spending most of that money.
Yeah, see, I need a little bit of alcohol to get the real hate going. Actual hate goes here is a fucking villain, yo.
That hardly make any money at all. So at the
None.
end of the day, the amount that they can
None.
is
And on? And on?
small, as much as like $1,100 a month when you retire. Can you live on that? Will that pay for your apartment? Will that pay for your food? Will that pay for your vehicle? $1,100 a month? Are you kidding me? Well, it won't be like that if Alberta becomes independent, because the money will be flowing.
Holy shit.
Look at, even up in Alaska, they get $1,000 check for the oil reserves of their
What's Valentina?
Every person
Some
in
kind of
Alaska
trick?
gets that $1,000 check. You know, you're going to see stuff like that here in Alberta, where we're not going to have to pay the federal
What's
tax,
happening with this Doritos?
money on the table to buy food.
Eat the Doritos.
Have children, be able to buy some diapers, all kind of stuff like that. Life will be great. You know, so what if one person is doing well right now? Yeah, people are doing well, but the overall, everyone is not doing well. Because if you're on minimum wage working at the 7-Eleven store, you're not able to get yourself an apartment.
Today, we're about, also with Trump here, just because I'm the last person to be about. No, just because you're just right. Just because I'm the last person to be thinking about. You're trying to.
I don't know what that means.
And the economy. No, I'm not, brother. I'm not trying to discredit you. I'm just contradicting. Just because I'm the last person.
Holy shit. You guys chill out.
I wonder what the percentage is of separatists who are MAGA or support Trump. Like, it's huge. And
Wasn't What's Your Head supposed to come right back? Like, what's going on? What's Your Head? Well, you know fucking What's Your Head, what I mean.
Just like I was saying. It's
I
like,
thought you and Colonel was cool.
you guys are not Alberta. No, you're not Canadians. No.
Yep, Portal 2 can be a website. What?
You're Americans. You're just
This
a bunch
is a
of
simple
MAGA.
website. Nothing too special, just some HTML and CSS.
MAGA
And
slur
this
at
is the
everybody
server
that,
that's
you know, to
running
make
it.
it bad,
Don't believe
to make
me?
you look
Here,
bad,
let's see if this
and
helps.
to make you feel bad, and to be
What are you talking about?
the independence movement.
And let's give that a refresh.
Shame on you for
Yeah,
even bringing
that's
that
more
up.
like
That's
it.
got
To be
nothing
clear,
whatsoever
it's
to
not
do
just
with
that the
it.
page layout is defined by those cubes. The Portal 2 engine itself is hosting the server. In this video, we'll take a look at how this even works, what you have to do to make Portal 2 serve a website, and explore a few of the possibilities that this provides. First things first, why is a source engine even capable of doing something like this? Why should a game
I
be
like Donald Trump. I like his policies. I like what he's
Yeah, so do I, Tommy.
be able to host a website? Well, in most cases, it shouldn't. Sure, some games may expose a simple browser for displaying news or updates, but that's about.
He's got the ICE thing going, and he's turfing out all of the illegal aliens in the country. Hey, great. You know, I like his policies of tariffs. I think that those are great. I thought tariffs were a good idea even before Trump instituted them. I thought that we should do that in Canada against cheap Chinese stuff like socks, shirts, pants, you know, stuff like that.
Fuck you.
Let's manufacture
50 cents jobs, they're awesome, bro.
jobs home instead of sending all of our money to foreign countries.
50 cents for socks.
Let's produce more stuff in Canada. Tariffs do that for you.
No, I can just throw away Chinese socks.
If anyone we could call, a MAGA, it would be me. And I'm not MAGA.
I am.
I'm an Albertan.
Make Alberta great again.
Americans are Americans.
Make
Trump
Alberta
is
great
Trump,
again.
And people do and say what they want. But I'm sick and tired of these liberals trying to brandish everybody that is a conservative in Canada as some kind of a MAGA. You bad, dirty, bad MAGA. Shame on you.
Has the capability of thinking. The man is very obviously a pathological liar, and he and this Epstein thing is so vile and horrible for people to continue to support Donald Trump when it is.
Nobody is supporting Donald Trump. This guy has Trump derangement.
He does.
syndrome
He really does.
To the nth degree, for God's sakes.
There is it's not a mountain of evidence. It's a mountain range of evidence with him and the Epstein situation, and whether it blows up, whether that all comes to fruition and blows up.
Look at,
2 weeks from now,
you know, if Trump is a criminal, arrest him and throw him in jail.
Right?
That's got nothing to do with us
Right?
and the independence movement.
Yeah, suck a dick, bro.
Like, come on. This is just total bullshit.
He's not even a criminal.
He's the one bringing up the bullshit. Later on here, he talks about something out in the field and that it's bullshit. Yeah, he's spewing the bullshit.
2 months from now or 2 years from now, it is going to come up, and everyone that supported Donald Trump is going to have to justify how they overlooked all the obvious signs.
What?
So you're going to drop Donald on trade for 250 years. You're going to drop them because of a temporary, because they got Donald Trump, and you're going to jump in bed with the communist Chinese who.
That's right.
Good point. You can't make this up. Carney is like, he doesn't want to negotiate with Trump. He's afraid because he's the beta and Trump is the alpha. And all he does is throw him under the bus. Goes over there to Davos, to the WEF, stands in the world and calls out Trump, you know.
That's hilarious.
He's just a wimpy little dog. And he then he whimpers over to China and tries to make some kind of deal to bring in those electric.
Man, Donald Trump must love Alberta.
It's like, you can't make this stuff up. It's like stupidity to the end of the day, really, honestly.
By the way, Carney, during the leadership debate last year, he wanted a talking point so badly that he interrupted the host and said, I just want to say that I think the worst threat to Canada right now is China. So he said it, and now he's jumping in bed with China, and you're doing mental gymnastics and backflips to support Carney and support China, and you're discrediting Trump, who's done nothing for you. Trump has not attacked you. All Trump is doing is it should be a wake-up call for us that we've become lazy, we did not diversify our trade, we've become complacent, and Trump is doing something for the Americans. So, like, it's a
Marty, when a man is unstable,
he's not unstable.
Marty, when he has threatened us, he's not unstable. Come on, man. Like,
How's
you're a
he
smart
threatened us?
dude.
You know, him talking like that is part of why Canada is having a hard time negotiating with Trump. Because when you call him unstable and, you know, it's craziness. It's just, he's a typical liberal with liberal talking points. Like, I think he's been listening to Doug Ford a little bit too much, honestly.
How finish that? He has threatened us. He's threatened us to make us have us become the 51st state. He's threatened to.
That wasn't a threat.
Yeah, that's a promise. That was nice of him.
Word games on
Thank God.
the world stage saying, wow, hey, Canada should become the 51st state. And he also said,
Not a threat?
Carney, Governor Carney, you know, like, come on. It's playing word games, and you're, like, taking it as some kind of a threat. Better get off.
United States of Alberta.
Yeah, that's what I think it should be.
The tariffs and all the rest of it. The man is a constant, perpetual threat. To say that he isn't is remarkable. He's not trustworthy. He's unstable, and he's threatening us as a sovereign nation.
You know what? If you don't know how to communicate with them, you don't know how to negotiate with them, and you don't bother to go down there and even talk to him, but all you do is talk to him behind his back. The same as what Trudeau
I hate that.
did, by the way. Carney is doing the same thing.
Pussy.
Undermining
Mark Carney.
the man, undermining will not get you anywhere. It's just plain common sense, and Carney does not have common sense.
Holy.
Instead of negotiating with Trump, he runs to China. Give me a frickin' break.
Nation. And when you're talking also about the whole China and trading with China, for Pete's sake,
States 51 to 70.
how deeply entrenched the USA is in trade with China, and they are a force, and I know there's all kinds of things, and I know Theo Fleury thinks by osmosis that we as a nation are going to become communist because we're trading with a communist nation. But China has
You know what? We need to trade with the United States. We do probably 75% of our trade with the United States. We only do 4% of our trade with, we buy 4% of the stuff from China. You know that? Like, really? We buy about 8% of our stuff from China, and we sell about 4% of our Canadian goods to China. That is a very small amount compared to what we do with the United States.
entity, and as an economic power, is something to behold, and it's remarkable. And when you have such a threatening, unstable force to the south of us for the first time that we've ever seen, where you cannot trust Donald Trump for in any measure whatsoever. But and Mark Carney, I'm not necessarily a massive fan of any individual party.
Right on.
But when Mark Carney has to leave Canada and cannot turn to America.
Hang on. It's his own doing. Mark Carney refused to negotiate with Trump. He was unable. He didn't understand Trump. He doesn't understand the way Trump works. He's refusing to negotiate.
I don't know how nobody gets how Trump works.
He's running everywhere else in the world trying to make a deal with everybody else instead of negotiating with our.
He says inflammatory stuff to cause this kerfuffle.
It's despicable for Carney to do that. He's the one that got Canada into the state, and the only way they
Don't look for the way that you don't want Donald Trump to do that thing. Look for how it makes sense for you to do it, because that's what he's going for.
and put in
Well, look what he did. All of a sudden, this got the world stage, kind of. Trump saying one thing.
And needs to start finding other trading partners. I have a hard time applauding.
I wish America would join Alberta. Excuse me. Like all the other states, we get our own independent thing. They're like, no, we're joining them. That would be sick.
Yeah, you know what the New World Order is? It's like, wow, now that I can't negotiate with Trump,
I started my own New World Order. Thank you, sir. Here's where the real problem comes in. We'll be homeless in 2 days.
And we'll also bring my book into it and bring in green energy and net zero and carbon credits and all kind of bullshit that will tax the hell out of you and me and all the corporations and make Brookfield and those carbon credit companies rich. What a plan. What a plan.
Those carbon credits, man, I can't believe that people were falling for that shit. What the fuck?
And you guys are too freaking stupid to understand what's even going on.
For real. Tommy, for fucking real, dude. They ran that past me once, and I was like, this is the most retarded plan I ever heard. We'll just take the carbon out of the emissions and we'll put it in the ground.
I mean, the New World Order should scare everybody, and Carney gave us his plan. He wrote a book called, Values. So read his book, my friend.
Carbon credits.
He's laying out his plan, and he's going to do it to us. So
I haven't read the book Values, but it outlines his whole plan about net zero, and you know what? The whole book is about you will own nothing, and you will be happy.
That's the future anyways, Tommy.
Values by Mark Carney.
You're going to be on the wrong side of history on this one, and you're going to wake up one morning with owning nothing and being happy.
We're all gonna be that way.
I hope you wake up on this.
Dude, you know what the crazy thing is? That's where it's going. It doesn't matter. Either all humanity's gonna own everything, which means nobody owns anything, or companies are gonna own it all.
People that are arguing that Alberta would be better off, like, independent from an economic standpoint. Troy, what would you say to those people? Like,
but if you run,
what is the economic argument for why Alberta's better in Canada than it is?
If you take a look at economics and the way that things work, right? We got a limited amount of Earth to have. People all have a right to it. It perpetually. So if somebody else has a kid, all of a sudden all the Earth you gave away, you got to be like, hey, everybody, we got to get back together and divvy it up because this other little kid needs some. Or every year you have to do that, or whatever the fuck, however often you have to do it. The easiest way to be would be if the government withheld some land, right? What government? Okay, world government. I don't know.
To me, I don't, as a Canadian, I don't need to get on my knees and beg Marty as a separatist, please stay with us. That's not.
As things are, we're never gonna own land.
Canadians are like to Marty and anyone else that wants to secede.
But what does it even mean to own land? You never own land anyways. You're gonna die. You're gonna pass away. It's not gonna be yours forever.
Hang on. Thank you very much for the advice. That's exactly what Alberta is gonna do. We're gonna leave the country.
Yeah.
We're leaving the country.
That's the idea.
We're leaving Canada. The province is leaving Canada. We want to leave Canada because we're not happy within Canada.
That's right.
You know?
Within the framework of Canada, we are not pleased.
I was born here in Alberta. Where am I going to leave? To the place that I was born?
Yeah, right? Right?
What kind of stupidity is that?
That's right,
you know,
buddy.
That's like telling an immigrant here to go home. You know, we don't want you here. Go.
Yeah, where the fuck am I supposed to go? This is it. I'm taking my ball with me. Fuck you guys. You guys don't have more right to this place than we do.
To get the hell out. Go. What? Where are we going to go? This is our home. This is our land.
Yeah, holy shit. This is a civil war, hey? When did I start? Ah!
That is the stupidest thing to say ever. Is to get the hell out.
Uh-oh.
What a POS.
Peace is a bunch of fucking shit.
Coherent sovereign nation with the 10 provinces and 3 territories. And I don't think that Albertans have the right. Some rogue group of discontent individuals.
What?
Who don't like.
No.
Fuck you.
You're trying to call me a rogue group of
I'm a rogue. I'm a discontented rogue. I'll take that one, Tommy.
We're born here. We've been unhappy all of our lives living within the metes and bounds of Confederation.
Real.
We're sick and tired of being abused by Ottawa. And, you know, if all you can do is just bash us, you know, you're no better than Carney and the rest of the crew bashing the United States. You're bashing us in Alberta. And you know what? When you bash us, it just makes us dig in and want to separate and become independent even more.
Listen, if MAGA, you think it's a bad brand, or it makes you uncomfortable, or you're ashamed of people, you're worried about getting mad at you, the USA is probably not your cup of tea. Word.
False information, rhetoric, and propaganda. You know, this guy here is like typical. He's typical. You know, he's like, what? Does he work for CBC? CBC is probably spouting the same bullshit as well. You know? Sick and tired of this stuff.
Bro, real.
And he has the audacity to tell us to get out. Leave.
Trump was there, whether it was Trump or anybody else in the States, I just can't stand the notion whatsoever. The Canadians don't need to cow down and beg for these separatists to please change their mind or change course.
Well, then, quit fucking begging me for a state.
You hear more and more proud Albertans taking steps and making themselves more vocal, saying, hey, we are the clear majority here. Alberta's staying and going nowhere. And I'm very interested to see how certain individuals, Marty said that if it ends up being a loss for what they're trying to do, that he'll wear it well and lose with respect and that sort of thing. But I wonder with the likes of guys like David Parker and Yadi and all these others, guys that feel for other individuals, when this doesn't work, what's going to happen with all these discontents that really push for independence and it fails?
War. The same war is about to unbreak anyways.
There's no reason why it would crash and burn. No reason whatsoever. You know what? At this moment in time, Canada is crashing and burning.
Shit.
Because Carney is spending billions and billions and billions and billions, and he doesn't have any way to produce a revenue. Why do you think Carney is attrition or whatever, or firing? I'm not going to say firing, but he's letting go so many federal workers. Why? Why is he doing that? Because he doesn't have any money for all of the billions of dollars that he's spending. Like we're under the guise of a guy that is just, you know, imagine that you had a wife, and your wife was spending. You're working, right, making your $2,000 a month, and she's out there spending $5,000 a month. Well, how long is your household gonna last? That's what's happening in Canada here right now. And really, they're sucking more and more money out of Alberta all the time here, and they're not allowing us to
What the fuck am I doing?
pipelines to bring us a little more money in here so that we can build more
An idiot.
hospitals and things like that. Our healthcare system is overrun. We've got so many immigrants that have come into Canada here that you have to wait 8 hours plus at the emergency in the hospital before a doctor will even see you. People are dying waiting for medicine here in Alberta. And, you know, the Liberals go, oh, that's the fault of the Alberta government. No, it's not. It's the fault of the federal government for bringing so many immigrants in. That's what, it's supply and demand. It's pretty simple. We're being overrun by so many immigrants, and with so many expenses from the federal government, which is going to cause inflation to go up like crazy. You know, food prices were up over 6%. Unbelievable. Go into the store and try and buy something. You'll see.
Yeah, so I'll pretend that Troy's asking me, why am I pissed off and why do I want to leave? I want to leave for cultural reasons. I want to protect my culture, but I also want to leave because I'm being economically abused. So as Canadians, as an Albertan, I pay taxes to 3 levels of government. For the $10,000 I pay in taxes, $1,000 goes to my municipality, $3,000 goes to Edmonton, and $6,000 goes to Ottawa. And of the $6,000 I send to Ottawa, I only get about $3,000 back in services. So the rest vanishes, and it's being it vanishes in equalization payments. It vanishes in wasted programs. It vanishes in all sorts of things. And for the longest time,
and by government employees back in Ottawa, right? Which those government employees in a independent Alberta would be people that work right here in our province, instead of us sending all that money out of the province over to Ottawa, and then it vanishes.
While Albertans can get over that because, as I will admit, we do very well. But once in a while, we have a small downturn in the economy or things go wrong and we ask for a bit of help and that help doesn't come. But that's not even bad enough. Lately, we're being pushed down, so they don't want us to, they're blocking our pipelines, they're imposing net zero on us, they're taking away our firearms, they want to take away our land, they do all sorts of things. But from an economic point of view, as an Albertan, I get no benefit from being in Confederation. It's costing me money. For me, during the 18 years that my kids were at home, it's estimated it was $6,000 per Albertan, so I have 6 kids in my family, that's $36,000, 6 people in my family, times 18. I sent $600,000 to Ottawa that I never saw back. And then if we separate, instead of wasting that money and sending it to Ottawa, we'll spend a little bit of it to build our own defense, but we will build our slush fund like Norway did. Norway started putting away, Norway grew a $2 trillion fund in 30 years, and we could do the same thing and pay no income tax.
Yeah, and then the other thing, think of what the government did during COVID. They completely decimated so many businesses. I saw so many businesses put up out of business signs, like restaurants and things like that. They prevented people from working. And then they gave people literally billions of dollars to sit at home. They prevented you and I from going to a restaurant without taking a jab.
Yeah.
They forced you to take a jab, or else you couldn't even go to eat in a restaurant.
Yep.
It's like, look at all the harm they did, and then at the end of the day, what they gave you didn't help. Didn't help. People still got it.
Yep.
It was like bad governance. Absolutely bad. Terrible.
Okay, we'll look to open debate. Go ahead, Troy.
Did Marty just say he has 6 kids?
4 kids. 6 in my family.
4 kids.
I have 4 kids.
I was going to say pump the brakes, fella. If you got 6 kids, it's time to pump the brakes. But I don't really have any rebuttal to that. I just, like, I don't, you know, hey man, taxes suck. Everyone hates paying them. They're tough in all the provinces. We also have the benefits of the healthcare system that is far from perfect and always a constant thing that's trying to be made better and all the rest of it. But you know, those things are challenging and difficult. And maybe if Alberta separated, they would get a bit of a relief from that. But then there's all kinds of services that come into play and how they're going to serve their population and all the rest of it. But again, the heart of the matter of this is,
you know what? When you're put under the gun to get something done, you work at it and you get it done.
Yep.
So whatever Alberta needs to do to become independent, we will do it.
Yep.
We will do it, even if I have to join in. And
right.
You know, I did a podcast there where I was at a army surplus store with a bunch of army jackets behind me, and I did a video where I said, you know,
of it. Okay, so if it's not a built-in server, then how does this work?
Did Melissa ever come back?
Serving websites is called
No.
HTTP, or Hypertext Transfer Protocol. As the name implies, the protocol is designed to transfer text, which makes it incredibly simple and versatile. In theory, all you need in order to run a web server is a network socket capable of transferring text. Well, sort of. See, HTTP runs on top of another protocol called TCP. TCP stands for Transmission Control Protocol, and being the control protocol means it's very careful. It ensures that each packet makes it to the right place and in the right order. But this isn't favorable for real-time applications like video games, because having to watch out for and fix these package ordering issues takes up valuable time. This is where UDP comes in. It has absolutely no regard for order and integrity, instead just bombarding the target with everything it's got. This is great for real-time applications like streaming and video games, but not so much for websites. So before we even consider serving HTTP from Portal 2, we first have to get it to communicate using TCP. If we take a look at all the network sockets the game is using, it's not too surprising to find that the vast majority of these are UDP. There is one TCP connection, but that's outbound for communication with Steam. If we want a socket we can control, we'll have to dig a bit deeper. The Linux versions of the Left 4 Dead dedicated servers ship with a few unique launch options for easier server management. One of these options is -netcon port, which creates a TCP server that exposes the developer console. As it turns out, this launch option has actually remained in the source engine for future Valve games, including Portal 2. By setting this launch option, you can send commands to the developer console and read their output as promised. But what about HTTP? What happens if we try to connect to the socket as if it were a website? Well, the browser is stuck loading, but the Portal 2 console seems to receive a lot of garbage in the form of HTTP headers. This means that we do have a fully functioning server, it just isn't responding with valid HTTP. Let's see what we can do about that. As I mentioned, the HTTP headers that the browser is sending seem to be getting interpreted as console commands. For context, a header is just some property that describes the data being sent. In this case, we seem to be getting the request type, followed by headers like host, user agent, and
oh,
so
weird.
On. But get isn't a valid command, and neither is host or user agent. Even if they were, that wouldn't be particularly helpful. We need a way to forge a custom response to all these non-existent commands. Specifically, we should probably respond to the very first one to avoid the other errors from confusing the browser. For this, we can use the alias command. It allows us to mask a different command under a custom name. In this case, we can alias get to print some text to the console. To make this a bit easier, I'll implement the logic in vscript. That's the system used for creating events throughout the game. It's actually a fairly powerful system and is more than enough for what we need to do. I'm using a library called ppmod to make the code a bit cleaner, and this lets us directly attach a script function to the get alias. Inside of the script function, I'm just printing a very basic HTTP response to the console. Again, it's all just plain text, so the browser should have no problem treating this as a valid response. However, when I actually start up a map and open up my browser, it's still stuck loading, even though the console output looks to be correct. It's not until we check the network tab and cancel the request that we see something resembling the desired output, with some more console garbage below. See, normally, after the whole document has been sent, the server would terminate the connection to let the browser know that nothing else is coming and that it's safe to start rendering. But in our case, the console socket never closes. The browser has no idea when to stop listening for output. It reads our example page, then all the garbage, and then continues waiting for even more data. Now, we could terminate the socket by shutting down the game, but surely there's a less destructive option. Well, it turns out that we can make the browser close the connection after a certain amount of data has been received. This can be done with the content length header, which, as the name implies, tells the browser the length of the document in bytes. Most modern browsers will respect this property and stop receiving data as soon as the target amount has been reached. So, in our case, as long as we just count the amount of bytes we're sending, the browser can take care of the rest. Okay, so that's a start, but what is this really good for? Well, remember, this is the Portal 2 engine itself sending the HTTP data. It's actually pretty trivial to make it read data from the game and send that instead of just some static text. For an example, let's try sending the name of the current map file. For that, we first have to calculate the content length of the potential output and then send the map name as part of the output string. Now, if I restart the map and refresh the web page, it'll pull the map name directly from the engine. You can even track objects in the game world like this. Suppose we want the website to tell you whether a cube is on the left or right side of a room. We can get that cube's x-coordinate, compare it to a known value, and print the respective text. And again, loading up the page for the first time, it'll correctly report the cube as being on the right. But if I go ahead and move it to the other side of the room, then refresh the page again, the text will have changed. Hopefully you're starting to get the idea, but there are some obvious limitations to this. For one, the calculation for the content length is starting to become pretty complicated. Since it would be very impractical to manually calculate the value for every change we make, we can instead just hold the page content in one pre-built string and then use the length of that string as the total content length. That works pretty well and allows us to print even more dynamic values, like the cube's actual coordinates in 3D space. But this now exposes another limitation. You have to refresh the page to actually see the content update. This is where JavaScript comes into play. It's a programming language used for making websites more dynamic. We could use it to automatically refresh the page, but that's not a very clean solution. Instead, for dynamically updating page content,
No.
websites usually fetch an API endpoint. You can think of this as just a special address on the server that returns some consistently formatted data. But in our case, we can't actually read the address. The Portal 2 console only interprets the first word of a line as the alias and discards the rest. There just is no way to tell what address is being fetched, but we can distinguish between different request types. GET is just one of a few. It's the default request type used by a browser trying to get the contents of some document. But if we fetch using a different request type with JavaScript, that can now have its own unique alias. This approach
A good thing ain't no Shailene's around here. Holy fuck.
For data. In this case, I'm just hijacking the post request type to send some JSON data containing the position of the cube as a string. Then I can write some
Okay, I don't want to hear this anymore.
You can now sell a real dollar because Mickey Mouse
That guy really fucking went to a lot of work.
But it's not a fake dollar either. This was a real form of currency that saw use for nearly 30 years. You see, Disney has a very weird history of treating itself like a government. And in fairness to them, that's because they literally are a government.
What?
At least in this part of Central Florida, where they can manage their own utilities, issue themselves liquor licenses, and, when the time comes, exercise their legal right to become the world's 10th nuclear power. But since running a government in the middle of a swamp is kind of old, Disney decided to take the next step in the late 1980s and start their own currency. Now, this raises a few questions, like, are you actually allowed to do that? And, well, that's the only question. But the answer to that question is kind of complicated. You see, the U.S. Constitution basically just has one vague little sentence about who can print money, and it shockingly doesn't acknowledge the possibility of a privately owned currency printed by a cartoon duck who, guess what, was not even born in the United States. But the consensus seems to be that you can distribute your own private currency, if you throw about 100 asterisks after that sentence. One of these asterisks has to do with how people perceive the currency. If there is any way that someone could confuse it for government-issued money, then the government would issue you a bonk on the head. And this has happened. In the mid-2000s, a guy named Bernard von Nothaus started printing money and minting a new currency called Liberty Dollars. Now, these weren't all that different from other small-scale community currencies like Massachusetts Berkshires or New York's Ithaca Hours. The problem was that too many people thought that they were official U.S. currency. After all, they were called dollars, used the dollar sign, said trust in God, gave them the exact same denominations as U.S. currency, and the coins looked exactly like U.S. coins except that they had Ron Paul's face on them. And because these two middle-aged men didn't look different enough, the Liberty Dollar was counterfeit, and I was going to make some joke about Nothaus ending up in the nut house, but really he just ended up in federal prison. Now, the other main restriction on private currencies is how they can be used. Disney was not the first company with the bright idea to make their own dollars. It actually started with the coal mining companies of the 19th century. Those coal companies weren't making their own coal bucks as currency to remember your time down at the coal mines. They were making them to screw over the proletariat. Basically, since the mining camps didn't usually have much cash on hand, they would pay their workers with their own made-up currency instead. The currency could only be spent at their own stores, and those stores just happened to have terrible, super inflated prices. This also made it basically impossible for any of the miners to leave, because they had been accumulating their life savings with what were essentially just Chuck E. Cheese tokens that could only be spent on bread at a single tiny shack somewhere in rural West Virginia. Now, these currencies were called company scripts, and they were enough of a problem that Congress had to pass some laws to stop companies from paying their workers with them. Nowadays, it's still legal for a company to create a currency. That currency has to be easily exchanged for real money that can be spent outside the company. So, basically, as long as Disney didn't pay their own employees in Disney dollars, and as long as Disney dollars couldn't be mistaken for real dollars, the government couldn't do anything. With those two restrictions in mind, the Disney dollar was born in 1987, coming in denominations of 1, 5, 10, and 50. The idea was pretty straightforward. You could buy or spend Disney dollars in any territory of Mickey's empire, namely Disney World, Disneyland, Disney Stores, Disney cruise ships, and on Disney's private island in the Caribbean, which is not technically subject to the laws of the United States, but it turns out that the Bahamian Constitution doesn't say anything about privately owned mouse money either. The value of these Disney dollars would be pegged one-to-one with the US dollar, and because of the law I mentioned earlier, all of these locations would be legally obligated to buy back any Disney dollars in exchange for real money at any time. Now, I know you must be thinking, if Disney had to offer me real money for my Disney dollars, wouldn't it be super easy to just counterfeit the fake currency and then use it to drain Disney's enormous coffers to buy myself a jet ski? And that's a great question, but the answer is no. It turns out, Disney dollars were incredibly well engineered and had most of the counterfeit protections that real currencies have. They used the same intaglio microprinting process that the US dollar uses, resistant reflective ink, hidden watermarks, and even unique serial numbers that indicated where they were originally purchased. Also, glitter, because maybe the counterfeiters didn't have
glitter, really?
Despite their success, Disney eventually discontinued Disney dollars in 2016. They didn't say why, but it was probably because no one carries large wads of cash around crowded theme parks anymore unless they're trying to make a generous donation to the local pickpockets. Nowadays, Disney resorts have all sorts of futuristic payment technologies that make it way
but Disney money's
way harder to tell how much money you're wasting to stare at the backsides of an Iowa family for an hour in line. For legal reasons, Disney still has to accept any Disney dollars that are still in circulation, but you're probably better off cashing them with Disney adults instead. So, depending on where you live, it's probably been pretty darn cold recently. It certainly has in the where I live, which has made me especially glad that I use HelloFresh. Just last
I don't give a shit about HelloFresh, bro.
Snow to buy hugely inflated grocery store. I've actually been using HelloFresh for minutes.
Boo.
To HelloFresh.com free surprise.
Well, that was a shitty thing to do.
In 1961, the Howard S. Wright Construction Company built the Seattle
weak leader of our country.
Weak. Real weak.
I respect Trump. Do I want Alberta to be the 51st state? No. If we vote to become that, okay, so be it.
Yeah.
This is a red.
But to try and say that everyone that is in favor of independence is some kind of nationalist Trump supporter.
Blade. It's Blade.
Your rhetoric.
Woo.
I'll leave it alone. What the fuck? Blade, did you piss on? Bro, Blade, what the fuck? Blade, you piss again? Blade, you just pissed on his blanket, bro. I just gave you this blanket.
Pissed on the floor. Pissed on my... Sorry, dude. And you pissed over there. Broke my ladder. And...
Casey!
Yeah. Seriously, come on. I've been farting all night. The bathroom smells like shit. Third day after do this. Good. It's good. Oh! Hey, dude. You're such a dude. Now you get my body before you bleed. Clean me up. Okay. Clean me up, dude. Guys, you're such a dude. That was the purpose of the kick. All you guys.
Man, I used to harass Casey too. Like, Casey owes me $10,000. Fuck you, you owe me $10,000.
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. What's wrong, Andy? Look at my stream. Stand next to me. See this? See this? Same waist level. I don't want to do that. Because you got some cakes I want to eat. So, here's the thing, dude. She's just no person. Man, what up, Mom?
I'm 5'2". You're like 6'1".
Oh, you're 5'2"? I'm 6'2". Shut up. I love it. No, get on back here. Listen, the thing is though, I'm a big old torso ass motherfucker, dude. I'll be playing in the NBA. Jump shot. Figure it out. And so what it is I'm all upper torso. I'm all upper torso. I'm all upper torso. Hey, what are you smoking? Cigarette, good?
No, I don't smoke cigarettes.
I smoke cigarettes.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, how does he have the same legs? Same leg length as a 5'2" girl.
Can I say some music? Ooh.
Whoa!
Okay, I'm sorry.
I remember that.
I'm sorry, dude. I was in the wrong. What happened?
He grabbed his wife's ass or something, right?
No, I'm sorry. I was in the wrong for that. I was in the wrong for that, dude. I'm so sorry, dude.
Been in here 2 shots.
Whoa! There's no way the blade still. How did he not die once yet? That's all I want to know. Man, fuck. Whatever, dude.
That's my room?
Yeah, it's next to mine. And watch.
Okay, well, we got it figured out.
Hey there.
And Tommy's bed can go right there?
Here?
Yeah. Cool.
And look, here's the yard.
Oh, we could.
What the hell was that?
Um,
Hey there.
Oh no.
Hey, how's it going?
Your garden.
Oh, we'll play it together.
I don't know what that was. That was some gay stuff going on. How you doing?
Evening at Hayton Chat.
You staying out of trouble?
It's not followed up by any kind of a code, so it's really unenforceable. Is it already in already?
No.
RD, don't make me get my second phone out and see what's going on in chat. Who'd he hide? Alright. If I see anybody in my hidden list, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna check right now.
Helping Lil one with her homework packet. And a missed day off school packet.
That sounds like a lot of packets to me.
I can't babysit the chat.
I don't think I could take that.
I think by now everybody knows your name, so it's like
He was doxing me.
pointless.
Ricky Beans, you're done.
She's gotta earn her Friday fun stuff by turning in the packet. Lol.
Nice. Kinda nice, I guess.
Now they are like 6 pages.
Who's on here? I'm going, God, Artie, come on, man. You act like it's the Grim Reaper or something.
Man. It was a fun 8 months. Or whatever it was.
I'm just trying to give you guys something to watch. Artie, come on, man, be cool.
Well, good luck. Aw. 6 pages like... What grade? Pretty easy stuff, right?
When they saw me out here recording, they were like flipping out. I don't know, I can't get into my studio.
Easy stuff.
Like gonna come through here, but I'm gonna go downtown here in a minute. I just figured I'd walk through here and see if anybody wants to get pissy over me recording in the parking lot, but I think those days are over.
I miss doing homework. The hell was that noise? Oh.
I'm looking in my list here. If I can press this. I don't see, you guys, wait, no I do. I don't have my glasses.
I think me and Junior are gonna be fucking stuck in hotels again. Maybe.
Freddie Tobar, Botrix, and Ethan.
Oh, Space Traces, Ben, and Botrix, huh?
Hidden.
Whoa, what's going on? What the hell?
They're unhidden. Stop it.
What are these homeless people doing? They're fronting out.
Have a good one, dude.
That's crazy. How's the eyewear?
Bring some IRL.
How are your spectacles?
Go and do it. We'll go outside or show anybody the outside world.
Imagine believing in an outside world. What do they got going on? Hey, leave that little dog alone! You crazy person?
Right now they're trying to put a leash on him. They're trying to put a leash
Dude, they're so cooked out and shit. Why do they all got bent knees? Fentanyl does that, eh?
What the hell?
I know, locale. If he pops his bitch ass in here, don't hide him. Fuck it. Anybody can chat in here. I'm not gonna be a bitch like Scribbles and hide everybody.
I'm just letting it go. Make whatever that is stop, buddy.
bunch of guards come out yelling at me. They ain't gonna say shit.
Okay, I had to step away.
Did you see that little tool?
The spectacles are fixed.
Oh, good. Oh.
So, I'll give you guys a clue. This is where we are.
Fuck. I feel like I'm dying over here.
Know anything about old cars?
Good job.
Specifically Studebakers?
Studebaker's
Yeah, it's
nice.
pretty cool. Kinda want one.
Have you seen them before? I was kind of wondering if that was the cool tool that you had.
I never seen one.
Oh. I don't know what the fuck that says.
Good.
Where am I hearing that from?
I'm just gonna have to sit on the seat for right now.
This dude? Was he a cop?
Anyway, therefore, 0135 North Montana, uncooperative callers of the neighbor is being threatened by somebody who had a gun and then hung up. Not answering any contact.
What the hell?
Dispatch, this is Charlie 143. Can I please get an equipment check on a Concord, please?
Drives like he's in California.
Copy.
Please, copy Littleton.
So it's a fold, man.
Please, another copy. Can we check history with 21? I did. There's a call from a different 20 where she was guided by somebody else tonight.
Too hot.
Another copy, thank you. 2250.
Holy fuck, man. Is he getting a lot of car accidents? Jesus Christ. I would never buy a used car from California. Holy shit.
These lights suck, man. You get hit at like every...
Psychosis just subscribed on YouTube.
1024, 1076, 2033, 0762.
Oh my lord, dude.
Available. Where would you like us? Copy.
What is this?
I want to read it to you. Described as a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10" tall, with an average build, And then he's wearing a black 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack.
Okay.
So anyone who may know someone who looks like this, who bought that backpack, we now know that it is a black 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack, described as a male, 5'9" to 5'10" tall with an average build. And it looks like they've gotten 13,000 tips so far. This is all from the FBI.
Holy
and
shit.
They have now increased the reward to $100,000. So they're saying if anyone has any information, call 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Countless new updates, theories, and curiosities. Nancy Guthrie case. 0 results. But some of these are definitely worth a listen. We have a second brand new surveillance tape, which strongly resembles a new suspect who keeps showing up at the scene of the crime to talk to media. A new bribe email to TMZ claiming they fear for their life, and so that's why they need the money in exchange for information leading to the kidnapper. Internal fighting between the local sheriff's office and the FBI, and recorded proof that parents who have kids that Tommaso Cioni, the son-in-law, teaches. These parents, they all stand 100% behind him and support him. All of this and more, as I will be your one-stop shop for the night for all things updates on the Nancy Guthrie case. Let's get started.
Alright, get started, buddy. We'll share the updates.
Let's start with this, and I know this may be old news to a lot of people who have more time in the day to keep up with this, but we got to get this out of the way first. It's pretty much all but been confirmed by everyone, mainstream media, legacy reporters, esteemed reporters, high-level YouTubers, TMZ, everyone, even members of law enforcement. It now seems to be the case that all of these ransom notes, all of them, every single one, even the ones that were initially being taken serious, you know, we had a few that were not, and one of them even led to an arrest of some guy who played in a band, considering Tommaso Cioni also was very into the heavy metal scene, just as this guy who was arrested was, but, you know, whatever, he was arrested for this fake ransom note, and now...
No way.
One of the newest things, just this morning, on Thursday, February 12th, TMZ received an email saying, hey, I have information that will, I know the name of the kidnapper, it will lead you directly to them, but I need 1 Bitcoin in exchange.
I need 1 Bitcoin.
Which is it's fluctuating, but it's between $50,000 and
It's so funny.
$60,000.
20 years ago, nobody needed a Bitcoin.
There's already an official reward offered by law enforcement, the FBI,
of 100,000,
tips
I think.
leading to the direct arrest of this kidnapper or murderer, whatever this person is, for around pretty much the same amount, for $50,000. I mean, there's no difference. This person sends an email to TMZ this morning and says, yeah, well, you know, I need the Bitcoin for this information. You better do it quick. And the reason I'm doing it for money, it's not because I'm a bad guy. It's just because I need that money to help me lay low and avoid retaliation.
Maybe he wants TMZ to break the story and it'll be worth money to them.
If this person was to take action and reveal the name and the information that leads
Okay, no, it makes sense.
of the perpetrator. We don't know who they're talking about. They don't specify. It does imply that maybe the person who did this is part of a bigger organization who has people who would still be able to come retaliate in some scary, violent way. And so I need the money to relocate and hide.
Wow.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't add up. And,
No, that doesn't make sense.
That's just not my opinion. It doesn't make sense. I mean, a Bitcoin is worth the same amount of reward money for tips leading to the arrest. And if you go to law enforcement to give this tip and you collect your $50,000, you'll get your money.
No, he won't.
And I'm pretty sure, buddy, law enforcement is gonna, you know, put their arm around you and take care of you and make sure, you know, nobody does anything to you. Now, let me just run through a quick few. There is a new video. This is video footage. It's really, really, by all accounts, piquing the interest of the FBI. We all saw the Nest doorbell footage, you know, a day or so ago. That's the first footage we've seen. He's masked up, he's got the gun, he's got the gloves, he's putting flowers in front of the camera. We have more footage, and this was, I believe, 19 minutes before the second footage was captured. And if you think about the location of where this new footage was taken, which was earlier, I believe 1:53 a.m. at 2:15, 2:13, around that a.m., that is when the footage taken on Nancy Guthrie's porch with the Nest doorbell camera was taken. So that, according to TMZ, Harvey Levin, he's kind of timelined this whole thing out. That is 19 minutes it gives from that person on this camera that has just been released today to get to Nancy's house, which is approximately 15 or less minutes away. That gives you time to get there, put your mask on, put your gloves on, and get up on that porch. So that is very interesting. We do not have confirmation that this is the same person, but it is very odd and suspicious because we hear from neighbors, we're hearing a lot from neighbors and just community members that, this is a town that this type of thing doesn't happen. This is not prevalent. This is not a common occurrence.
Well,
and so I don't see how these two things were. There are two people with gloves, jackets, pants, shoes, masks, backpacks, 19 minutes apart on the night that Nancy Guthrie, whatever happened to her, at minimum taken out of her home, occurred. I don't see how that could be unrelated. And so that's really piquing their interest, but we have not heard any feedback or any results from that footage because it's very new. Now, and I will credit Brian Hinton, very good journalist, he says he has a source very close to law enforcement, local law enforcement. He says his source says investigators are asking for video footage from all the neighbors of Nancy Guthrie, anyone actually within a 2-mile radius that they think seems unusual. Cars, people, anything. As far back as January 1st, that's over a month's worth of footage review that they are asking people to do, and I hope these people do, and I think they will. I've heard some interviews from local citizens, and they seem very prideful about the success and representation of Savannah Guthrie and just the level she's risen to. She grew up in that town. She grew up in Tucson. She grew up around that area, and she's obviously on a national level and doing very well for herself. And that little small community around there, it seems to be very proud. Now, Brian Hinton, speaking of him, also says he has a source, which I totally believe. Brian, me and him don't necessarily get along, but I cannot deny what a good journalist he is, and he is very skilled at what he does, and very thorough, and I have the utmost respect for his work ethic and all the information that he reports. And so I trust him no matter what. And he says his source says investigators working this case, they don't even know who's in charge. These are investigators on behalf of law enforcement who are out there combing the areas and doing all the first-hand work. They don't even know who's in charge. The sheriff's office or the FBI, they don't even know. There's like a struggle there. And I even heard from some other reporters and experts that in the initial days of the FBI getting involved, that it was kind of, the FBI got involved for the first few days, but they weren't being cooperative. It was not a collaborative effort, and so they want to be the guys to do it, and they want to be the guys to take over, and they don't really share their findings or information or intel with each other. And it only makes it harder, and each division wants the prestige, and apparently that was the relationship, allegedly, in the first few days. But now that we're here, I mean, we all know where we're at. I mean, it's been days and days, update, info, all this stuff coming out, and we don't have anything. There's nothing. We don't have anything. We're not even close, it seems, as far as we know, at least. And so I think there's this desperation coming into where it's like, all right, let's put it to the side, and like we really got to work together. And so it seems that is where each agency is at now, and how they're working more in Tango. I mentioned in my last video, you know, what's the significance of this video footage coming out? The first footage where he's at the Ring doorbell, he's on the porch. A lot. I mean, they're going to be able to look at this footage. They're going to be able to tell his approximate height, general weight, his shoe size, probably his shoe model, make and model. They have already found the exact backpack, which is apparently only sold at Walmart, which is huge. I mean, just that alone, that is huge. Finding that he has a backpack that is only sold at Walmart, that's gonna be major, I genuinely believe. And I think we all know by now they also found some gloves in the yard. I think that's a little sketchy because I know it's believable because law enforcement, we can all agree, local law enforcement has been a bit incompetent. And so yeah, it's been 12 days and we finally found a glove. Who knows if that's the glove or not, just a coincidence, but this is segueing into my next topic here. They found the glove, and here you have a neighbor who lives in the vicinity of Nancy Guthrie's home. And he just can't stay away from this scene. He just can't stop coming around all these cameras, and anybody who asks him a question, he is just wide open and willing to talking. The night the footage first came out, the first original footage, I said, he doesn't seem sure of himself. He seems very insecure, and he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know the layout of the land. He doesn't seem to have planned for this, and he's kind of fumbling and bumbling around, and just, what can I do to cover this? Very amateur. And then I wake up the next morning, and every national news media expert, anchor person is kind of repeating this, which, you know, I'm sure they never even saw my video. I think over time, I think that's just the natural conclusion to draw from the footage. Point is, almost everyone's in agreement that while yes, it is insane that there seems to be no super strong lead, no identifiable suspect, number one suspect, and not an arrest, no recovery of a living or non-living victim after 12 days, that is crazy. There's something to be said about that, but I think everyone agrees across the panel, the person on this porch in this video didn't seem to really be an expert at the craft of kidnapping. And then you have this guy who he's a neighbor, he's in the vicinity of Nancy Guthrie's house, and he can't stay away from this media circus around Nancy's house, and he keeps showing up, yeah, I'm a local, yeah, I'm around here, yeah, here's my 2 cents, and he's just going on, and whoever did this, they just did such a good job. I mean, they clearly know what they're doing. I think they pulled it off. I mean, I hate what happened, but oh man, they just flawlessly executed this kidnapping, and it's like, yeah, buddy, you're the only one saying that. Is that? You see what I'm saying? And then you look at some of the pictures and the video comparisons. There's even a video I downloaded here where there's a slit in a mustache that you can see from the porch masked Nancy Guthrie kidnapper footage, doorbell footage, and then you look at this guy, and this is the guy over here saying, I don't know, I think he did a good job. I think this guy knows what he's doing. Yeah, honestly, I think he did great. I don't know why everybody's saying he was stupid. I mean, not that I care, but I think he did. Yeah, buddy, you looking. So there's that, which still, that's all just an opinion and a theory. That's not a fact. I'm just bringing you the updates of what's buzzing around the internet, and boy, as I'm sure you know, there's a lot buzzing around the internet. Lastly, but this is one of the earlier updates of the morning of today, again, February 12th, Thursday, there was a white tent that was put up around the porch area, more so exactly where the blood splatter was really visible and prominent. That was put up, which is also, that's going to be in the vicinity of the doorbell camera. Okay, and so that was put up, and per Brian Etten, which again, totally trust his experts and sources, he says he saw, they took several photo, video equipment in there, but also some instruments that are used to gauge, like, height. And that's what I was saying, like, just from the doorbell footage, they're going to be able to I mean, they're going to be able to measure the structures and the pillars, the bricks, these parts of the house, and then compare that just even in a video to the man who is there on the porch, and they're going to be able to figure out almost an exact height, very likely weight, shoe size, like all those things. And so they did that briefly, and then they took the white tent down and they left. And so I think they were just gathering that kind of information, which is not surprising. But other than that, these are your updates, and there's really nothing beyond that today. I don't think we're dealing with a ransom case. I don't think we're dealing with a hostage case. Eventually that burden gets too much. The babysitting, the resources, the hiding, the paranoia, clearly there's no significant dealings going on where money is exchanging hands even a little bit. I don't think NC is with us any longer. And I hate to say that. Until then, obviously, I will keep you updated. See you next time.
W on fixing the glasses. As rules. Check out us on YouTube http://youtube.b/etis was taken Instagram.com/etis.was.taken.
Damn it, Patrick. Oh man.
Was there in El Salvador right now. I hate this shit. Snow sucks.
As gun rules.
Crows are smart, man. I saw a show where these crows were dropping these fucking nuts on the road. I ain't going too much closer. They're shitting everywhere. Dropping these nuts in the road so the cars could smash them so they could go down and eat them. They're not dumb. Yeah, they're shitting everywhere.
Those aren't crows, you fucking idiot.
He said he's getting it changed. Is Arnie live? Yeah, they come here every year, and the crows do.
The Epstein hearings just
Holy
backfired
shit.
and exposed a whole bunch of people, but not in the way you might think.
Chairman Jordan, I'm not going to get in the gutter with these people, but I'm going to answer the question.
How many of you indicted? Again,
Watch
I'm
this.
spending my time. To my right is an email that was sent by the victim's lawyers to the DOJ. It was a list of names not to redact. A list of names not to release. What did the DOJ do with this email? They released this email in the document production. Literally the worst thing you could do to the survivors, you did. And they're getting phone calls. A lot of these people didn't want to be known. And we know you touched the document because you redacted one name. And you redacted the lawyer's name, but you left the survivor's name there. The next document I want to show you, that was in the title. The victims' survivors' names, right? Co-conspirators.
Crazy.
Fully redacted. And, by the way, we don't redact them here. Les Wexner is in this. Now, your your deputy attorney general said, oh, well, he appears hundreds of times in the files. But he doesn't appear in this file until I forced you to release it.
Okay, pay attention.
He's listed as a co-conspirator. And then finally, what we have here is the third exhibit that I have.
He's saying all of this is proof of something.
These are the documents that we need, that you're holding on to and over-redacting because they have the names of the men who are implicated. How do we know? Because the survivors gave testimony to the FBI, and it's in there. And what happens when you go to the portal at the DOJ to look at what's behind this redaction?
I love portals.
Another redaction. So we can't even see it.
And then they redacted the redaction.
From the website.
It does look messy.
We will never see.
But there's something happening here.
Because we can't search
and wait till you see what it is.
So, I have several questions for you. Who's responsible? Are you able to track who in your organization made this massive failure and released the victims' names? Are you able to track who it was that obscured Les Wexner's name as a co-conspirator in an FBI document? Do you have that kind of accountability?
I believe Wexner's name was listed more than 4,000 times about I had.
Yeah, I already told you that. This is where he's listed as a
Can I
co-conspirator.
finish my answer? Come on, let me finish my answer.
Holy
We
shit.
corrected that within 40 minutes. He was already, you're acting like everybody's trying to cover up Wexner's name.
Reclaiming my time.
I'm going to answer this question.
Reclaiming my time.
He was,
Mr. Chair.
Hey.
This is what you need to know about this whole thing. If you think this is a massive conspiracy to protect powerful people, here's your evidence. This senator has it right here. But on the other hand, if you think this is a massive conspiracy to try and tie the president to something that's been going on for decades, this is also proof of that. Because the thing he's mad about is a guy being redacted who was already in the files unredacted over 40,000 other times. This is like, we're splitting hairs here.
Can give her answer. The time belongs to the gentleman from
All right,
They don't want the answer.
I give my answer.
So, I'm going to put the language of the bill.
They
on
don't
the screen.
want the answer.
Chairman, may I give my
another
answer
question.
on that?
Here's
It's a political
the question.
joke, and I need to give my answer on that.
It looks like a show.
The Attorney General
A
responds.
circus.
Chairman, it's my time.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question.
You can
Within
give me-
40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
Red-handed. There was one redaction out of
He's
over
listed as a co-conspirator.
4,700, and we invited you in. This guy has Trump derangement syndrome. He needs to get. You're a failed politician. He needs to get on the stage now.
Chairman, please restore his time and remind the witness of the rules.
They're playing video.
No credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked
Holy
two
fuck.
other individuals.
Is that your position as
The
well?
whole thing is an attempt to try and tie President Trump to this in a way that many people are upset nobody has been able to do yet. And that's the thing that is coming out here. You've got these representatives who are up here with all these charts and all of this stuff. It looks like it's evidence of something, but it isn't evidence of anything. At least nothing tying Trump to any of this. Other than that, it is his Justice Department which now has to talk about it.
Did you ask Merrick Garland that the last 4 years? Did you talk about Epstein?
I'm
for
reclaiming
all
my
the
time.
last
The
I'm
former
glad you're
attorney
asking
general.
about Merrick Garland.
You get to reclaim
Because
time when
this is
you don't
bigger than
when
Watergate.
when I don't answer questions the
This
way you
goes
want.
over 4 administrations. You don't have to go back to Biden. Let's go back to Obama. Let's go back to George Bush. This cover-up spans decades, and you are responsible for this portion of it.
And that's
Now,
where the
I want to know at
It's,
what point,
and she's
at
the
what
only
point
one they want to be responsible
the FBI
for
and
it.
DOJ decide that Lex Wessner was not a co-conspirator because our Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you, please put it back on the screen,
But he's already in there,
to
unredacted,
release the internal
40,000
decision
times.
whether to prosecute
They're
him
fighting
or not.
about nothing.
It's not in the files, and it's not in the files for any of these other men.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
May she answer?
And he's a hypocrite because he voted against the ban that we were talking about on deep fake AI porn. Only 2 people voted against it, and you were one of them, hypocrite.
The gentleman.
Wow. If you think this is a cover-up, her quote-unquote deflecting is evidence of that. Or if you think this whole thing is a circus put on by people who could have pursued this in the past, with past attorney generals and past FBIs and never did for some reason, this is also evidence of that. Why are all these people going after it now? Because they don't
like the president, and they want to tie this to the president.
I did not expect this to happen. Trump was one of the first people who was a whistleblower on Jeffrey Epstein. More evidence that Trump was the original Jeffrey Epstein whistleblower is coming out in the court documents. Trump was responsible for Epstein's first conviction. So you remember whenever this came out?
When he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant.
I can tell you that I talked to President Trump back in 2009, and several times after that, he helped me. He got on the phone. He told me things that were helping our investigation.
I now see why Biden didn't release the Epstein files when they had 4 years to do so. I don't think anybody was predicting this. This is the file. Knew Epstein was disgusting.
Wow.
Trump said Maxwell was Epstein's operative. She is evil and to focus on her. Trump told Blank that he was around Epstein once when teenagers were present, and Trump got the hell out of there. Trump was one of the very first people to call when people found out they were investigating Epstein. No one could explain how Epstein made his money. Prince Andrew was a fixture in Palm Beach, so Jeffrey Epstein thought that Trump ratted him out. Epstein came to believe that it was Trump who had first caused him to be investigated by the law enforcement in 2005.
This is where you get the idea that Epstein actually had it in for Trump, and that he wanted to try and get rid of Trump somehow, and that he was actually part of this whole smear campaign when he was around. But for some reason, we're not hearing any of this from the people that are trying to tie the current Attorney General to it instead of the past Attorney General or the past administrations that had this information sooner.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr. Chairman, could she answer the question?
Chairman, I was wondering, the gentlelady's allowed, the Attorney General's allowed to respond the way she wants to respond to any member's questions, Republican, Democrat.
This place is
I have
imploding.
unanimous consent request.
Gentleman's recognized for a UC.
All right. This is an example.
I need some Disney bucks.
I'm submitting these three.
That is crazy.
That are entirely redacted.
That is crazy.
Even when you go to look at
Without objection.
I'm submitting a witness statement that implicates Les Wexner.
Without objection.
I'm submitting an article from the New York Times. The DOJ released nude photos and identifiable pictures of the victims. I'm submitting a letter from A.G. Barney to Kash Patel, imploring him to quit keeping the files when you found out that they were keeping files from you, because they're still redacting files that you...
Chairman, are we going to recess for votes?
Yes, we are. I'm submitting for unanimous consent.
The frustrating thing about this is the fact that there are redactions. And whenever you see something like this black piece of paper up here where the whole page is redacted, everyone wants to know what it says and what it's talking about. You can't hide something, even if there's a reason to hide it, and not have people talk about it forever. I mean, that's how Area 51 survived. But here's where things get even crazier.
Thank you so much. Donald Trump's approval rating implodes on his strongest issue. This is from
Jasmine
Newsweek
Crockett.
Today. It says 40% of people
Thank you.
approve of
You don't
Trump's
need to
handling
read
of
the article
immigration
to us.
and border security, while 60% disapprove.
Without
That
objection,
is a net
admitted.
drop.
Now I recognize the
Negative
gentleman
20.
from California, Mr. Liu.
Here we go, Mr. Liu. Wait till he
What
gets
the
going.
fuck?
This is fascinating. Do these people want the truth? That's what you need to be asking yourself.
I'm
Do
going to
these
show you
career
up.
politicians want the truth?
I'm going to show you two photos of former Prince Andrew.
Jesus Christ.
Prince Andrew attended various parties with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, he's definitely guilty.
Under the
There's
law
no
Congress
conspiracy.
Fuck
You
off.
were allowed to.
See, this is how you catch somebody in the files. You have evidence like this. You have somebody like this who did all the stuff they hope Trump did. They were really hoping they could get information like this on Trump. But they never could. And that's why these people never cared. They didn't care that President Clinton was in these files in a way that President Trump was not. They didn't care that Prince Andrew was in these files in a way that President Trump was not. They didn't even care that the new mayor of New York, Zoran Mamdani's relatives, his mother, were even mentioned in these files in a way that President Trump wasn't. You see, none of this mattered at all until Trump was in charge, and they thought that by having the Department of Justice go through this exercise and releasing very sensitive information while having to cover up large amounts of things, that they could create a scenario that casts doubt on whether or not this is a transparent thing, that casts doubt and conjecture on whether or not someone is hiding something. That's why this lives and is never going to go away. I've spent a lot of time watching walking the streets of New York City, showing apartments, talking about crime, and letting people know what life is really like on the ground here right now. And one thing has become impossible to ignore. Everything is more expensive, everything feels more fragile, and the people in the middle are getting squeezed. Real just makes sense.
That's why I find it absolutely despicable that you sought to protect Epstein's clients, like former Prince Andrew. Last July, you closed the case on Epstein's abusers.
See?
The July 2025 memo from your Department of Justice
Here it
stated,
comes.
quote, he did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. These two photos, please put the
There it
photos
is.
back up. These two photos struck you in the face are evidence of a crime and more than enough evidence to predicate an investigation against former Prince Andrew. So I ask you, Attorney General Pam Bondi, why did you shut down this investigation last July, and why have you not prosecuted former Prince Andrew?
Prince
I
Andrew's
don't
been
believe you asked
investigated.
Merrick Garland
He's
these
finished.
questions when he was Attorney General and stuff.
I agree with you.
You
I
twice.
reclaim that time.
Oh.
I agree with you. I agree with you. During the
You're not
Biden,
here
They all
during
reclaim their time. The second anyone mentions Merrick Garland, people want to immediately reclaim their time. And that's what's so interesting about this. You got these career politicians that could have done something, and nobody cared until Trump was connected to it. Even if Trump's not in the files, getting his Justice Department to have these conversations over and over again, it is brand damaging to people who might be on the fence and to people who might look at this guy and say, yeah, he's a nice guy, he just wants to get to the truth, and now that these files are released, now there's all this evidence, and it looks like something's being hidden, and I'm just not too sure. I mean, you can't blame people for thinking that way, but the problem is, the folks on the screen right here that are bringing all these accusations, they're leaving half the truth, more than half the truth out, and that's the sad part.
But in 2005, this is also one from 2016.
Bill Clinton. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. A lot of problems.
That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew. He'll tell you about it. The island was an absolute cesspool.
Yeah, he wasn't protecting Prince Andrew.
Conducted himself in a manner unbecoming. Yes.
Unbecoming.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm being polite. In the sense that you.
You were staying at the house.
Yes.
Convicted.
Yeah.
It's a convenient place to stay. I mean.
A convenient place to stay.
Then I threw him out of a club. I didn't want anything to do with him. That was many, many years ago. Now other people, they went all over with him. They went to his island.
Yeah.
Find out the people that went to the island.
Yeah, why is he in the clear? He's not in the clear, but what it was showing is that before any public scrutiny occurred, Donald Trump expressed concern about Epstein directly to the authorities. It seemed pretty obvious to me that Donald Trump and Epstein were pretty close at one point. It's very hard, really, for me to say that, you know, like, this guy's totally innocent, but at the same time, whenever you're the guy that's ratting this person out before anything ever happens publicly, then I do think that looks very good on you privately. I think.
So here's the thing. If Trump had done what is also in the files, if he had blown the whistle on Epstein after something had happened, this would look very different. This would look very different if Trump says, okay, I'm going to run for president. By the way, you should check out this guy Epstein. Then it'd be like, whoa, wait a second, he's trying to disassociate himself. I think that the whole reason we didn't hear anything about Epstein and Trump for a long time was because everyone who really knew and knew what was on both sides of the aisles here realized there's no way to pin this on the president in the way you can pin this stuff on other people who were in these files for doing things that were wrong. If anything, these files show that Trump was ahead of the game when it came to taking down Epstein. He was ahead of the game when these career politicians who are now accusing the Trump Justice Department of protecting the guy, he was way ahead of them. He acted before they did, and now they're trying to say it's his fault.
I agree with you. During the Biden administration, I called the people looking at Epstein files. Merrick Garland dropped the ball. as
Okay.
did Attorney General Bill Barr, as did Alex Acosta, a whole string of failures.
Yeah.
But you are in
Now
charge.
they're all on.
You have the power to change things, to hold these
See?
men accountable, and you're doing the opposite. You're protecting them. So I want to move on to another man.
It's Trump's
Donald
fault.
Trump. I want to move on to another
Can I answer
question.
your question about protecting?
You answered the question.
You're saying no. I love this.
I want to discuss another man, Donald Trump, who is all over the Epstein files.
See? He's all over the files. Even though he's the whistleblower in the files, he's all over the files. There's a massive cover-up. This is a big problem. You have the power to do something about it. You see?
Like former Prince Andrew, Donald Trump attended various parties.
Like
with
former
Jeffrey
Prince Andrew. You see the comparison?
I want to know, were there any underage girls at that party or at any party that Trump attended with Jeffrey Epstein?
This is so ridiculous, and that they are trying to deflect from all the great things Donald Trump has done. There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that. This has been the most transparent presidency. He's the one that asked that those files
I reclaim my time.
be
I got your
released.
answer. You said there's no
President
evidence.
Trump asked
Chairman, please stop the clock. Mike, please stop the clock.
It's a massive brawl here.
I'd like to reclaim my time.
Time belongs to the gentleman from California.
Okay. I'm going to put up another document from a witness who called the FBI's National Threat Operations Center because I believe you just lied under oath. There is ample evidence in the Epstein file.
Don't you ever accuse me of a crime.
I believe you just lied under oath, and this is on videotape. You said there's no evidence of crime. I'm showing you. Here is the
No
witness
evidence Trump
statement
committed a
called
crime.
into the FBI's Threat Operations Center. He drove Donald Trump around in a limo. He overheard what Donald Trump said to Jeffrey on his cell phone.
The goal here is to mention Epstein and Trump in the same sentence as many times as possible in an effort to try and take them down. It's actually a pretty weak takedown attempt because the evidence that we have for other people in the files is really, really bad. We don't have any of this stuff for Trump. They want it. They want to keep mentioning Trump and Epstein over and over again and just beat people over the head with Trump, Epstein, Trump, Epstein, Trump, Epstein, Trump, and just this big conspiracy and all these redactions and we don't know anything and they're supposed to release it. They never did. You see how this is going to work? They're never going to be able to release 100% of the information here. And even if they release 100% of the information, you know what the accusation will be then? They'll say, oh, well, there's files they didn't show us. Oh, there's something under Pam Bondi's desk. And she didn't release it because she's protecting. You see, the conspiracy will go on forever. This is a never-ending conspiracy at this point. It's going to go down in history books. People are going to be talking about this decades from now just because of how much it is being talked about and how it is something that powerful people were involved in who people think did not face justice. Do we know everyone in these files? No. I mean, look at all the blankouts and stuff. This is crazy. But what we do know is that the one person they're using these files to try and take down, to the exclusion of everyone else, isn't in them the way they want them to be. And that's what's really driving these people mad. And that's why these hearings are imploding. What do you think about that? I'll see you in the next video.
Hope you're good, buddy.
Timberlands, gray jeans.
10-4. I'm trying to need a touch this month, 125.
We have Prospect requesting assistance at the upper level curbside, like southwest. They're requesting the heavy duty.
Spiritually, I'm not 35. Like everybody, see, here's the thing: is everybody's always accusing all these other guys of being old. I never get accused of being old, except for I'm accusing myself. So the thing is that I might be old, but I'm not actually like. No. What I'm saying is like basically, okay.
Word,
so
bro.
I don't act that way. Like there are people that act old. They act like they're old and fat and tired and slow. Nah, bro, that's not me. That's not me at all. You know, an old soul? No, I feel like, yeah. No, my real age, my actual age is more like about 25. Okay, guys? And it's going to stay that way, by the way. It's going to stay that way. It ain't going to change. So next year, it's still going to be 25. That's it. The video didn't show anything? Yeah, because he's just a retard. He's just a retard out there talking shit. That's all there is to it. Reddit mods need to be held accountable. Nick Shirley exposes Somali fraud still happening, and then we can't have things like this that could be fake news posted. That's right, anyone can make a YouTube video with no journalistic standards and say just about anything they want. There are a ton of YouTube videos out there just telling people what they want to hear. If you want to source this from an actual news source, you can. The actual news sources are fake, and the random independent citizen journalists are real. That's the way it actually is. These, every single one of these big companies is just trying to lie to you. They're trying to lie to you so they can continue pacifying you from your righteous and justified anger that your country is being raped, looted, and pillaged by a bunch of third worlders, and it's being enabled by the media and the government, and the entire society is created around making you feel bad and making you afraid to call it out. That's the way it is. Cry about it, mauled about it, bitch about it, but it's true. Call them out. That's right. You know, all those retards and feel good, sad really, isn't it? I know. And guess who's mauling? I'm not suicidal. Fuck no. And yeah, it's 100% true. Destiny Robinson, yeah. Telling me to trust the same news sources that's sponsored by gambling websites? Yeah, it's so fucking embarrassing, isn't it? But yeah, let me go back. I'll look at a few more of these posts here too. But yeah, there's even more of these. Okay, here we go. After the fraud scandal in Minnesota, a TikToker decided to investigate daycare centers in Ohio, which has the country's second largest Somali population. I wonder what we're gonna find here.
Alright, so a lot of this fraud in Minnesota is centered around daycares. And now there are claims about
No, it's not. That's just the fraud that's been discovered so far.
Daycares coming up from Ohio, and this is crazy. I'm just gonna start showing you some of these examples here, but basically this is home to the nation's second largest Somali community behind Minnesota. There's about 60,000 Somali Americans in Columbus, and there's 500 Somali-owned businesses. And if you're not caught up on this, the FBI is now investigating this fraud in Minnesota. They say that it might reach up to $9 billion, one of the largest Medicaid frauds in American history.
Way more.
And federal officials have portrayed the Somali community as a hotspot for fraud. And I mean portrayed, but most of the fraud defendants are of Somali descent in Minnesota. So people just started using this tool where you can look up daycare centers in Ohio to look these places up. So here's one, 161 Child Care LLC. And it's listed at this address. So I literally just put this address in my own personal Google Maps. And this is what I see.
Oh, wow.
It's
a smoke shop?
Okay, and then here's First Choice Child Care.
First Choice?
It's listed at this address, 4303 Cleveland Avenue. And this...
That's not my first choice, unless I want to make a meth lab. if I want to make a meth lab, then yeah, I'd go there. Kids? Probably not.
That's what I see. You know, it's just like the windows are all blacked out. There's no playscape. There's nothing for kids.
Yeah, they got
Maybe
gates.
the photo was taken at the wrong time, but not many cars there. All right, and then there's Benatti Child Care 2.
Benatti?
And it's at 3629 Cleveland Avenue. And here we go again.
Oh, wow.
Part of it is a boutique with bars on it. And here's the child care center. These all say 6 weeks to 12 years old. And
Yeah.
if you have kids, you would know that most child care centers do not.
Yeah, you don't do that. You have to have them segmented out by different, like, age groups. Like, you don't want to have 3-year-olds and 12-year-olds. That's crazy.
Enroll kids that are between 6 weeks and 12 years old. That's way too big of a spread. But it enables you to get more kids enrolled, hypothetically, or at least claim that they're enrolled. And then you just start looking at the reviews. And so if they even have reviews, like this place got 2 reviews 2 years ago, and they're both 5-star reviews.
Wow.
And again, I don't know if you have kids, but daycares get reviews. Okay, and then you got the Hyatt Learning Center, and
Hyatt?
It's at 2599 Tiller Lane. This place you can't even see on
Oh, I see it. So it's inside of the tree.
Google Maps. But you can see that at this address, there's like all these businesses that are listed there, and that this learning center is just one of them. And
So everything is inside of the tree.
it has no reviews.
Of course.
And then this one, Ka
like
Child
Narnia.
Care, which is listed at 2635 Dublin, and that's this spot here.
Ka Child Care, 1-star award winner. I believe that.
Gotta love the 1-star award winner. But mostly you just notice like there's no playground.
Yeah, there's
no
nothing there.
kids. And this place is listed as being permanently closed, but it got 1 review and has been open since 2018. So in the last 5-6 years, 1 review. And it gets spicier because there is this congressperson, Ismail Mohammed, who's of Somali descent, who is receiving campaign donations from these daycare centers. Star Zone Daycare, Bright Kids Academy. All right, so here is Bright Kids Academy.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
Truly amazing. So they're funneling money so they can run their own candidates for public office, and then they can rule over you. That's amazing. Wow.
I say blacked out windows again. No reviews.
Yeah.
Here is the Star Zone Daycare here. Again, blacked out windows, no cars, no playground. They do have a few reviews, and this lady said it's a joke. The teachers are not trained and are basically women that bring their kids to the center.
Unless you are Somali, there will definitely be a language barrier. There's no structure here. The food is so unhealthy.
And this is going to come back. Here's another one that donated to his campaign, Prima One Daycare, and classic no cars.
Prima One? That sounds like a race car.
And they had the wherewithal to put up these, nice looking photos, but again, no reviews.
Not a single
And
review.
here's this one, Rise Up Daycare, which is in this place. Again, classic, no playground. They say that they've enrolled 71 kids,
right?
Which means they're getting reimbursed for, more kids.
That's a lot of people.
But when they were actually inspected, there was hardly any kids in the building.
So they were enrolled with 70, but they got inspected and they had 1 to 3. So these are people that were basically just putting their own kids in a daycare.
So yeah, it looks like the same scheme that's been used in Minnesota. Likely seems like it's going on in Ohio.
Yeah.
And when I'm reflecting on this, it just makes me remember that Somalis follow this Islamic tradition where men can marry up to 4 wives, provided
Why is it not 5?
they're able to support them. And based on my research, it just seems like oftentimes what will happen is there will be one official marriage and then more cultural marriages. But then I started thinking about this lady's review where she was like, hey, the teachers aren't trained and they're basically just women that bring their kids to the center. And I was like, oh yeah, of course. That might jive with this whole thing. And so it's like, all right, cool. So if the guys are able to support them is the big thing. But like, I mean, just are we the ones supporting them? And if so, just genuine question. Do we want to do that?
Nope. Should send them all back. There it is. So it's happening again. And yeah, just got to hit the button. There's a literal fix everything button, and all we got to do is press it. Press the button. There it is. And then you even have, this is what I think is funny, is that you have this guy right here. This is a legal affairs reporter from Politico who is suggesting that at some point the amateur effort to knock on doors of home daycares intersects with robust stand your ground laws. Man. That's a threat? Oh no, he's clearly encouraging people to shoot somebody who comes onto their building or comes into their house. Because when I say house, I mean house, not place of business, because they're not doing business. How do we press the button? You just round up all these people that are involved with the scams and you send them back. Anybody, this is what I've said it before, I'll say it again. I say it again and again and again and again and again. I get tired of saying it. Anybody who is a net negative taxpayer needs to go back. So what's this? CNN, this is...
Right now, Republican lawmakers are asking Minnesota's Democratic Governor Tim Walz to resign after renewed focus on a state fraud investigation. A viral YouTube video by a creator who shared anti-immigrant and anti-Muslim videos in the past
time is ticking. This is coming to an end. You can enjoy it while you like it, while it lasts. You're gonna ride this ship to the bottom of the ocean. That's what's gonna happen, pieces of shit. This is what they do. This is a propaganda machine. Same shit, different day. Absolutely. The media's dead. I know.
Fraud investigation. A viral YouTube video by a creator who shared anti-immigrant and anti-Muslim videos in the past.
This is what they do. This is what they do every time. Thank you, Elon. Keep in mind, if it wasn't for Elon Musk, Nick Shirley would be deplatformed. I want you guys to never forget that. When you're criticizing and complaining about Elon doing something stupid, keep in mind that if it wasn't for him, Nick Shirley would be deplatformed, called a racist, potentially debanked, and totally ostracized from society in every single way. Buying Twitter was a total timeline shift. And if it wasn't for Twitter being bought and free speech being restored, we would still be getting ruled over by these people that want to replace you by third worlders. That's it.
Put a major national spotlight on the investigation. The video claims Somali-run child...
Put a spotlight on the investigation. You see how they're putting a spin on it that implies that Minnesota was already doing something about it. They're trying to kind of pre-flight the idea that he wasn't actually bringing up any new information, and this was just existing information that was happening before then.
Care centers in Minnesota are committing widespread fraud. It provides limited evidence to support the allegation.
Limited evidence. It's very obvious. You don't need it. It's just like, again, we are ruled by people that have an IQ of 101. That's it. This is the majority of people. Well, I mean, literally, it's 100 is the average, but still. No one ever talks to that woman at the end of the video? Yes.
It was a video that was amplified by Vice President J.D. Vance, Attorney General Pam Bondi, and Elon Musk. Now, the FBI and DHS say they are surging resources into Minnesota, including at those child care centers. CNN's Whitney Wild is in Minneapolis. And Whitney, what are you hearing from officials there?
Well, there's one agency saying basically today that they are concerned about some of the tactics that the video shows, but at the same time, they take all allegations of fraud seriously. This has been a problem.
They said they take all allegations of fraud seriously? Okay, well then there's no reason to worry.
In Minnesota for...
See, here's the problem, really. It's that most old people are stupid, and we're going to have to wait for them to die in order to actually have a real change. Now, I know that sounds like a very crass thing to say, but it's true. The majority of old people that listen to this bullshit and vote are just morons. They're stupid. That's the reason why they get called up all the time and get scammed constantly. That's the reason why they're reposting pictures of Jesus being photoshopped or AI'd as like a fish, and they're saying amen. They're morons. And we gotta wait for them to effectively leave the voting pool. And then maybe this problem can be solved. That's it. The butterbrains? Yep. The young are also from the brainwashing, I know that. but you can approach them in a way that you can't approach the boomer audiences. And it's also that the young people listen to their own like bullshit on the internet, but the reason why mainstream media still exists is basically because of old people. That's the reason why.
Many years. You can look it up yourself. There are stories about, alleged fraud at daycares stretching as far back as 2015. There were a round of indictments back then. Fraud continues to simply plague the Minneapolis area and Minnesota at large. There have been, in recent years, Phil, dozens of indictments, at least 80, for various types of fraud, COVID relief fraud, other types of housing fraud, and federal officials basically call this like an ongoing fraud investigation. If you look, the latest press release.
The reason why they have an investigation into it is because if they do that, they can stop these people from getting arrested immediately. They do an investigation in order to pause all other legal action in order to effectively protect them indefinitely.
The U.S. Attorney's Office here in Minnesota says 6 more indictments in this ongoing fraud investigation. So this has been going on for quite some time. Local news has been all over this, producing.
This is the thing, is like a lot of people like people are so stupid. They don't understand. Like, I am a scammer. I'm a scammer. That's how I know they're doing it. If you're a scammer and you have the mind of a scammer, you can immediately see what they're doing. But the problem is that there are enough people that don't think like that this kind of stuff legitimately confuses them and they buy into it.
Award-winning series on fraud issues in Minnesota, but even still, it wasn't until, as you point out, that video that this fraud issue in Minnesota really exploded. I mean, that video from Nick Shirley has more than 115 million views. It has now caught the attention of very powerful voices in America. Here in Minnesota, we are asking leaders what is going on and what the impact of that video has. So here's our interview with Speaker Lisa DeBuff. She is a Republican, and explained to us why it is so important for a national spotlight to be shined here on Minnesota.
Their state dollar.
Nobody cares. Anyway, so that's pretty much about it. And I'm not a scammer, but I don't trust people. Yeah, you should never trust people for this at all. There's no reason to. And And the video isn't even the problem. What is this here? And stop talking about the video. Well, yeah, I mean, they care about the video because they want to focus on the video rather than something else. And this is apparently James O'Keefe in 2020.
James O'Keefe here in downtown Minneapolis at the scene of the crime. The person you're about to meet, Levon Muhammad, aka King Levon 1, boasts about the hundreds of absentee ballots in his car.
Numbers don't lie. You
see my car is full. Absent. What do you think the probability is that these people cheat elections? Is it 100% or 200%? Yeah. All these ballots are for Jamal. Yep, there it is. And I guess this is probably somebody who's part of their community that they're all trying to collect votes for. Just today we got 300 ballots.
Yeah.
There was video. You can see the video. There was a video out and about that he has the ballots in his car.
Yep. Right.
And talking about the only way you can win is with money. I was looking at them, and they were not filled. They were blank.
Who is the one filling out the absentee ballots?
People
who work with, like in Hanover. Where do they pay the money?
Crazy.
The minute we sign the thing, the election, that's what you can pay.
Money is everything. Money is the key in this world. If you ain't got money, you should not be here, period.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, they take it away from the elderly. It's taken away from the elderly, so they're using those people.
Yes.
There's 3 towers of 1 house.
Okay.
And it's all seniors, and they took every ballot.
Every ballot. They just take them from them.
Knock on the door and say, the ballots come, give it to me, give it to me.
They don't even pay them for it, they just take them.
No.
So they just take the ballots of these old people and then they fill them out? This is pissing me off. Well, again, the reason why nobody wants to go after this is because these people are non-white Democrats. That's the reason why. That's it.
And the ones that didn't vote on ballot.
So you can't approach it in the right way because too many people are afraid to talk about it.
The young people and the women and stuff, they were paying cash back. They were getting bags of money the last time.
Wow.
Yeah, to drive people. So there's a vested interest, but we are victims of the system. They don't give a shit about any Somali.
Yep.
2 in the morning, still hustling.
Who was the one filling out the absentee ballot?
He's just recording himself doing it.
People who work with, like in Hanover and other candidates work for them. They came to us to our apartments. They tell us that this year you're going to go to residency. You don't go nowhere, you stay home, we will tell you fill out for your absentee ballot. When it comes, we come and get it. You just don't go nowhere, you stay here.
You have to fill it out
for us.
Yep, and I bet it's like this everywhere. It's not like it's beginning here. This is just what's been going on for a very long time. Do you think they're going to get away with it now? I think they will. Yeah, I do. I think that they will get away with it. And it's just going to continue going. Oh, Elon retweeted. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Breaking. Streamer Asmongold says the Somalian fraud is far larger than arresting a few Somalians, and entire families must be denaturalized and deported, and that the officials who allowed it to happen must face treason and capital punishments, or he is done voting. Elon, my fucking man. Fucking based.
Who's that? Oh, Lori. Huh? Oh, I just missed you? What an idiot. Good morning, Lori. Sorry I missed you, buddy. It's okay, I'm going to jail or something. Dying, maybe. Hopefully I'm dying. Shouldn't matter anyways, Lori. If I die, I just wake up in another world where you haven't died. Nobody's dead yet. Yeah, I wish I was.